But Brandon Curry apparently has already committed to this show.
Here's how I eat low carb, high protein. Keto isn't cheap or fast, so I tried this with cooking.
But Brandon Curry apparently has already committed to this show, and it kind of makes me wonder if Brandon is going to retire after this show. Go out on a high note. Now, top 4 at the Arnold Classic was still a very impressive placing for him. I thought his look overall was pretty good, definitely an improvement from the Olympia. And I think the biggest thing was that William Bonac beat Brandon at the Olympia. Brandon came back and beat Bonac at the Arnold, so definitely an improvement. 5 placings higher than what he placed at the Olympia. But I think the question is starting to become, as Brandon gets older and as he spends more time with his family, is the possibility of him winning another Arnold or another Open Olympia still on the table? And if Brandon were to retire, it seems like going out on a high note with a show like the Masters Olympia, which I think he has a really good chance of winning. It gives him that opportunity to kind of go out on a high note. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. But the other thing that I was thinking about with the Masters Olympia is I don't even know how many people noticed this, but they didn't even do the Masters Olympia last year. And I think even I barely noticed that they didn't do it. So if you remember, they brought it back in 2023. They brought back the Masters Olympia, and it had been like over a decade since they had held the Masters Olympia. And there's all this talk and excitement about, the Masters is back, and that was 2023. 2024, they didn't even do it, kind of quietly. I don't even know that anybody really noticed that. And as of right now, it's slated for the weekend of August 9th this year. So it is on the schedule, and kind of strangely, it's in Tokyo, Japan, which is kind of random. So it's not even the same weekend, not even the same month, not even the same country as the regular Olympia, which is kind of odd. Maybe they just didn't have quite the turnout that they expected in 2023. Like there wasn't that many big names even doing the show. And I kind of wonder, with Brandon now confirming that he signed up and he's doing it, I wonder if they would maybe incentivize somebody like Kai to do a show like that. Because while I still don't feel like we'll ever see Kai on an open bodybuilding stage ever again, having that Masters with the age category and Kai being almost 50 years old, Brandon being 41, if Kai ever did come back, I would think this would be the thing he would do. And I guess maybe he hinted in some interviews over the Arnold weekend that he was thinking about it or something to that effect, but I still kind of doubt it. I just saw quite a bit of conversation about it on social media today, Brandon versus Kai, potentially at the Masters. And, I don't know how likely that is, but Brandon is confirmed for sure. Now, next up in the news, another series of physique updates from Sergio Oliva Jr. Looking very impressive and still leaving a lot of people wondering what his next show is going to be. Now, he said in the comments, he was responding to a comment of someone asking him, what's your next show going to be? They asked him if it was going to be FIBO, and he says his next show is still undecided at this point. Now, he looks like he's in relatively good condition. He doesn't look like he's, crazy far out from competing. And I think there's a lot of people excited to see what he's going to look like. It's been, I think, slightly over a year since we've seen him compete. But I think these updates that we're seeing from Sergio are giving every indication that he's going to be competitive. He's looking great. And I think all of us are excited to see what the next show is going to be and how he's going to look there. Right on the horizon, we've got so many opportunities to see some big names. Starting with Detroit. Detroit's going to be the next big show on the schedule at the very end of March. I believe it's the 29th. Right after that, you've got the Arnold Classic Brazil. You've also got the New York Pro, the Pittsburgh Pro. There's a lot of guys that we haven't really talked about either since the Olympia or even before that, and guys that weren't even in the Arnold. We haven't had the opportunity to discuss. We're going to see a lot of those guys competing at these next 4, 5, 6 shows. So just be ready for that. At the end of March, that's really going to kick things off. There's that little gap between the Arnold and Detroit, and then once Detroit, that ball starts rolling again, we're going to have like every week almost open competition. Now, next up in the news, I was just watching the recap that Tyler Mannion did of the classic physique division at the Arnold. And I thought this was a really good recap for a couple of reasons. He talked a lot about Logan Franklin. And I think a lot of us, watching this, even going into the show, we were talking about, like, what is this going to mean for defining the standard for classic physique? And Tyler kind of spoke on that. And what I mean by that is, like, in the absence of Chris Bumstead, who's the new guy going to be? What are they looking for? And Tyler kind of confirmed that they want more muscular classic physique like Mike Summerfeld, because in his discussion about Logan, he said, one of the compliments that he gave him, I think, was probably one of the best compliments you can give from a guy that's judged so many shows and so many top physiques. He said Logan's conditioning was one of the best conditioned physiques he can remember seeing at a show ever. And this guy has judged the best of the best. So that's a pretty lofty compliment. And he says that really it just came down to, when you're talking about Logan and Mike won because he had more volume overall with the muscle mass that he carried. He said with Logan specifically, Logan needs to add a little bit more muscle to his chest, more muscle to his back. And he said when Logan does that, he thinks he'll have even better results. So I think that kind of confirms directly from the source what the judges are looking for going forward in classic physique. Like I said, we saw these comments going into the Arnold. Is Mike Summerfeld too muscular? Is he too much like an open bodybuilder from a muscle mass perspective? Is this still classic? The judges are saying yes. So they want a more muscular physique winning these shows. So if you were wondering what Logan Franklin needs to do or needed to do to win that show, it looks like they're just looking for a more muscular package, and Logan, just an overall muscle volume, just didn't compare to Mike. Well, I shouldn't say didn't compare, because I thought Logan looked great. It was just an apples and oranges comparison. And I even saw a clip of Chris Bumstead going up to Logan Franklin backstage and saying that he felt that Logan was the most classic physique on stage here at the Arnold. And I personally cannot wait for the classic physique Mr. Olympia this year. And I was jumping around different Instagram pages and stuff, and I was looking at the Brazilian bodybuilding pages to see if there were any updates on Ramon. And there was a recent update of Ramon saying that he has no interest in pursuing Open, confirming that he will be pursuing 2025 Classic Physique Olympia, even though he sat out the Arnold, because that's one thing we got to think about here is you're missing Hers, you're missing Ramon, you're missing Terrence. Obviously, Chris has never done the Arnold, but he wasn't there. Breon is kind of a guy that's typically there, even though he's now done with Classic Physique. And you talk about the judges maybe preferring a more muscular physique. Ramon is apparently weighing 122 kilos as of right now, which is roughly 268 or 269 pounds. So it's a pretty big classic guy. We just talked about earlier in this video how Sam Sulik will have a weight limit of 227 as a pro. But I'm thinking about it, because Ramon is either 6 foot or under from meeting him in person. And Ramon always has quite the easy cut to make weight. But it'll be curious to see how this plays out at the Olympia once we see these guys Arnold in the mix with the top Olympia guys, Irv, Ramon, Terrence, because it does seem like the result at the Arnold and the result at the Olympia, at least the past couple of years, don't seem to really be consistent with each other. So I think it necessarily means that, I think Mike probably is the favorite for sure going into the Olympia. Mike Summerfeld being the runner-up at the Olympia last year and now winning the Arnold, he probably is the favorite going into the Olympia now to be the next champion in Classic Physique. And try to fill the shoes of Chris Bumstead. But I don't think anything's set in stone yet. I think it's going to be an all-out war for that top spot at the Olympia this year. And I think everybody is coming correct. Now that Chris is gone, who's going to be the heir to that throne? That's what I'm most excited to see in 2025, is who's going to be the next guy in Classic. But that's going to wrap it up for the video today, guys. I hope you did, in fact, enjoy it. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already, and as always, I love you guys, appreciate you guys, expect the power, signing in. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the...
Drinking warm water before bed dropped me from 247 to 196 while I slept. Apparently thousands of people are already doing this, and I can't believe that I didn't know about this sooner. And now that I've tried it and experienced a true body train,
I I hear a lot of people on here talking about what goes wrong on girls' trips. And I'm ready to tell my story because I had an experience I took home. So it was 2021. I had went to Miami for one of my homegirls' birthday trips. Mind you, every other female that came on the trip was somebody that she knew. I didn't know the other females. So this is my first time in Miami. We out there, we having a good time for like the first 24 hours, and it just starts getting crazy. So everybody arrived at like different times. So some of them was pulling up already drunk, already saucy. Some of them pulled up statically, like it was automatic static. I had beef with one girl on the boat. I didn't even know Shorty came on there with mad tension, mad animosity, crazy going on. But let me get to the part that was just like it for me, when I was just like, you know what, I am never going on another trip with a group of females. So we got this boat, we in the middle of the water for mad long. We had booked it for like three hours. But the guy was really good, so he let us have the boat for the whole night. So we in the water playing music, chilling, drinking, vibing, mad lit. Why the some guy comes on a boat with his jet ski, and he's like asking us, hey, y'all want to get on my jet ski? So he's offering rides one by one. So out of a group of like 6 girls, 3 got on the boat with him one by one. First when he gets on, she goes mad far over him, and it's just a mad woman to come back. So we like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, did he just abduct us? Eventually she came back, but she was already so drunk that she couldn't even really articulate what the is happening, right? So number 2 gets on. Number 2 comes back, she's lucid, and she's like, nah, bro, never again. We all like, well, we trying to get to school. So when the third shorty got on, this the girl who tripping was, she gets on, and while she's on, the second girl's telling us what happened on the jet ski. Well, he's bringing people on the jet ski, and his first thing he says to them on the jet ski is, who's trying to ride and who's trying to tug? So now we all spinning the block going back and forth. Number 1 like, wait, you didn't want to tell us what happened. What happened? Why she said she sucked his thing on the jet ski. The second one, she said that she didn't do nothing, but she definitely got crazy with him. She got going off on him because what are you talking about? The last one, she wouldn't disclose fully what she did, but she just kept saying what happens in Miami stays in Miami. We go back to the first one, and she's like, yeah, I did. She's like, oh well. She was like, it was small and it was uncircumcised, but oh well. What happens in Miami stays in Miami. Baby, at that point, I was like, I will never again, because this is what y'all do on girls trips.
Yo, we say this all the time, man. Miami is not the place to send your girl, bro. Miami is not the place to send your girl, especially with friends. Many of those friends single, it's even worse at this point, dog. They need to be chaperoned, bro. They need to be supervised by some sort of partner in this situation. Do not let these girls go out, bro. This is a clear example of all the stories that we talk about, man. This man went 2 for 3 out of this group with a jet ski. You telling me all this man had to do to get served was to just pull up on a jet ski in Miami, and this is how they get down? He already knew the game. He was hip to it. That's why he targeted the group. He knew what time it was. He knew what to ask and how to get it done. Take this girl on a jet ski, go about 2 miles out of the way. They can't even see what's happening. Who's gonna see us out here in the middle of the damn ocean? Ain't nobody gonna see you doing this in the middle of the ocean. It's gonna be a story to tell your friends and keep a big Miami secret. He probably pitched the whole story. And the crazy thing is that they were down to do it. And the crazy thing is, if they did have men, an old man, boyfriend, whatever, they would never know what stays in Miami, what happens in Miami, stays in Miami.
You can definitely turn her to a housewife. I promise you, she gonna sit down. I promise you, she gonna sit down for the right one. You gotta be him.
She gonna sit down for the right man. Like, man, the right man is probably smart enough not to even pick on the start.
As a man, why wouldn't you want to be at my end? I just don't understand that. Nothing about that clicks to me. Busy? Huh? Nah.
You just gotta understand, man. Men ain't that sort of type that needs that emotional clinging. I'm like, I'm saying every man. But a good majority of men, they like to keep their space, bro. When it comes time to physical affection, you know what time it is. Physical affection. Every man needs that once, twice a day. You know what I'm talking about? You know, and once it's done, they about moving their own way. Peace is peace for men. Going about doing their own thing every single day is peaceful for men. And when it's time to get together at the end of the day or some part of the day, hey, it is what it is. That's what it is. But, you know, their partner because something happened in the past. Those type of things. You get what I'm saying?
When you say that he never had, does that include special occasions like birthdays and anniversaries? Because you definitely do not have to be romantic to buy something for your partner. You know, I know plenty of men that aren't romantic. Do you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you have men out there that just buy things for women in general as a form of wooing them, and they're not romantic either. So I just think, I don't know. That's just, to me, that's just baffling.
Sounds to me you just want to get men to buy you stuff. You just accustomed and that's what you like. Men buy you stuff, you happy. Alright? You come across a man that don't like buying you stuff, you're not happy. You know what we call those? We call those, they start with G, they call it gold diggers. Alright? They not happy unless you get them stuff. You know, they're not happy unless you come up with some form of payment or you do something for them that's extravagant and all this. They just want something from your money. This is what that sounds like. The girl in the comment was clearly stating that she doesn't have to receive any gifts. The love that she gets from her husband is good enough for her, but yet it's baffling to you. What does that tell you?
So this morning I thought of a way to think about what's the best way for someone to show me that they actually like me. I have now created a boyfriend bill, right? So this monthly subscription comes with us being in a relationship from now on. Haircut, $100 a month. Get my haircut every 2 weeks is $50. You want me to look good for you, right? That will be $100 every month, paid on the 1st. Car wash, you want to get into a clean car every month, right? You want me to drive everywhere, right? You want to sit in this passenger princess seat, right? Car wash is $30 every week. Comes out to $120. Shoes. You want to deal with a good sneaker game, right? You want your dude to be fresh when it comes to the shoes, right? 1 pair a month is my requirement, $220. That doesn't even include tax, but it's okay. The most important one is my caffeine budget. I'm going to need $100. I'm addicted to caffeine. If I don't have my caffeine, I will get a major headache. So the monthly subscription that comes to being in a relationship with
Eight 9-4 6-9.
8800.
It's $140. If you cannot beat that subscription, get away from me.
Yeah, we can definitely normalize this. We can definitely normalize the boyfriend deal. Like, man, haircut, you know, let's get to that haircut. Get a car wash 4 times a week. You know we like the car wash. Damn, $120 for a car wash, though. That's insane, bro. Where you get your car wash? Nonetheless, shoes once a month. Man, shoes are expensive, man. Especially if you wear a size 10, 11, 12 up, man. You hit, bro. There's no other option but to just pay the high-end prices for shoes. You get caffeine for the month, $100. Energy drinks, coffee. I feel you on that one. Ain't that bad. $100 seems reasonable. $540. Basic stuff, man. 1, 2, 3, 4 stuff. Maybe a subscription to Netflix, maybe a subscription to Crunchyroll, maybe a subscription to PS5, whatever it is, video game, whatever it is that's tag-wise, whatever it is, maybe even a magazine subscription if you can still do on those or whatever. So say we're gonna round this up. We'll say $550. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all, man. Now let's go ahead and write a girlfriend bill out. You're gonna be hit. You're in 4-digit territory at this point.
I don't know if it's just me, but this is something that I came to terms with. For a lot of things in my life, I feel like I am here to give people certain experiences. I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. Especially in this whole dating thing. So I had company not too long ago, and I was like, okay, let me do him a facial. Let me check his ears and see if he got any blackheads. Let me clean his nails and trim his nails. Let me scratch his scalp. I got a hair fetish anyway, so I love to touch people's hair. That's just my little weird things. But anyway, let me do all these little things real quick because I really wanted him to experience how that felt. I'm talking about moveset, old school music, chilling, like not on some lustful type stuff, but literally just chilling. Oh, let me add, I did do a bit scrub on too. But I really wanted him to enjoy and experience that type of feeling outside of a woman just trying to, you know, move in a lustful nature, if that makes sense. And to find out that he has never experienced that before.
I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of men know self-care into a real good self-care until someone else does it for them. Okay, maybe a woman. Women, they're particular about self-care. The way they do things, that's what we leave that up to them to do that. But when they apply that in the form of the man version, yeah, it hits different. You get what I'm saying? You know what also hits differently, and I'm gonna just change this up because that has nothing to do with self-care. Getting your back scratched, bro. Men, I know y'all know this, man. But after a good back scratch, you'll do anything in the world.
You guys gotta see this, okay? Filters or nothing, remember? Okay, it's white. It's white. Usually about £1.50 is all I use. I'm watching my camera over here.
Look at this shit. It says I'm not the guy father of my 5-year-old son and that 7-year-old daughter. How's that even possible? How's that possible? Yeah, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. No. What you're about to do is open that goddamn paper up. What I'm going to tell you right now is this. You and your mother and these 2 kids. I don't give a goddamn. I just opened it. You, your mom, and these 2 kids. The ground of the father. Of these 2 children. Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. You out of here. You and your moms are out of here. You're out of here. Out. Out. Out.
Damn, my gosh, she is like super sassy, man. She's super sassy with that bucking the system. Like she like had got nothing to do, and she about to fall back to sleep on you, man. I'm hoping this is a skit, man. To be honest with you, man, because that reaction was no else to give, dog. And right now, I don't think you can get her out the house. Just being completely honest with you, not doing it. Not at all, man. No accountability. You're gonna have to be stuck with it. In some states, you're probably gonna have to pay child support, even though you're not the biological dad. Lord forbid that you're married to this person, because now you're about to lose half the house. Damn, it's a crazy world we live in, guys.
Majority of women are absolutely delusional. They are.
How so?
But why? Oh, well, they're delusional because they believe that there's this special man specifically for them
Yes.
that will worship the ground that she walk on for eternity and not see any other woman besides her and not have any sexual desire for another woman outside of her and give her all of his money and all of his attention to her and time. And she believes that the older she gets, the more opportunity that she's going to, because you know why? Because she does not understand men.
Number one thing, men are still not accepting in 2025. Tune in. Women don't actually love you. They love you for what you have and what you look like and how good your sex game. That's as simple as that. This generation of women do not care about being in love. They don't care about being in a 60-year marriage. They don't care about that. These women, they just want a man to come scoop them up so they don't have to work for the rest of their lives. These women just want a man to provide and take care of anything, and they live the woman lives stress-free. If you got that girl while you were in your prime and your looks start to slowly deteriorate, she will leave your ass. You got that girl because you worked at a Fortune 500 company, and then now you were spoiling her with Chanel bags and stilettos with red bottoms and Louis V left and right, and then one day you start to dial back because maybe you lost that Fortune 500 job. She gonna leave your ass. I mean, I'm just saying it can happen. Look at Channing Tatum. That was Magic Mike. He was grinding and all that nice stuff, but look at him now. He just doesn't look like the same Magic Mike. Justin Bieber, he used to be the teen sensation back in the day. And I know he was going through some rough times and all, but still, like, his looks kind of like, they kind of faded too with the amount of stress and everything he's been going through.
The number one thing I'm gonna say men are still not accepting in 2025 is a disruption of peace. I know that's a broad umbrella of a statement. The word peace can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different men, a lot of different people. But the moment then it got to a point right now where it's just dating is incredibly hard, bro. The climate for dating is crazy. The economy for dating is crazy. So the one thing that they actually have to themselves is peace, right? Whether it be peace at their home, peace at their, peace with their friends, peace at what they're doing, peace at work. And the moment you come along and you ruin that, the one free thing that the world has to offer right now, and you mess that up, it's absolutely game over for you. Yep, pretty much so.
Here's the bizarre reason why NASA says you will have better hair in space. I can't believe no one told me this, but apparently female astronauts were able to stop shedding.
I wish my parents were some hoes, dog. I know, for real, because everybody gives young parents a bad name. When you got a kid at like 16, everybody in high school is like, oh my God, your future is slim. Everybody be judging you because they be on WIC, but they grow up with their kids, they be having fun. You feel me? And then when they turn 40, their kids grow and they can live their life. My parents, I had an old fucking daddy, dog. Y'all laughing, but y'all don't understand. My dad was born in 1932. I can hear you, nigga. He dead now. Like, I mean, it'd be weird if he was still alive. He'd be like 100. He'd be one of the niggas in the hospital like, My dad was born in 1932. You know what that's like? That's like going to school, true shit. I would go to school and learn shit about Black History niggas and come home and he know the nigga. True story, dog. I'd be like, yo, we learned about Reverend Martin Luther King. He was like, easy on the Reverend, nigga. He had a problem with the hoes. Now, Frederick Douglass, that was a cool nigga. Everybody got old people in their family. You know when they get old, they need help. And they got to use a walker or a cane. My dad had to do that shit in high school, but he was private. He didn't want to use it. It pissed my mom off. Then he playing Scrabble, this nigga cheating. The word is sa. My mama be pissed. That's not a word, Ted. It is. I was in the Navy. It means yeah. Then he would get up and go to the restroom. I can't make this up. And the guy. He would go to the restroom, but he didn't use his cane. Right? He too prideful to use the shit. So now he walking like he walking on a balance beam. You know, when you keep walking, you want to brag, you be like, yeah, bitch, I don't even need it. True shit. He going to bed. My mama pissed. Shit. She go in the bathroom, nigga, did you fall? My daddy underground prideful. I didn't fall. I slid down the wall. Help a real nigga up.
At Mint, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for premium wireless. That's why instead of hiring an expensive director for this commercial, someone willing to work for candy and approval.
What is we gonna do? The world has changed, ain't it? What happened to the world, y'all? I remember when times was simpler. When kids used to go play outside and shit. That shit don't happen no more, dude. That shit, ask a kid to go outside. That motherfucker smart as hell. You know, they're intelligent. Go outside and play. Outside. Outside. That's where the bugs live. Father. Fat fucker. Little motherfucking TikToker. I don't know if I got one of these two. Do this, daddy. Come on, daddy, do this. It's my 11-year-old. I'm like, clean up first. The whole world can see this filth. You're not gonna go viral with that fucking jelly stain, will you? I can promise you that. 1 million comments about how dirty this wall is. Don't give a fuck about your TikToking. Fucking kid. Them comments on social media be a motherfucker, ain't it? You can tell how racist the world is. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Black people come right back. Fuck you, go shoot up the school. White people right back. Ah, don't kiss your baby mama. Tyrone. Yeah, this shit getting juicy. They go hard to the motherfucker, don't they? Yeah, black people try to come back and they try to say shit. Go kiss your sister. White people, go steal from Walmart. Black people, we get mad. We can't take it no more. Fuck you, bitch. You broke ass motherfucker. Whole ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. See me in public, you keyboard warrior ass bitch. Fuck out of here with this whole ass shit. Fuck this shit, nigga. You ain't even got a profile pic, you motherfucker. Fuck you think you talking to, bitch? We can't do that debating shit back and forth. Fucking comments is crazy. Go back to Africa. I see your intelligence level because of the amount of vocabulary you use. That's that residual Trump shit. Go back to where you came from. I thought about that though. I'm like, you know what if black people, what if we just said, fuck it, we out, we leave this one. And we're taking everything with us, so everything we ever fucking created, coming with us. Fuck that. Starting with the street lights. Let's see how you drive when you take this shit. Everything made out of peanuts is coming with us. We don't even eat that bullshit peanut butter. We taking this shit. All of it. Anything made out of cotton, you already know it's coming with us. We don't even wear Wranglers. We taking all that shit. Fuck out of here with this bullshit. None of our food, no more nothing, no more creams, no more macaroni and cheese, no more dressing, nothing. And the big booty's coming with us too. Fuck. Taking all that shit, round these asses up. We ain't leaving these motherfuckers shit but stove top and flatbacks. Motherfuckers. Comment on that, nigga. It's boring here. Yeah, I know. And the Mexicans coming too. Fuck that. No more Taco Tuesdays, nigga. Everybody, we out. Fuck out of here. Threaten us. I thought about it, I was like, well shit, where we gonna go? Back to Africa? Shit. I don't know, them niggas ain't right at the gate. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here with your TikTok, nigga. Black motherfucker. That nigga blacker than me. You black motherfucker. American nigga. There be 100 Michael Blacksons right there, nigga. You nigga. Motherfucker. Well, might as well stay in Detroit. St. Louis, Oakland, there's only a few spots.
Couldn't figure it out. I was trying everything, but then looked like she had a stomachache again the next day. And the day after that.
Oh, man, feeling good. I just celebrated my vasectomy, you know what I mean? Yeah. You the one with the kid, right? Join me, nigga. Join me. It's great over here. I'm telling you, baby, snip, empty the whole clip. Boom, we out here. You ain't gotta... Baby, all plates. This is vegan dick. No GMOs, no byproducts. I've asked people, they say it tastes the same. It's impossible, dick. Join me. It's so good over here, I'm telling you. It's so much better than having your girl on birth control. Birth control be fucking these ladies up, man. You wonder why your lady go from laughing to crying to screaming to trying to kill you from trying to fuck you. All in 3 minutes. You're like, bitch, you need to see a therapist. No, you need a vasectomy, nigga. You'll feel so much better afterwards. I'm telling you, there's no fear. And we deserve it, fellas. This is us right here. Doing the humping, this is us. 20 minutes of shoulders and hips, just this. And then at the end, you gotta be like, ugh. Not me, I'll be like, I click my heels, get all out of there. Fellas, you ever come so hard, you just put all your body weight on her, like, What's wrong? I'm heavy? Hold your breath. Make yourself big like a crab. Make yourself big. I push up off of her, I smash her whole titty when I love it. It feels good over here, man. Ain't no fear in my heart. I couldn't wait to get that shit. I had it marked on my calendar, you know. And there's always some homies that call me like, what if you want to have kids later? I'm like, why the fuck would I want to do that? Have you seen kids? Do you have kids? They suck. Kids are trash. I know because I have a kid. She's trash. I love her, but I don't really be fucking with shorty like that. She never got no money and none of that shit. She broke, bruh. Fuck these kids, what? I know that sounds harsh for the people that don't have kids, but let me tell you what it's like to be a parent, okay? Being a parent is buying a flavor of chips that you don't like because your kids don't like it more. And that's the only way you have some fucking chips left when you get home. I'm at work making the money to buy the chips and you gonna eat all the shit up? I'll set this house on fire. I got 6 bags of salt and vinegar chips right now, my man. Don't nobody want this shit. I open the cabinet, get mad and slam it. She look, I'm like, this no goddamn ball. The vasectomy, baby. Team leaving in over here. See that thing right up in there. I love it, man. They call you a couple days prior to the procedure to tell you like how to prepare for it. They called me, you know, and I was ready. I was ready for this shit. I was like, Mr. Moore, you can't take any blood thinners 48 hours before the procedure. I'm like, cool, no aspirin. I drink water for my headache. Fuck it, what else? Let's go, let's go. They was like, you gotta take a shower too. I was like, duh, bitch. I don't know, y'all don't know me, but I'm a fly nigga, motherfucker. But the fact that they said that means that somebody did that, right? Somebody walked in after a 10-hour shift, grabbed their balls and threw them at the doctor. Was like, do your work, stop. That's the only reason they would have to say that. So I was like, cool, word, no problem, no problem. They was like, and then you have to shave down there. And I'm like, oh, that's cool too. I've been manscaping since college. Actually, since high school. I'm a class 02. I've been on this shit. Like, I mean, back then I was using the same clippers. I was like, and I was like,
when is a thyroid condition not fixable? Weight gain despite diet or exercise.
I mean, back then I was using the same clippers. I was like, and I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. So what? Bring your own clippers. Bring your own clippers if you spend the night. Bring your own shit. That's what me and my clippers do. Bring your own shit. I've been on the manscaping shit because I've been on the news shit. I love news. Me and my wife listen to news. I love getting them. I love getting them in. Because most of the things they pull their phone out, take a news, like, send that shit out. Nah, that's weak, bro. Be creative. Way I like to send my news, I like to come underneath my thigh. Everything looks bigger from down under. It's all about depth perception. I get it from down here, and you can see me smiling in the picture. So even if you want to get mad, you can't. You're like, who the fuck is this? Handsome ass nigga. Bitch, look, period. That's how I like my shit, boy. I shave my shit. Normally it takes me like 12, 15 minutes to get my shit together. I'm a pro this shit, right? But because it was gonna be a new audience, I took my time. I wanted to set the bar, that's what I wanted to do. So I went in the living room, I brought my best lamp from the living room in the bathroom. Took the shade off of it. I put on some Sade, Sweetest Taboo, Kiss of Life. When you do your best cleaning with Sade's on, you take your time with it. I lit some candles, it was intimate. I did this part first, got that together, right? And then I got to my balls, I put a ponytail holder around my balls. Every guy here knows that a shaved balls, you just try to hold it with your hands. You know, it's always one unruly ball that just like slides out. Now he's just going around the set. You keep clipping him with the clippers and shit. Like if you stayed your ass in there. still hold it, oh boy. That's free game. Take that in your pocket. I got my balls super smooth. Silky smooth. Trying to pick them up. They fell everywhere. I had to scoop them up with a ladle. That's how good it was. Went to the doctor the next day. In the operating room, I just rolled from clothes inside. I got on the operating table. I was proud of the job I did. I was like, this is gonna blow their motherfucking cap. Doctor comes in, followed by the nurse. They go straight to work. Don't say shit about my balls. And I felt the fucking way. Because I wasn't looking for a compliment, but at least acknowledgement, right? At least acknowledge the work. Because listen, I didn't just shave my balls. I went down to the thigh and I put a taper fade right here. I tapered the hair on my inner thigh. I had to put a part on this side. Nigga, you see the effort. Found it very strange and they didn't say anything about it.
Medicaid is important because it helps to save lives, protect our care.
I don't want to wear foundation every day, so I do this instead. Okay, so hear me out. Traditional makeup, out for 2025. Powders, they're dry.
Okay, everybody, let's huddle up. I know things got pretty wild on last Friday's holiday party, but we want to make it clear that we at Intercorp have a zero tolerance for workplace harassment. Now that being said, corporate has decided to fire our Vice President of Sales, Mark Sanders.
About damn nasty buzzard.
And also, our front desk guy, Charlie.
Aww, not Charlie.
And if it's okay with you, they'd like to both formally apologize to all of you. Come on out here, guys.
Thank you, Phil. First of all, I just want to say I obviously had too much to drink at the holiday party, and my behavior was inexcusable.
Yeah, mine too, my bad.
Specifically to Donna, I know what I said, you know, when I said, it's nice to see you dressed girly for once. I don't even know what I meant, but I know it was highly inappropriate.
Well, I think it meant you're a pig, and that's why they fired your ass.
Hey, Donna, I saw that dress too. I believe I also said something to the effect of, girl, you got more junk than a yard sale. So how much for that dirty old box? And then I shook my head, I did a little dance, and I said, don't you hurt nobody with that thing. That was weird, my bad.
Oh, Charlie, you're just too much. Classic Charlieism.
Yeah, anyway, Michelle, I know I jokingly said if you took a tequila shot with me and danced, I'd maybe give you that promotion you asked for. I guess that was out of the line.
Oh, you guess? Seriously? Go to hell, Mark.
Okay, let's try to keep it cordial here, guys.
Michelle, my babe. I know I basically said the same thing, except I laid on the floor, put a dollar bill in my mouth, and I said, why are you trying to pick it up with no hands, Shelly? And I shook my head, did a little dance, and I said, don't you hurt me with that thing, uncle.
You still owe me another try, Charlie.
How is that basically the same thing?
Come on, Phil, you can't fire Charlie. He's just being Charlie. Listen, the decision came from upstairs. There's nothing I can do.
David, I know when I met your husband at the holiday party, we kind of had a awkward exchange.
Oh, you mean when you asked us who the guy was in our relationship? Yeah, it's a little more than awkward.
Seriously, Mark? What a dumbass.
I said it, I was wrong, I get it now.
Now. I think I know where Mark is coming from here. Because, David, I remember telling you and your husband something like, hey man, look here. Old Charlie is straighter than a chopstick. But if we was in the joint, I'd call you and your husband knick-knack and paddywhack. Cause you
You cannot fire Charlie. Can't you just give him Mark's job instead?
Don't you think I've already tried that, Gail?
You offered the door guy my job on the VIP himself. He's been drinking since 6 a.m.
Hey, you gotta stay wet. Gail, don't you worry about me. Maybe I can land a job as your Christmas tree, because I'm already decorated. I got silver temple, 3 balls, and plenty of ding-a-ling-a-ling for the whole family.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Charlie.
How are you okay with this guy? What if I said I wanted to shake my ding-a-ling-a-ling?
Why do you have to make everything sexual?
Yeah, he's just being a sweet old guy.
You know what? I think I know why I'm being fired, Tommy. You remember the other day when I caught you leaving the company gym?
No, Charlie, I don't.
Well, you was wearing them gray sweatpants, and I accused you of trying to smuggle out a can of tennis balls.
Not ringing a bell. No.
But then you told me that was all you. So I pointed at it, and I yelled, ain't no way itty bitty Tommy is slinging wood like that. It was real loud in front of everybody.
Vaguely.
And then I shook my head, and I did a little dance, and I said, don't you like nobody with that thing, Tommy?
Okay, yeah, now I remember, yes.
Is that why I'm getting fired?
Actually, no, Charlie. You're being fired because you were caught on camera stealing a whole vending machine and reporting it missing.
Well, technically it is missing.
Plus, you charged the CFO's credit card with 32 different OnlyFans accounts.
Oh, so it went through?
Mm-hmm. And your sample had a melted baggie of cocaine in it.
So that's why I dropped it.
Plus, your name's not Charlie. It's Ricky Lamont. You have a warrant for making fake e-bike batteries.
Oh, because they all caught on fire and they burned up everybody? That's my bad, man, okay?
Here are 10 times celebrities shut down disrespectful interviewers in the most brutal way possible. Starting off with the least brutal, we have none other than the legendary Chelsea Handler. In March 2014, Chelsea Handler gave Piers Morgan a dose of his own medicine. The interview quickly went south when Piers got distracted by his phone, diverting all the attention away from his guests.
You tweet very amusingly.
I wish you did. I mean, in the middle of the commercial break, I want your viewers to know, I mean, they must know because they're probably following you on Twitter. I mean, you can't even pay attention for 60 seconds. You're a terrible interviewer.
Well, you just want to keep my attention. That's
Well, but that's not my problem.
It is your problem.
This is your show. You have to pay attention to the guests that you invited on your show.
If they're interesting enough.
Yeah, they listen, it doesn't matter how interesting I am. You signed up for this show.
Of course it does.
Well, maybe that's why your job is coming to an end.
The interview ended with Piers asking her a question she'd been dying to hear.
What's the moment if I said to you, I give you one moment back in your life to repeat right now? What would you choose?
It would be spending this hour differently.
Can't you try and be nice?
On July 7, 2014, Joan Rivers appeared on CNN to promote her book, Diary of a Mad Diva.
It was my last book was on the bestseller list 19 weeks, so my producer's not a fool. She said, write another. So I said, about what? She said, well, you're funny every day. Write about what annoys you or makes you laugh every day. And that's how the book came about. It was so great to write.
What started as a standard interview quickly spiraled out of control when the reporter made an out-of-hand remark.
Even with your fashion critiquing, while it's very mean in some ways, people it's not mean. It's not mean.
Really?
It's not mean. You can. It's not mean. I tell the truth. I'm sure I say the same things that all your viewers say to their friends sitting next to them on the couch.
Instead of taking the hint to move on, the interviewer doubled down, but Joan isn't one to let things slide.
About feelings being hurt. Well, not when it's about dresses. It's not about them. It's about clothing.
The breaking point came when the reporter steered in animal rights activism to back Joan into a corner.
Your book, you're wearing a fur, and you knew that there would probably be animal rights activists. You know, this whole interview is becoming a defensive interview.
No!
Are you wearing leather shoes?
Yeah,
Shut up.
I'm talking.
You know what I mean? I don't want to hear. You're wearing fur. You're wearing leather shoes.
I'm not an actor.
You're eating chicken. You're eating meat. I don't want to hear this nonsense. Stop it with, and you do this, and you're mean, and you're that. You are not the one to interview a person who does humor. Sorry. Are we serious?
The next comedian on this list didn't just take a stand. He gave the hosts a lesson in proper interviewing etiquette. On June 17, 2013, Russell Brand appeared on MSNBC's Morning Joe show to promote his event.
Russell Brand, this summer is embarking on his first ever worldwide comedy tour.
Things started going downhill when the hosts openly admitted they didn't know who he was.
All right, joining us now, he's a really big deal. I know, I'm told this. I'm not very pop cultured, I'm sorry. Comedian, movie star, author, and host of the show Brand X, Russell Brand.
Brand went on to explain his love for stand-up comedy.
The thing I enjoy most is stand-up comedy because you're direct with your audience. You can't be misinterpreted, people can't get confused. You know what happens if you work in media? People like to change the information so that it suits a particular agenda. If you're in a room with people, then what you're saying is clear.
Instead of addressing Brand's point, the hosts turned to a joke about his accent.
Funny, the accent, you know, when I see him in person, it's totally fine. Forgetting Sarah Marshall or the TV show, it's fine. But on satellite radio in the car, I can't understand a single joke you say.
You can't understand it.
Can you understand me?
The female co-host decided to also jump in with a comment of her own.
I think I'm just, this is my first
Brand experience?
Brand, yeah. I think it's not listening to him, it's experience. It's just sort of taking it all in.
And that was the final straw that pushed Brand to call out their unprofessionalism.
You're talking about it as if I'm not here and as if I'm an extraterrestrial. I know I'm from a country that's near to you.
Dummy. We're just sort of admiring the whole, it's the whole thing.
Well, thank you for your casual objectification.
Jim Carrey encountered a reporter who tried to make fun of his painful recent divorce. On September 10th, 2017, Jim Carrey attended New York Fashion Week where he unexpectedly encountered E! News interviewer Kat Sadler on the red carpet.
Jim Carrey, yes. I've covered a lot of fashion weeks. This is the first time I've run into Jim Carrey.
Excited to interview the legendary actor-comedian, the reporter opened with an insensitive question.
Is it true you're wandering the streets? You need a date to the party? What's up?
No. I'm doing just fine.
Understandably stunned by the question, Jim was baffled and went on to say,
So I wanted to find the most meaningless thing that I could come to and join, and here I am.
They're celebrating.
You gotta admit it's completely meaningless.
Well, they say they're celebrating icons inside.
Celebrating icons, boy, that is just the absolute lowest aiming, possibility that we could come up. It's like icons. Do you believe in icons?
Trying to switch the conversation, she attempted to shift the tone.
You don't believe certain icons have the power to make change, to think differently, to be bold, to inspire others? Artistry, you're one of them.
Then Carrey finished it off with an iconic and unforgettable line.
On the good foot. Ha! Now, you shut it down now.
However, things didn't really get out of hand, quite like it did on the 14th of April 2015, when Bill Burr appeared on Fox's morning show to promote his animated series, F is for Family.
Burr, welcome to Good Day New York. How are you?
All right.
Well, the show was so funny. I'm just, is it based on your real life, or is it,
Yeah, no, it's definitely based on my life.
What started as a standard promotional segment took a sharp turn just 2 minutes in, as the female host confronted him about some of his past jokes.
Your Christian background is part of the show.
Yes, and I wanted to talk to you about Jesus after this.
Well, the only reason why I bring it up is some people thought maybe you went a little too far.
As far as what?
Well, they thought that maybe you were being disrespectful to the Christian religion.
In typical Bill fashion, he didn't back down. He turned the tables, took control of the moment, and went all in on the host.
I mean, we did maybe 2 jokes about that?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't you think the Catholic Church went a little too far? More so than my cartoon. All right, listen. A couple of jokes. I know this is a morning show. You can't bring up all those crimes.
This wasn't the first time Bill had to deal with someone pushing boundaries. He also publicly shut down Tony Hinchcliffe after being invited to his show, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe built his career by publicly insulting and humiliating others for laughs and personal gain. At first, Bill seemed to be enjoying himself, walking in with his usual charm and wit, but it soon became clear he didn't fully know what he was signing up for until one particular comedian took the stage.
Just compliment someone, put it in the context of a joke, and an idiot will make a fool of himself.
It didn't take long for Bill to pick up on how Tony sets up amateurs for failure.
But it's 1 minute now.
Yeah,
let's just put it into this.
Thank you.
And true to form, Bill couldn't just sit back and stay quiet.
Yeah, but didn't you kind of f him with the music on the way up? You're like, he's gonna suck. It's what everybody's mood. Like, can you give him a chance?
Yeah.
This is brutal. Is this gonna be an hour? I don't want to do this to me. Horrible. Nobody can be funny in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
The next moment involves a legendary comic whose response forced the interview to shut down. In 2007, Jerry Seinfeld.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news! Guys, I've seen a lot of unorthodox relationships. I mean, just look at Neo. Neo right now has 3 or 4 wives or girlfriends, and it's completely okay for him. It's a little unconventional, but it happens. Then there are people who are in alternative lifestyle relationships like gay, lesbian, trans. That's something different. But this one takes the cake. There is a brother out there who is dating a white lady. Okay, that's not so uncommon in 2025. But you want to know what's uncommon as hell? The dude is in a relationship with a white young lady. Now he's clapping her mom's cheeks at the same time. They are in the same relationship, both of them. Bruh. But wait, there's more. Stop it. Get some help. No, seriously, there's more. This guy has both of these women pregnant at the same time. What?
It's a beautiful thing. Mother and daughter sharing the same husband and baby daddy. You know, it's such a beautiful thing.
It's not often that a mom and daughter are pregnant at the same time, let alone by the same man, but we wouldn't want things to be any other way. So when I found out that my mom was pregnant by the same man as me, you know, honestly it was unexpected because again, we weren't trying at all for a baby, but I just like, I don't think there was ever a moment in my mind where, you know, I was upset about it. It was pure joy and bliss for me, like to know that I get to carry a baby alongside the woman who birthed me, and that our baby's going to share that, you know, DNA from the same man. And you know, he's been so supportive and sweet, and I couldn't imagine things any other way now.
I really crave the sweet and salty, and so I mean anything from potato chips dipped in ice cream to pizza drizzled with chocolate. I try to get Nick to...
Of course, it had to be a brother with some braids, the most stereotypical kind of pookie that you can see. Okay, I'm not hating him, I'm just saying up front. Then, the thing that I want to know is this. Is the grandma, her kid is going to be the sister to his other kid with her daughter. So basically the mom is going to be having a child. So the child will be the sister of the daughter's kid and also the aunt of the daughter's kid. And also, is it the cousin? What? Like, I'm confused. That's kind of, ain't that nasty? I'm saying like, y'all gonna be sisters and aunts and all at the same time? I just want to know one thing. Where's the black version of this? Because look, if it's a black fine, no, I'm just joking. I can't do that. I'm Baptist. I can't be playing around like that. My mama whoop my ass, man. But if they think though, I can think about it. Next story! Now guys, let me tell you this. I've been shot down hella time. I mean, if I was as ugly as you, I would get shot down even more. But thank God, I'm as sexy as I am today.
Stop the cap.
Y'all jealous is not my fault. But have you ever gotten shot down before? I mean, a lot of guys, you know, get shot down all the time. And people really feel that men have a hard time with rejection. I mean, seriously, I think we all get shot down so much. Those of us who come from the generation trying to approach chicks, it's actually normal. But you know what's not normal? This.
You broke. You broke. You mad because I didn't give you my number besides the video face, so get the out of my face. I'm my brother, you wrong. You heard what I said, bitch. Like, okay? Get out my what's up? What's up? Out my face. You mad because I didn't give you my number. What's wrong with you? It don't matter, get the out of my face. Get out my face. Make me. Bro. That you're hollering at wasn't even born a woman. that could have been worse. But it sounded like she was born a woman. And again, man, there's so many women in Atlanta that you can talk to. If somebody don't want to deal with you, hey, you gotta keep it pushing, man. You can't be out there doing no creepy stuff like that. So I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. You do got dudes out there still in 2025 that will knock your ass out because you yell at a female. It doesn't matter what the lady did to you. We don't see what really happened. We don't see who started what. But according to her, and even him, he was saying like, trying to get your number and all this. Dudes can knock you out or hurt you, man. You can get hit your head, all of a sudden you pass away. And all because you get into it with a female because she don't want to give you your number. Now again, I do understand that some females can be like real nasty towards you. Shout out to my man Andrew 26101. Because he said something real funny on a video that happened to me before. And I tried to talk to a chick before, and I was like, what's your name? And she was like, I ain't got a name. And that's crazy because he said the same thing, but I never made a video about it. He made a video about it first. And that's true, like women can be like real rude to you, like, why are you talking to me? Like, who are you? And all of that. But see, that's a person that got a personal issue, right? That's a person that's problematic. And you wouldn't want to deal with her no way. Well, I apologize for that, but I was just trying to talk to you because you look nice. And just keep it moving, man. If she got a stank-ass attitude, you can't afford to get a stank-ass attitude. Because what if her brothers and them see it? What if, you know what I mean? It's all bad over a number that you're not even going to get, over some cheeks you're not even going to clap. Don't make no damn sense. Next story. Bad Baby is rich as F. I'm talking about made millions of dollars on OnlyFans. She's going back and forth right now with Alabama Barker. It's crazy. Both of them white and they got way more money than me doing videos with y'all out there. And I'm out here in Africa sweating the damn heat trying to make some money here on YouTube. But let's get back to the story. Y'all distracted. So Bad Baby has a beef with Alabama Barker, okay? And really the beef started when Bad Baby was basically cheating on her baby daddy, who was Levon, with Chief Keef, all right? So after Bad Baby went and cheated on Levon with Chief Keef, then Levon allegedly started messing with Alabama Barker.
Levon went to go lay down. I go to lay down with him. When I get in the bed, Sosa calls me. Levon answers my phone. It didn't say Sosa at the top or nothing, it was just the phone number, but Levon answers the phone and you hear Sosa's voice saying, Danny, what's up? Or Danny, where you at? So I was the one that cheated first. I cheated by calling Sosa from the jump. So after Levon answered the phone, he busted my lip, broke my phone. I tried to stop him from leaving, and when he was trying to close the door, I put my hand in the way, so he big thing. So I'm trying to wake E up and I'm telling E, take me to the hospital. Meanwhile, the phone never hung up. The phone never hung up, so Sosa heard all this shit going on, right? E's drunk as fuck. He's like, Danny, go lay down. And I'm like, bro, okay. So I call Sosa and I'm like, bro, I need to see a doctor. Like, I need to go to the hospital. So he comes and picks me up and he calls like the house. We use the same house call doctor. So he calls the doctor for me. The doctor comes, looks at my wrist, makes sure my teeth aren't gonna fall out, gave me some medicine, and I go to sleep. I stayed at Sosa's house that night. This was all at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. So I took 2 Xanax, went to sleep, and didn't wake up till 4 or 5 o'clock. I call E's phone when I wake up, which is E's Levon's best friend. And when he called me, it was on FaceTime, and he seen me, like, Sosa got a whole bunch of shit above his bed, like the Glowgate or whatever. So E seen that and was like, oh my God, Danny, are you dead ass right now? And I was just like, I f***ed up bad. Like, when and then Sosa dropped me off back home a couple minutes later, and when I got there, Levon was boxing his stuff up in boxes. I was crying on the floor, screaming like, please don't leave me, our family, please don't leave me. So he left his stuff. He ends up going to stay at a hotel for 2 weeks.
So this is when Bad Baby, you know, allegedly Levon put hands on her, beat her up and all that stuff, went to social media with it and all that. And then Alabama Barker was saying this is not true, and you know, they got a little beef going on right now, Bad Baby. Then really went like top 30 song on her and all this other stuff, right? Now they're fighting really over Levon. But guess what Levon is doing? That's your boy Levon right there. With another white chick cheating on Bad Baby. He's out to dinner with another chick, white keep it hype, while she arguing with, you know what I'm saying, Alabama Barker.
I couldn't make this shit up. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. I'm sad that I lack the talent to make this shit up.
So let me tell you ladies something. Y'all thought that money was gonna keep somebody faithful to your ass. No, it's not. Because you know what? That man don't respect your ass. You might have got 50 million, but he's still gonna go out there and clap cheeks. And again, he's one of those pookies that all he like is the white keep it hype. And this is what happens when you deal with dudes who only like those kind of, you know, white chicks that have the hood mentality versus dealing with a dude that actually got some sense. Now your ass look dusty because he's still out there clapping cheeks. So what you gonna do? Make this video about her? Yes, you probably will because your ass is slow enough. So guys, we had a great show, of course, because I'm your host and I'm always gonna have great shows. It's just kind of what I do. And we got some really good contestants for the Dusty News Network Award. Would it be the black dude who got a white mom and white daughter pregnant at the same time? Is it the dude from Atlanta who was basically arguing with this chick in the mall because he can't get her number? Or is it Bad Baby who was fighting over her baby Levon and he's still clapping somebody else's cheeks on her money? Tough choice. Who will it be? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! Damn, awesome dust. Shit, looking at the kid. It's the black dude in the mall. I'm gonna tell you what. To clap a mom and daughter's cheeks at the same time is disgusting. It's despicable. But they agreed to it. So I gotta be a little bit biased towards that. You know I'm a pro-black, so usually I would just cancel him. But the dude in the mall arguing with a chick because she won't give you the number, I just can't deal with that, man. I'm sorry. And then she sound like, I mean, come on, man. Like, you arguing with the chick? Wait a minute, I changed my mind. Get him out of there. It's actually the black dude with the white girls. That is Dusty's Hill. Because now the kids is like sisters and cousins, and one of them is the aunt. And your ass is nasty. I am a pro-black. I forgot about that. And that's just true. Shout out to Dr. Umar. Man, how you gonna do that? You gonna have two damn mom and daughter in the damn house? You're cracking both of them? Are you doing it at the same time? If so, you start an OnlyFans page, bro. Somebody will buy it. Not me, but somebody will buy it.
But that's nasty, bro. Throw that dust on you. It's over for you. Well, guys, that's my time. I gotta get up out of here. It is hot as hell. I don't know what the Lord is doing today in Uganda, but the heat is on hell. I'm sweating coffee. I'm literally hot with these hot ass lights. Y'all know I'm real black. I'm really blacker than this mic, though, for real, if you know what I'm talking about. But guys, subscribe, hit the bell. We out.
Domino's Mix and Match just got an upgrade. Try our new 5G.
Being president comes with a lot of pretty cool powers. You can write executive orders, you get one free checked bag on Air Force One, and you even get an uncensored feed of C-SPAN, which... But for Donald Trump, the power he enjoys the most is the power to impose tariffs.
Tariffs are easy, they're fast, they're efficient, and they bring fairness. We're going to bring so many things back to our country, and the thing that's going to get us there is tariffs. We'll take in hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs, and we're going to make our country so strong and so rich, it will never be so rich. Tariffs, it's a beautiful word, isn't it?
Tariff. It's a beautiful word. It's why I named my daughter Terrifany. This guy's so horny for tariffs, isn't he? I love any word with big natural double Fs. According to Donald Trump, tariffs are great, and I also want our country to be rich without any negative consequences, so let's see how he's imposed tariffs on Canada and Mexico, and let's sit back and let's watch that economy roar, baby.
Tonight, the stock market dropping more than 600 points.
U.S. stock markets plunged for the second day in a row.
We've seen consumer confidence tank.
Layoff numbers across the U.S. are the highest they've been since 2020.
The R word is back, thanks in large part to tariffs.
Wait, the R word is back? Tariffs brought back the R word? So I guess I can say it.
Wall Street banks are starting to raise a red flag that recession odds have become unsettlingly high.
Right, that R word. Of course, that's what I was thinking. I can be such a recession sometimes. By the way, is recession an R word now? Who thinks the word recession is offensive? Finance bros? Did they get woke? Before we discuss the impending R word, we begin by acknowledging that we are on the ancestral grounds of Capitol Grill, where Chad was unjustly removed by the bartender before he could get a chance to cheat on his wife. Sup, Chad? So basically, Trump said the tariffs are going to be a quick and painless way to get rich. And now that it turns out we're not all shitting gold, Republicans have moved into their new talking point. Hey, nobody said this was going to be easy. Trust the process.
Will there be a little disturbance? We're okay with that?
There's going to be a little bit of pain going into this.
It is going to be painful.
And if I have to pay a little bit more for something, I'm all for it.
We're going to have to suffer through some bad news.
There's going to be a short period of time where there'll be some higher prices on certain products. It's not inflation, that's nonsense.
Yeah. Nonsense. It's not inflation, people. It's just higher prices on food and cars and gas and every other product we import from our biggest trading partners. But you know what? We might be in for some hard times, but tariffs are Donald Trump's whole thing. And if there's one thing I know about Donald Trump, he's a man who sticks to his guns.
Janet, when's the last time you had a vegetable?
Tuesday month.
Damn it, Janet! Meet Grooms, a daily pack of 8 to...
Breaking news into CNN, President Trump's officially delaying tariffs on Mexico and Canada.
Wait. After all that, tariffs are now on hold? Trump just backed away from those tariffs like it was a long-time friendship with Jeffrey Epstein. So tariffs are on, they're delayed, they're off. Who knows if they'll come back, or when, or for how long. Look, I'm not a big business guy, but quick question. Does anyone know if businesses need to make decisions more than 4 hours in advance? So it appears the only silver lining in this pointless trade war is that at least we're only fighting with Canada and Mexico, you know? If you're gonna pick a fight with 2 sissy countries you can beat, right? Right? Right?
The Chinese embassy of the U.S. tweeting earlier this week, quote, "If war is what the U.S. wants, be it a tariff war, a trade war, or any other type of war, we're ready to fight to the end."
Oh, shit. China. China don't play. They're like, if you got beef, we got broccoli, bitch, let's go. Listen, Donald, Canada and Mexico are one thing, but please don't piss off China. I know you wrote The Art of the Deal, but they wrote The Art of War, remember? And I think a trade war with China might lead to, at best, a devastating economic depression, or at worst, nuclear destruction of most of American cities. Or as Trump might say,
there'll be a little disturbance.
Look, for more on Trump's tariff policy and its economic effects, we go live to the White House with Josh Johnson. What exactly is going on with these tariffs?
Costa, this is nothing we haven't seen before. These economic decisions are smart, so everyone should stop throwing around the R word.
Oh, we're in recession.
Okay, everybody should stop throwing around both R words. Right? In fact, these tariffs are going to help out all my N words. My net gains, Costa.
Right. Of course, your net gains.
Hey, you're not an economist. That's not your word to say, okay? Point is, these tariffs are necessary. I've been talking to President Trump, and I can speak exactly to his intentions on tariffs. I mean, come on. Y'all heard Donald Trump. He said during the campaign, we're doing this. It's an economic street fight, so you better get on board, because the pain is worth it to bring back manufacturing, even if it leads to higher prices. We are not backing down.
Okay, but the American people don't like higher prices.
Then forget the whole thing. Tariffs off. All right? I don't even know who suggested it.
Trump did. He said they're necessary to bring back America's economy.
And they are, which is why they're back on.
So we are doing tariffs?
Damn right we are. I ain't scared of shit.
Not even more expensive housing?
Tariffs are off.
But that will increase the trade deficit.
On again.
Well, what about the price of breakfast?
Off in the morning, on at night.
But Canada is retaliating.
Off with Canada, on with China. We're going to war with China. I don't give a
Josh, China has nukes.
No tariffs on China. In fact, we're part of China now. All hail President Xi. You're the snake, motherfucker. Get on board.
Josh. How can Trump run this country like this? Tariffs, no tariffs, we're Chinese, we're not Chinese. It's unsustainable.
Get off his ass, Costa. All Trump's trying to do is stand firm on his principles, even though he doesn't know what they are yet. No matter the cost, although cost really shouldn't be a single dollar, and what anybody thinks, but please, nobody get upset.
Josh, be realistic. Part of being a leader is knowing there are trade-offs to every decision. It's not possible for everyone to have a net gain.
Whoa, I thought I told you, Costa, that's our word, okay? Me and my economists are gonna you up.
I'm sorry. Josh Johnson, everybody. Josh Johnson.
This is Michelin quality olive oil, starting at $16. Graza, single origin olive oil that's made to be used. So you can sizzle like a chef and drizzle.
It's no surprise America has a gun problem. In fact, even if our legislators could pass comprehensive gun reform, there's already over 400 million guns in this country, a number statisticians call really high and fucking huge. But one brave Michigander is taking action into his own hands, and it's not someone you would expect.
I was confused about a priest since I binged Fleabag. How does a priest get involved with getting guns off the streets?
In America, it's a lot easier to get a gun than to get rid of a gun. There is this sense that in churches, we're just going to pray for this gun problem. But church people are sick of thoughts and prayers too.
We know it's bad when a priest is sick of thoughts and prayers. I mean, that's your bread and butter.
And just as Jesus turned water into wine, Father Yah turned prayers into action and started a gun buyback program.
The gun buyback program is aimed at reducing gun violence. They're popular, and that's because it's your choice to turn your gun.
And because this is America, people are more willing to part with their guns if they get something out of it.
The first buyback we did, we had $5,000 worth of gift cards, and the line was 2 miles long, and we gave away the gift cards in 20 minutes.
What kind of gift cards are we talking about here?
Usually Target.
Target? I'm not allowed in Target anymore. I had a bit of a run-in with the law involving an incident with a cheese grater.
Do we want to save that for later? We'll take care of that in confession.
Okay, thank you.
And what happens to the guns once they're collected? Do they go to that farm upstate with all the dogs?
After guns are processed, Michigan State Police sent them to a company in Missouri called Gunbusters, and they destroyed parts of the guns.
The state police then was contracting with a company called Gunbusters who has a gun pulverizer.
The pulverizer. That was my signature move when I was on the amateur wrestling circuit.
No, these things destroy weapons.
A deadly machine that destroys deadly guns? Problem solved.
This machine, called the pulverizer, can turn this into this.
Most of the metal left behind can be recycled.
I love a name that says exactly what it is. Busting guns. No deception there.
But they weren't busting them.
Come again?
We found out they're not really destroying them. They were salvaging most of the gun and reselling the parts on the internet. People can make their own ghost guns.
So Gunbusters is actually contributing to making more guns.
Yeah.
Jeez. Sorry. Shit. Sorry. Jeez.
Turns out they were using the pulverizer more for evil than good. Doing only partial destruction means that the guns can be born again, and not in the Jesus-y way. I reached out to speak with Gunbusters, but much like the fate of their guns, they ghosted me. If I can't find answers to this gun problem in God's fancy buildings, maybe I could find some in the state's fancy buildings. Michigan State Representative Natalie Price.
How the f is it legal for Gunbusters to get away with this?
Because of the Gun Act of 1968.
Sure, the famous 1967 Gun Act.
1968
Gun Act, the act of...
When we only destroy that narrow part of the weapon, a receiver and a frame, which includes the serial number, the firearm is considered by federal law to be fully destroyed.
Yes, receiver and the frame.
So just to reiterate, under this old-timey law,
The Gun Control Act of 1968.
the receiver or the frame by itself is considered to be a firearm. So if Gunbusters tells you they've destroyed the firearm, technically they only have to have destroyed that one tiny piece, leaving the rest to be potentially used for ghost guns.
There's no good way to keep track of how many there are. From 2016 to 2021, there was over 1,000% increase in ghost guns.
Holy shit, 1,000%? That's like 4 ghost guns for every ghost. Luckily, Michigan has a solution.
I can't tell you what we are doing here in Michigan, which is partnering with state police and a company that will fully pulverize and destroy the complete weapon right here in Michigan.
Women get shit done.
So it seems the only way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a pulverizer. But this time, Michigan has their very own state-run pulverizer, ensuring that the guns that they receive are completely destroyed. I went back to the church to spread the good word to Father Yah, only to discover he had taken it upon himself to fulfill his own prophecy.
There's more that needs to be done. We're planning to actually destroy the weapons ourselves with chop saws.
That sounds dangerous.
I can take you to a place where we're practicing and you can watch it happen.
All right. Sure, just follow a priest I just met to the set of the movie Saw, but for guns. What could go wrong?
And that goes in the disposal here.
3 guns down. Now just 399,999,997 more to go.
Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. The sweet scent of a honeymoon in Fiji. Moisturized with vitamin B3.
You better not be using all the Old Spice.
Can you get my bag?
You can't always plan when you need a gun. Rational gun owners carry not because it's a weapon, but because it's a shield. They do this even when most options to carry a gun can be inconvenient, uncomfortable, or difficult.
This is our Ford Ranger. And it's a good truck, but it's not a great one. And we just bought its replacement. Mickey, bring in the rig. 10-4. This is our new Ford F-250. Today, we're going to be transforming this truck and turning it into the most badass tow rig that can tackle any challenge. We built Supra, we built a Viper, and we spent a lot of time with the track, and now we need something proper to tow our R34 Skyline to the drag strip. Here's the plan to make this truck the ultimate tow rig. First things first, we're going to install the most badass towing lift kit there is. And of course, we can't leave the wheels stock, so we have a fresh set of Method race wheels and Falcon tires. Once the truck looks good, we can't have it be quiet, so we'll throw on an AFE power exhaust system and an insane train horn. Plus, we have all new lighting for the truck. Lastly, to wrap this build up, we have 4 8-inch subwoofers going to the back and an extra surprise you'll have to stay tuned for. To kick off this truck build, we're starting with airlift and ready lift. To start, we've got a 2.5-inch coil spring lift kit in the front. We've also got Falcon monotube front and rear shocks going on. This kit comes with a track bar 3 location bracket, so that's going to keep all the suspension geometry where it needs to be. We've also got caster correction. So this is going to keep all the geometry exactly where it needs to be when we're towing, which is perfect, despite giving us a 2.5-inch lift. We're also adding a ready lift steering stabilizer. We've got 2 shocks that are going on the front. This is going to really improve the steering feel and the response of this truck while keeping it more stable, which is exactly what we need for towing. What do we have for the rear, Nick? In the back, we've got the Airlift Load Leveler 5000. This is a cool kit because it comes all pre-packaged in this bracket that mounts on your frame. Already pre-set up. All you got to do is give it power and ground, get it plumbed up, and you're all fitted. The airlift system is really going to help us get this thing down the road smoothly and comfortably while we're out there. The main purpose of this truck is going to be for towing, and this is what we need to get this thing to tow comfortably, whether we're hitting tracks up at Laguna Seca or even further out in the country. We want something that we can drive and not worry about, and it tows perfectly, and this is going to get us there. Let's get on the track. Not to mention it's going to look cool. First, we need to remove all of the factory equipment. This truck has a huge solid front axle, so we need to support the weight with a set of jacks. Front sway bar comes down, and then we're ready to pull the shocks. First one's out, baby. Let's get to the second one. This is a big truck, by the way. Holy crap. All the suspension bolts are huge. It almost fell. It didn't fall, but it didn't fall. It fell? It didn't fall. It almost fell. It didn't fall, though. That's what I meant to say. These front springs are way taller than the stock springs, and we need to raise the truck with a lift to get these things installed. Next up, we're going to place the factory piece with this. This is the traction arm pickup. This traction arm bracket supplied by ReadyLift is designed to keep the OEM stability and handling geometry while lifted. This is exactly what we need for towing, which is what we've been doing with this truck. This setup will reduce axle movement, improve the alignment, and provide better control over rough terrain, making it a perfect addition for our F-250. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Done. Next up is our Falcon monotube front shocks. Let's get them on. We just finished our 2.5-inch front ready lift. Now we're going to install our steering stabilizer by ready lift. This steering stabilizer is going to help this truck keep its composure. When a truck gets lifted, it can make the truck more prone to wandering, instability, and increased steering effort when towing, which is something we really don't want for this truck. This stabilizer paired with the Falcon shocks will not only improve the handling and control, but will also protect the steering components from wear and tear. It's definitely a crucial upgrade when building a truck. Front suspension is 100% done and dialed in. We're going to move on to the rear. The first step to installing the rear suspension is this bracket. Once that's in, then we can assemble the airbags one by one and install them. We're also replacing the rear shocks with some fresh new Falcon monotube shocks. The last thing to do is install the air management system and get it all wired up, and we're done. Time for some gangster method race wheels and some Falcon Wild Peaks.
Save during our epic sales event and get your car serviced without breaking your budget. Tires Plus.
Drinking warm water before bed dropped me from 247 to 196 while I slept. Apparently thousands of bees.
This is a 315 wheel bi-method race wheels. They have a machine finish with a clear coat that looks really nice. These are a 17x9 with a -12 offset, and repaired these with a Falcon Wild Peak 35 12.5 17 all-terrain tire. This is a load range E tire, which means it's going to be able to handle weight and the load of towing our vehicles to the track. I not only love the look of this setup, but I'm also excited to see how this package performs with towing.
I leave for 2 days, come back, and this looks amazing. The suspension looks really dope. Those tires are great.
I'm not even done with this truck tires. Oh, you're done. Let's get this thing outside. Just got some fresh merchant and I'm beyond stoked on how these things turned out. Check out the design. We've got really good colorways going. The 8.6 on there, the writing, I love it. Here's the one with a 240 on it. Really cool. Love the writing, love the designs. You know, the color combos are nice. This is the Mark IV Supra. I love this design. And of course, we got the Eclipse. This is our current Super 6 car. And this is some new stuff we got coming. I don't know if the skate decks are out yet. Oh, the FDRX7, but it looks so freaking cool. Don't forget, guys, head over to Throttle.com. Anything you buy on the site is going to get you automatic entries to win our Eclipse GSX plus a check for $20,000. So let's get back into the video. Next up for the F250, we've got an AFE power exhaust system. This is the large 4HD 5-inch stainless steel exhaust. And we got a huge 6-inch tip. So the first thing we're going to do is actually fire up the truck with the stock exhaust and see what that sounds like. You can't even hear it. All I hear is motor. Yeah, you like, can't even hear the exhaust. Like, you can't hear it at all.
You are right. You only hear the engine.
Alright, so other than the exhaust being physically massive, I think it's going to be pretty straightforward.
Yeah. This is like a 3.5 inch, right?
I don't know. It's definitely not big enough.
It cut down just a bit.
Yeah, brother, now we're playing.
Yeah. That is some freaking Ricky style stuff right there. That's some punk people fight, dog.
Alright, so I think we start there and then start working.
Yeah. So the center section of a pipe is actually longer than usual because it is made for all the different types of pickup sizes. Short bed, long bed, crew cab, single cab, regular cab, it doesn't matter. So our measurement is 50 inches from the end all the way to here. So I have everything marked and it's time for me to cut it. That's our size.
Exhaust on here, brother.
Bring it down, turn it on.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, we still have the whole dev system and everything in here, so I wasn't expecting it to sound much different, but you can hear it. Oh, good. Before we couldn't hear it at all. Like, check it out. That sounds good. Let's see. I go. Oh, yeah. For sure. For sure. Before, literally, it was 0% sound coming out of it. You can feel the breeze, but there was no sound. Now we have some sound.
Yeah, no, it sounds good. It sounds good.
It's an improvement. It's an improvement. Let's keep going, baby. We got a lot of stuff to do.
Next up, Ricky and I are going to be installing a quadruple train horn on the F-250. This is going to be freaking insane. Look at this kid. We've got 4 massive horns.
That's what you said, the quadruple.
It's quadruple train horn. There's 4 train horns here.
I know, but it's just the way it sounds. It's crazy. It's massive.
So we've got an air tank, we've got an air compressor. This is really cool. This is a spare tire delete kit. So this is actually going to be held up by the factory spare tire little cable guy. And it's going to hold everything. The tank, compressor, the horns, the management system, all of it's going to be sick.
This is a game changer because this saves me a whole lot of time of trouble of me trying to make a custom made one. So this is awesome. This is great. I love this kit.
We've got a lot of work to do, so let's get started on this. Ricky and I just finished getting the whole assembly together, and this thing looks freaking beautiful, man. Everything fits so well. Horns on the side, compressors in there. Everything's ready to go. Time to get this thing in the spare tire tunnel. Ready? This is gonna be wild. This is heavy. This kit is packaged extremely well and uses a spare tire cable to bolt it to the truck. Since we're on a different wheel and tire package now, we will have a new spare wheel that will be kept in the trailer, so this is the perfect use of the space underneath this truck. All right, our train horns are in the F-250. Now all we have to do is wire it, and then we're live, baby. You ready?
Hey, baby. I'm ready to go.
Check this out. Ricky just finished our wiring. Our horn button is hidden right here. I know. From sitting inside the cab, you have to know it's there to know it's there. And then, like, once you're sitting in it, you can't even see it. It's down there. So we've also wired it to the factory aux switch too.
Great.
Test it.
Grab some ADA and XRP.
Yeah. Air tank is completely full. We're dialed in. We've got live air horns. We got to get somewhere. As soon as we light this thing up, everybody's going to know we finish this. We just need to pick our victim.
If I called Sean's name, he will come out here.
I just think he's going to know. He's going to know. I bet they've got the camera on him. They got to hide the camera.
This sounds good. Let's go, baby.
This is Sean. Oh, he's on. We're done. We're through.
Most people have no clue that in 2025, there's a hidden law that allows any American to launch their credit scores into the 700s in just weeks from the comfort of...
Mickey and I have a table full of Morimoto light upgrades for the F-250. This is going to bring a ton of style and a modern touch to the truck that it really doesn't have out of the box, which is really nice.
I mean, the polarizing thing straight out of the gate is all of the tinted or smoked lenses on this.
Yeah,
with the gray truck, I think it's really going to dial it in. I mean, look at this tail light.
It is not it. It is not good. It's definitely not it.
So we're going to be changing all the lights over to these Morimoto spec units, including this massive front grille, which is really cool because this actually has 2 auto-dimming daytime running lights built into it, and it's going to complement our new headlights perfectly.
So these are Morimoto XP LED headlights. They've got 4 bi-LED projectors on it, which is insane. The light that comes out of this is going to be monumentally bigger and better than the factory headlights.
Yeah, because this is our tow vehicle, lighting is super important. To add on to those headlights, which also have 2 projectors built in as well, for the high beams, we've got these fog lights, which are plug and play, actually use a factory connector, and these are easily adjustable from the front of the bumper. We can adjust the height however we need to suit our needs while we're towing.
We've also got got XP LED rear taillights. I love the fog look on these. It's going to be a much needed upgrade for this truck, which is awesome. And we have a third brake light to go with it. Of course, again, the factory truck is just white and red and it doesn't look very nice. And this is a much better looking piece. One of the great things about getting the complete package from Olympia is you get this whole blacked out look. And one of the things I know Quinn is looking forward to is the rectangular shape that you're going to get once the lights are in place with the DRLs on the grill. Yeah, it's going to be sick. It's going to be so good. Because I think the factory lights have kind of design in it too, but it's not as pronounced as this. And then of course you've got to go across the top of the grill, so you're going to get almost like a big lightning square look out of the front of the truck, which is going to be awesome. And the smoke lenses are going to take some of the color out of the reds and oranges that we're seeing on the truck. It's going to look awesome and all tied together when it's all done. All right, let's get all this on the truck, baby. Brighter, like it brings the color out. It takes the red away from the taillight. Looks like it's turn on. Yeah, boy. They're way brighter than the fact guys. We had halogen lights in this truck before, so this LED upgrade is a huge bonus. Look at how bright these reverse lights are. It's like blinding. So much brighter. Now it is time to install our third brake light. This is Quinn show. Hey, hold on. I'm the old guy around here. Let me put down the old man track. Next up, we're going to take care of the grill and our headlights. Let's go, dude. Headlights look sick, dude. I can't wait to see them on, but first we have to put this grill on. Vicky's already ready. First, because I want to see the whole front end completely done. What? Ooh, some LED fogs. Ooh, dude, look at that. Look at the comparison right there. Wow, that's really nice. That doesn't even look like a light. That's sick. When we set this up, we didn't test anything, so we're going to cross our fingers and hope it works. It is a pretty plug and play kit, so I don't think we have gotten anything wrong. Let's try it out. You ready? Hey! Oh, the headlight sequence is sick. Highlights? Yep, they're yellow. Turn signal? See the high beam. Woo! So our low beams are the top. It's actually all of them, and then when you hit the high beam, it kicks these ones up a notch. Oh my god, that's a lot of lights, dude. Man, those are freaking bright. I think it looks really cool. This thing could be a 2024. Yeah, it's very modern. Yeah, 100%. I mean, Evan's scared to Evan with the trademark here. He doesn't know we got working. He doesn't know we have tested it.
go, baby. Anytime my favorite part of the build is going to be the sound system for it. BRP has all their 2025 products that I can't wait to show you. Check this out. We have a BRP RS series, which is all the new line for 2025. We have 80 subwoofer, and then we have a 3200 watt RMS amplifier, so let me show you. Check this out. These amplifiers strictly made for bass only, and this thing looks amazing. It has a bunch of crossover features that you'll be able to tune your bass to the max. And then we also have beautiful carbon fiber 80 subwoofer, and this thing looks massive. Look at this. It looks insane. You see, it's going to make the truck look amazing. And to be able to make this thing work with a stock head unit on the vehicle, we have our LC2i, which is something you use so you can be able to transfer the signal from the stock stereo into this, and this will make it so it can come out as an RCA cable. Should be able to communicate with the amplifier. From here we go to the bass, and we are going to put the bass in this box. We have a photo box that will hold all 80 subwoofer, and it's going to be sitting underneath the rear seat, and it's going to make quick fire jiggle. Got jigglers! Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle!
Passion and a profession and a large personal space to store both. The all-new 2025 Equinox Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Face removal. Talk to white strangers and don't sketch them out because we're brown guys with vision. Hello, I'm a grown man.
One of the things that has to happen is this compartment box has to come out so our box will be able to fit it. So we have 4 nuts to go. Alright, since it's time for me to start mapping and do some wiring behind it. We have sound data in the back of the truck because I want to make sure this thing doesn't sound like a 95 Honda Civic. I'm also going to be adding a few pads down here, but we don't have to worry about that. After this, we'll start mounting and getting the amp and the LC2 ready to be put on. It is time for us to put the box in. It's just waiting for me on the other side of the truck, and then, you know, you'll do it by myself. Alright, it is time for us to put the BRB 80 subwoofers in. These things are massive. They're 500 watts RMS each, and they're 6 sound amplifiers. So let's put them on. Enclosure in place. We have all 4 subwoofers from PRB. We have our RS7200 bass amplifier, which is brand new. I don't think it's out yet. And then we have the LC2. Next thing to do is the fuse. Let's put that off. We're going to get power to everything, and we'll be able to start tuning and testing. Wow, it's working? Get it down there. That sounds so good. Bro, you gotta sit on this box. That was like crazy. Look at that install though. Look how clean that is. Ricky, you're a master, dude. I did okay. I did okay. You did awesome. Looks great. F250 is done. Let's go take this thing for a drive. Ready? Dude, I'm excited. You got a team set up? Baby! You got all outfit already? Sure. Let's go. See? We finally got a rig, baby! It is so sick.
of this thing, and I cannot wait to get this thing loaded up. We've got a 2.5-inch lift kit in the front. We've got air ride in the back. We've got wheels, tires. We've got the over fenders on it. This thing looks gangster. We've got all new lighting on it. Ricky just put a sound system in it, and we got a trade horn on it, which I kind of want to use. Like, maybe we get somebody with it. There's fun scared back in there. We got shown. They're pretty good, too. We got an amplifier exhaust on it. You can kind of hear it. I can hear it. Yeah. Dude, before it was so freaking quiet. That's what else. You helped. That was the first thing you did. Yeah, we did the exhaust.
Yeah, did the exhaust, the trade horn, and the sound system.
Yeah. Man, I haven't even heard the sound system yet. Sick, dude. Sick. That is sick. Perfect. I can't wait to go on freaking trips to the track with this thing now. It's gonna be so freaking good.
Our Ford F-250 is finally completed. We finally have a tow rig.
It is gangster. The lift kit, the wheels, the tires, the over fenders, the lighting, the sound system,
and the trade horn, baby.
Everything about this truck is epic, and I cannot wait to start hitting the track and events, taking this thing across the country. It's gonna be sick. It turned out amazing. We finally have our own rig, boys. Dude, it's comfortable. It's so comfortable. That means we need to start hitting the track. Let's do it. We got a trailer. We got all the cars we already need. Boom, the rig. It's ready to pump, dude. See you guys in the next episode. Thank you so much as always for watching. See you guys later.
I chose to launch my business with LegalZoom. They keep the process simple and efficient. You can launch your business in just easy steps. Plus, LegalZoom has been able to manage and grow your business. LegalZoom.
driver's license? Quick. Just throw on the car in front, please. You have your ID, ma'am? You don't? What's that?
I said I don't. My purse is at my friend's house.
Okay. Alright, so you don't have any ID on you whatsoever?
No, but I need to run because that's all.
She's trying to conceal my identity. He's telling out of some fake. I'm telling her honest mistake. Yeah, sometimes I forget my wallet. You don't forget your wallet? I mean, I know it's hard to believe. Wait a minute, I know it's hard to believe that a woman would forget a purse. That a woman would forget a purse, but it happens. Really happens. Mistake. Well, come on. What else?
Yeah, you did. Okay. Alright, what's your name? What's your name, ma'am? Hello? What's your name? Hey, I'm talking to you.
I hear you.
Okay, you have to identify yourself. No, this is not how that works.
No, because you just pulled me over when I literally just parked.
Okay.
And I'm pulling up to pick up my friend.
Okay. It's very simple. You just ran a stop sign. Yeah, you did. Okay. I need your name. Ma'am. Turn the car off, please. Thank you. Of course, the wrong one was the female's name. She's not lying. Step up. That's not how this works. Step out of the car.
You just pulled me up.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car.
No.
Yes. Listen, this is gonna go a couple ways, okay? You can either listen, we can do this easy, or you...
Right, but okay, so let me see you running the stop sign. You got your cam on, right?
We have cameras, yes.
Okay, so let me see it.
No, I'm not showing you the cameras. Step
I'm my lawyer, and you can back up.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car, or I'm gonna make you step out of the car, okay? We need you to just step out of the car. We can have a conversation in the back. No, that's not how this works. No, that's not how to step out of the...
Look, maybe he is lying. But you don't find it right there on the street. You find it in a court of law. Just go along with it. I'm gonna see you in court. I'm gonna see a video because I know I didn't blow through that stop sign. Then we're gonna see who's lying. Right. But you don't do it. You don't handle it like this. You don't do it. You know, there's a myth that the black community is terrified of police officers. But you out here, yeah, if I'm terrified, I'm gonna listen to everything they got to say. I'm gonna do whatever they tell me to do. Yeah, you're not scared. You're so scared when you get pulled over by the cops. Yeah, you're scared of cops. Yeah, right.
The car.
That is how it works because I didn't do anything and you're
If I have to put hands on you and you resist, you're gonna get another charge, okay? So we just need you to step out. So step out of the car, please. Force you to come out. Do it. Step out of the car. Do it. Step out of the car. Okay. Step out of the car.
Hey, you know what's happening? Start 15. Give me your hands. Give me your hands. You're gonna pepper spray it. Give me your hands. Give me your hands. You got my hands. You got my hands. Give me your hands. You got my hands.
We're not listening.
You got my hands. Put them behind your back. Put them behind your back. I can't. They scalped that woman. It's probably a way for later around. So I just want to say these cops are very, very unprofessional. Why you say that? Call her the B word? That is unprofessional. Well, I think in a moment it's fine. Professionalism goes out the window when you get belligerent, you're resisting. Yeah, but they what? You're defending? No, I'm not defending you. Oh, okay. I'm just saying you can't give a black person a reason to hate you. Not any reason. You can't, because these people are irrational. Because the only thing they're gonna remember to take away from this spot? Because you called her the D word. Tell me, that's the thing. You cannot make these people happy. I know, man. I don't care if you gave her a cupcake with a cherry on top after this. So I'm so sorry, but I'm just doing my job. You can't please these people. Yeah, they knuckle drag us. Mom, I was racist. Smooth brain individuals. No grooves in that brain. It's just smooth and round as a bowling ball. They killed the guy. He's got a face. That's excessive. You ripped the wig off and you got a hand on the back of her head like that. Don't you think that's a little excessive? No. I mean, she is a woman. Oh, I get it. You cut the antagonist, man.
Stop. You're so... Everything's corny. Don't... They punched me in my face.
Yeah, you kicked me.
Stay back.
Hey, Joe, there ain't a dude in the back that don't take two of y'all. Y'all see how big that woman is? Well, Kevin, you could be a big strong man. The toughest thing to do, I learned this when we used to catch up. The toughest thing to do is get somebody who's resistant, their arms behind their back and hand up. Yeah. So, but, I was going to say something to us, guys. This would have never happened if she just identified herself.
I know it ain't like doing y'all, bro. Stop. No, stop. Make my eyes around you. Hey, chill out. Bro. Hey, chill out, bro.
Say that.
Hey, chill out, bro.
You hear them mouth breathers in the back? Those low IQ people screaming them low IQ. Them brains is smooth and slick as a bowling ball. Ain't no grooves to nowhere. That brain is smooth and slick as a bowling ball. And you got the 4 holes in it. Smooth brain individuals. Yeah, man. It's like, I mean, that brain is smooth, it is shining, it is slick.
It's over. It's over. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Hi there. You black people's clowns, man. Straight clowns, man. Y'all actually believe what mainstream media is about cops, man. Y'all actually believe that, man. Y'all are so good. Oh, smooth brain, mouth breathing, knuckle dragging. Man, we have stereotypes for a reason. I just don't get it, man. None of this would happen if she just identified herself. Yeah, but I'm a man. The last thing I would ever do is kick or punch a cop. I know. He's got a gun on his hip. Yeah, man. Survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. That's why the weak always dies before the weak always dies before the strong, man. Yeah. You wasn't meant to survive. It's like one of the rules of Mother Nature. Like Mother Nature's got its own Doge department. Survival of the fittest. Man, that was beautiful what I said. That was some philosophy right there. Mother Nature has its own Doge department. Well, ain't Black Lives Matter, I guess.
What?
They're idiots.
Bone-on-bone pain in the knee? Watch this. I used to suffer from chronic knee pain caused by osteoarthritis, and it was getting in the way of my daily life. I tried cortisone shots and over-the-counter pain relievers, but they provided only temporary relief and didn't address the root of the problem. I was hesitant to consider a knee replacement, especially because of the high cost and the risk of
together. Life and workplace benefits and retirement savings.
Confluence is the connected workspace where teams can do it all. Like this developer, mapping out the most efficient architecture for her team's next milestone. Using AI to convert her technical...
Would you believe that I am standing here inside of an engine bay with a 200 to 300 horsepower engine installed right behind me? Especially in the Miata. Well, that happens to be the case here. And you guys are in for one wild rocket. So what is inside of this box? Well, I'm going to call this one the Joel. Affectionately, of course. But this has been honestly a dream of mine for the longest time. That is a one-rotor E-shaft. I've been wanting to do this longer than I've been wanting to do any of the other ones. Atkins up in Washington State makes these. There's nothing to it. Literally, the accessories for the front of the motor is the same width as the actual motor itself. The idea is this. The stock Miata makes 132 horsepower in the crank. A turbo one rotor should make a lot more than that. If I make 200 horsepower of this thing, the Miata is going to be an absolutely insane rocket and weigh even less. This weighs how much? I need to know. 7-pound E-shaft. We'll use standard counterweights, and if we have for sleeve, those counterweights are also going to shed a lot of weight too. So this whole rotating assembly could be insanely light. And our goal is to make this the lightest 13B based engine ever made. We have probably the most rare, unique combination of E-shafts here on the floor. It has been my dream to build a 6-rotor turbo. Very few that are hardened to be turbo converted. This is the infamous center bearing 4-rotor. That's the spare one. This is my old 3-rotor E-shaft, which is still good. It needs to be cleaned up. Here's a standard 2-rotor E-shaft, and then the mighty little baby is right here. The only thing I'm missing is today's 5-rotor. This is a Rotary owner's dream, and then everybody's nightmare when it comes to liter bacon now. Now building these into engines. With this being a very, very rare, as in the only time in the world it's ever been done, I want to go through just some real quick differences between all of the different E-shafts. This is rotor 1. It's the very front rotor on the engine. There's a bearing in front of it, and then all of your shit goes to the front. These styles tend to have this. You get the 3, 4, 5, 6. They have threads on the outside. That's why I didn't line it up to the front of these, because these have a butt plug that goes in. There's like an oil regulator thing for this area, but rotor 1 is essentially 0 on every level. You're timing to the front rotor. It's at top dead center. When you have 2, they're firing as opposite as possible, 1 and 180. So you get more even pulses. 3, well, you can't do 180, so it ends up being 1, 2, 3 in order. So it's a third of a circle, third of a circle, third of a circle. And the 3-rotor is gonna have this weird space here. That's because back in the 90s, 80s. This is the best way Mazda handled having a bearing here, whereas the RE shafts don't have as much space taken up right there. So just a small difference makes a big difference. Like this one fires first and then frees, so it's 1, 3, 2, 4. And the idea there is that it's a little bit more balanced. Then you get to the big chunk is right here, and they are firing once every 6th of a circle. So this is the stock Miata transmission. It currently weighs 82 pounds. Our goal is to try and utilize this as much as possible for the project. Now, what is the project? Well, this looks like I'm just setting up a couple plates next to each other, and that is true, but that is the size of a one-rotor. The back of the motor does not in any way line up. We're missing a lot of potential mounting points, and I can machine a flange. That's one of the options here. But one of the things that we're really considering is using a turbo tube valve housing. So this also creates a handful of issues because the
So the bell housing on the Miata goes all the way to the back. You're cutting all this off and then making a flange for this to go to that. That would solve a couple problems. Create a couple more. I'm going to tear apart this transmission right now and get this part off because that's our only chance for utilizing this part. A couple of the deal breakers to making this transmission work are: does the splines work over and make this worth the effort? No. That is a much smaller spline, so we would have to get a different clutch. This is one of the rare times we ever cracked open a stock transmission in the shop. That part stays the same, but now I got to do some serious math to see if I can get this to bolt onto. This situation resorts into being very creative with the stuff we have in the shop. What we need to see is the stock Miata push in, how far it goes until it bottoms out into a E-shaft. This is a bad situation, so what I'll do is I'll add a whatever 8 inch, 16 inch more, but this now tells me exactly the total length of this flange all the way to this flange. So that's going to include the Miata case, an adapter, and the MC bell housing. The thing that scares me, if I machine back here, we're in trouble. But if the bell housing needs to be machined up here, we now know the total distance from this piece to that piece, and it is shorter than this. So it is 13.31 inches. I will call this piece is at 5.7 inches. The good news, though, is that this shape appears to go around here. So if I make a flange that we weld onto it, it might be sitting on top of each of these arms. And we might not be able to pull all of them in, but as long as I don't machine into this, we are good.
And I'm going to guess that what I'm about to see, you're going to disagree with. Everything just gets a bit ratty and squeaky.
Now, overall, this is all you'd ever want in a car, and I love them. And I really wanted to give you good news, mechanically speaking, but unfortunately, I can't.
Oh, what you're looking at here, it could be one of the performance car bargains of the century. See, thanks to near catastrophic levels of depreciation, this generation of E63 has, in some cases, dropped more than $200,000 in value from when it was new. But why? What's the catch? Like, I'm sure these things tick a whole load of subjective and emotional boxes, but for something to hemorrhage a couple of $100,000 in just a decade, there must be some epic red flags, right? Well, we are about to take you through everything you're going to need to know and explain what you might be getting yourself into with one of these, starting with what goes wrong with the exterior. First of all, owners have complained that the panoramic roof, or sky view as Mercedes-Benz call it, can exhibit some creaking and cracking sounds. Now, the hot tip here is don't take it to your local Mercedes-Benz dealership to repair it, because they are going to charge an exorbitant amount of money to repair it. What you should do instead is join an owners group or jump on the forums. There are plenty of tutorials here to show you how to fix this creaking and cracking sound. It's not that big a deal. It should take a couple of hours. It's a pretty good do-it-yourself job. And also, while we're up here in hot climates here in Australia, plenty of owners have complained that these plastic panels can fade or even at times delaminate. These have actually faded a little bit, but this car does spend a copious amount of time outside. Now, all E63s of this generation feature AMG's ride control suspension. They're just electronically controlled dampers that you can adjust to different settings inside the car. And so far, they're proving to be pretty bloody reliable. However, at the back, you'll find AMG-specific air springs, and they can have no issue. See, they can develop leaks, so the entire back end of the vehicle ends up sagging. However, sometimes it can actually just be a hose that's popped off rather than a leak in the back. However, it could also be a level sensor leakage issue, or maybe a compressor here, and most of them are going to be expensive to replace. But the aftermarket scene for replacement parts, because plenty of owners have reported that aftermarket parts are generally cheaper than the OEM stuff, last longer, and perform just as well. Now, speaking of saving money, unless you're planning on tracking your E63 all of the time, we'd be avoiding any examples that are fitted with the optional carbon ceramic brakes. Now, this is because the replacements are outrageously expensive. The cheapest quote we could find was around about $20,000. The most expensive quote we found was a smidge under $40,000. Look, we'd just be sticking with the standard rotors and pads. However, even saying that, if you're using genuine parts, this can cost you in excess of $3,000 per pair. But again, check out the aftermarket scene, because there are bargains to be had. Oh, one more thing with brakes as well. If the calipers are painted red, just make sure that the clear coat isn't peeling off, because that's a bit of a common issue as well. Now, this next issue is basically unheard of here in Australia, or really in any warm climate. But in really cold climates, there can be some corrosion of the rear subframe. Although you'd like to think by now this issue would have
first month free. $1 down, $24.99 a month. Deal ends March 13th.
Ready, set, spark. With Rose Sparks, you get the effects of Viagra, but faster.
GTR guys, I'm on y'all ass. We need to have a chat. The R35 has to be the most overpowered vehicle in any car meet, any big race, any road race ever, because you got guys that make these bitches so fast that they pop wheelies, and then you think, hold on, this motherfucker's supposed to be all-wheel drive. There's somebody looking at this right now and going, oh man, fuck an R35. I can beat it with a 383 with a 400 shot of knife. G-body guys gotta be the most dangerous motherfuckers in the world. Y'all ass. You talking about guys that purposely make their cars light as a fucking school file cabinet. Put the biggest engine they can in that motherfucker. Put a TH400 on it. Look at their suspension and go, real niggas don't need suspension. I guarantee you, you come down south, every G-body is on more dope than Bobby Brown's nose is seen. And every G-body down south got the biggest fucking cam that you've ever heard. They revved that bitch one time. It sounded like it wanted to do a cartwheel. Why would he do that? Why would anybody do such a thing to an F-350? That's a man's truck, not a boy's truck. Why would you wake up and walk past your bathroom knowing your breath smell like somebody rubbed a dead skunk on that motherfucker? All I'm saying is this thing is cleaner than a Spanish college professor with nipple ring addiction. And listen, I put this on Larry Octavius Bird. I don't know Larry Bird's middle name. I had to make up one because I didn't know. Get beside myself. All I'm saying is not only does it look good, but it also hauls ass, literally.
That shit else about no 30s can't haul no weight. 17.
Then here come all the squatted truck guys. I be want to know, like squatted truck guys, why does it look like your truck has worms? Like it's wiping its ass on a polyester carpet until the owner roll up a newspaper, whack shit out of it. Truck saw a shooting star and said, ooh. Like your truck say, raise hell, praise Dale, 24 hours a day. Tell me that. I want to know, why does it look like we have an invisible overweight grandma sitting in your truck bed? So far, and I know I ain't the only one keeping up, I've seen the same Mustangs with a supercharger package. The Ford GTD, 800 horsepower. The Shelby American, GT350, supercharged 5-liter Coyote. Nothing else. And now Hennessy Performance has an 850 horsepower supercharged 5.0. The market is literally saturated with 5.0 Mustangs. But wait, there's more. This is the 2024 Shelby American Super Snake. Gen 4 Coyote with a supercharger, and they want $160,000 for it. Listen to me. Listen to me. If you have $160,000 to blow on a Mustang, go get a Viper. It holds its value better. And I know it's some kid who barely graduated high school going, but it's a 2014. The Shelby American is a 2024. It's like if McDonald's came out with a $15 sandwich, and then a couple weeks later they come out with another sandwich exactly the same, but it costs $150. Damn, why it costs so much? The bun aerodynamic. We use carbon fiber to make sure when you force the sandwich towards your mouth, it cut through the wind easier. And the Swiss cheese we put on it, it came from a cow that filed its taxes on time. And people still gonna buy it. Everybody loves the Mystic Cobra, the Terminator Cobras, the Mach 1 4.6 4-valve new engines, the Ford GTs of 2005, Mercury Marauder, which of course uses a 4.6 4-valve from the Mach 1 new engine. Ford's work with 4-valve modular engines eventually culminated into the 5-liter Coyote, a dual overhead cam 32-valve V8 that makes up for being horrible at making naturally aspirated power by being boost home. What if I told you that all of the modular 4-valve vehicles have the same exact motor? Enter the Lincoln Mark 8. This was literally the first Cobra. Like, I'm not even joking. It's because of this one vehicle that we have Coyote Mustangs, GT500s, GT350s. All of them are descendants of a Lincoln Mark 8. You go to a fucking car meet nowadays, they're gonna swear on their dead goldfish that you have a Cobra motor in a Lincoln. But in actuality, the Cobra, Terminator Cobras and all of it, they have a revised Lincoln engine under the hood. That's crazy. So Mopar guys, Chevy guys, y'all now have more insults to make out of this information alone. Coyote guy come along with Hoosiers and shit. You can easily say, man, nobody's scared of you. Why you got a steroid Lincoln engine under? This body is making some serious power, and the engine in it, not an LS1. It's a 5.3 with a lot of dope on it. This guy built a 5 in naturally aspirated configuration. And he didn't do anything but use a fast 102 intake and throttle body, LSA crank end rods with domed pistons. And now it has a compression ratio of 13.14 to 1. Now it makes 577 horsepower and 569 pound-feet of torque, naturally aspirated. He added 150 shots in his combination, and it made 750 plus horsepower. Then came the 300 shot. It made 908.6 wheel horsepower. Mastermind behind this build is none other than King Castro forever. Hit him up on here, get you an engine blueprinted. He can blueprint Hemis. I'm talking about Hondas, LS engines, Coyotes, old Ford small blocks. It does not matter. There is a fee of $250, but it's well worth it. He'll get you in the right direction.
My wife laughed when I built this DIY device to make water out of thin air. But when our neighbors saw it produced 30 gallons of fresh water each day, they wanted to try it too. We were entering our 4th year of drought, a recurring nightmare for those old enough to remember the devastating drought of 1980.
Welcome back to Stay Tuned. I'm Kenny Angelo. Today we're going to throw the cheapest turbo money, 86 rear body, and see what happens. Will it be fast? Will it explode? One of those two. Let's go. So this is my E63 GMC Sierra 1500. It is a long bed, short cab, sweet little pickup truck. It had been sitting in a local guy's shop, like inside of a tree, for about 18 years. It's a 256-cylinder, 4-speed manual, great little truck. We dragged it literally out of a tree, broken windshields and dents in the roof. Disgusting. It was an animal habitat for a long time. And we spent a few weeks making it pretty decent. We shined it all up with Derek's Vice Grip Shine Juice. We put a full exhaust on it. We redid the front brakes, got it fired up, redid the interior, which is wild for us. In a very solid, clean little truck. We put some Stay Tuned stencils on the side of it. It's really cool. It's got good look. Great little around town ripper, but it's just completely gutless. I don't know how much horsepower these things make. If I had to guess, I would say 85. Not a lot. I'd like to get a little bit more oomph out of this thing, and a cheap turbo seems the way to go. So before we see what happens, I have to get a baseline of just how bad this thing is. We're going to take it out, do some 0 to 60 rips, if it'll even get to 60, and see how slow it is, and then see how much faster we can make it with that cheap turbo. Let's go. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Tipping.
Alright. And go. $52, $55, $56, $57, $60.
What do you got?
Wow, 18.7.
Oh boy!
And that was a terrible.
Alright. Yes, it was not my best.
Not your best.
Not my best work.
1807.
Alright, yeah. Let's get Grozzy in here. We'll do one on the way home.
Alright.
Good?
Yes, sir.
Oh, come on, baby! Ready for the shift up? Oh.
Felt the whole body move on the frame.
In a good way. Oh, she's pulling now.
Oh, yeah, she is. 1643.
Boom!
Alright.
Best time yet.
Best time
With
yet.
another guy in the truck. Alright, it is cheap turbo time. This truck went 0 to 60 in 16 seconds. That is not going to cut it, and that's fine because we have Timu sponsoring this episode, and we got all the major components to turbocharge this thing for $356. If you go on that app right now and you sign up and use our code, you get $100 to spend yourself off of anything you want, and there's tons and tons of car parts, so go wild. Beyond just car parts, Timu is also a great place to get a bunch of affordable automotive tools. So the key component of the turbo kit is this piece of fine china right here. This is a Max Speeding Rods 3582. We have used these before with great success. We stuck one on our cheap turbo Lincoln. It worked awesome. And we pulled that exact turbo off, stuck it on Barb's D100. It rips and it's still going strong. You can make like 400 horsepower with these things or more. They are killer. This costs $179 from Timu. Can't get anything for $179 anymore. It's amazing. And the other main components, we've got a 44mm wastegate and a 50mm blow-off valve. I don't think we used these exact pieces before, but they seem to feel good. 89 bucks, 34 bucks. A flange to mount the turbo on a V-band, and a V-band outlet for this sucker. 32 bucks, 22 bucks. So we are going to make this thing absolutely scream for around $1,000. Super killer. You can get all this stuff on Timu. If you go to and download that app right now, like I said, you can knock $100 off, which is killer. Use our code right here. And there's one last offer. For $1, you get a 180-piece little screwdriver set. That's awesome for everything. I'm going to probably use this on my glasses in a minute because they're red. Let's turbocharge this square body. Come on. All right, so this is the plan to turbocharge my GMC. As you can see, it's not what they call a cross-flow head. So the intake and the exhaust are both on that side. But my plan is to do, chop the exhaust off, run an up pipe underneath the motor, and then mount the turbocharger out here where there's a ton of room on the passenger side. And then we'll just pipe it to a much bigger carburetor. It's going to go in place that little 2-barrel, is that a Rochester? And make a whole bunch
what's fun is we're doing a blow-through setup on barbershop. We did a suck-through setup, so I can run blow out like pew-pew noises. Sweet. I'll be down. All the Subaru guys at 2 miles will get all worked up just hearing this thing go. Where'd that come from? Yeah. All right, step one, we're gonna cut the old exhaust off this thing. Turbochargers are run off of exhaust gas, so we have to feed them back up to the turbocharger instead of to the back of the car. This car has a weird dual outlet exhaust manifold. It's kind of like 3 and 3. We're gonna cut them off, run them under the oil pan, bring them into one 2.5-inch pipe, and feed the turbocharger. So first things first, get us a sawzall, start chopping.
It's just that easy. I'm gonna take the back section apart.
You do that, and I'm gonna start chopping.
All right, here we go.
The giant old catalytic converter, I think, was slowing us down big time, but also I might be able to sell it for a couple bucks. So good and bad.
I am getting ears.
Yeah, that's money in the bank right there, man.
What do you think I'm gonna dump out of it?
Oh, what? So we'd either come right together, wide and together here, and bring them under the oil pan. Because I think I want to have the turbo on the passenger side.
Are they spinning?
Yeah, they'll work.
Sick.
Might just blend them together right here and come with 2.5 under. We'll see.
Does that feel like it's gonna be a lefty loosey, righty loosey? I got you, dude. Oh. Yep. I think that's all we got it. Yeah. Would you like some fire? Yeah, it's turning, isn't it? The stud's turning.
Stud's turning?
Yeah. Oh. It broke.
Alright, that's a big old snapper right there. This side. One good. So if you break a stud in a cylinder head or exhaust manifold, you can lay a nut on top of it, blast with high heat, make weld, try to catch the tip of the stud, blend it, weld it into the nut, and then turn the nut out. A lot of heat involved usually helps. We're going to see what happens. This one is very flush. Maybe a pain. Drilling it out would be a nightmare. So we're going to do whatever we have to do to not do that. Our turbo up pipe that's going to feed the exhaust housing of the turbocharger with all the gas coming, the exhaust gas coming out of this inline 6-cylinder. Basically, there's 2 outlets for the exhaust manifold, and then we're going to wide them into a single 2.5-inch pipe, go underneath the oil pan, back up the turbo on the passenger side where it belongs. they are. Marks is 3.5 inches center to center. I'll start cutting these off, and then we'll blend them into a 2.5. It's our brand cooker. It's gotta be a little bit.
This or no?
That thing's garbage. I looked at it. It's got a lot of porosity. I don't think I'm gonna try it.
Crack.
I'm gonna cut them both about here and go from there. Get them started. So our goal was to get the turbo up pipe to come between the motor mount and the starter, and it is tucked in there beautifully. The metal work, I would say, was pretty suspect. I'm sure that Ryan from Cruise Works is having a connection and plenty of the dudes work with it. But it'll work fine. It fits awesome. We'll have to finish our up pipe, one more bend, get the turbo sitting right here, and we'll do down pipe, oil line. That's it for tonight. It's very late. Now we need some sleep, but feeling good because I feel like obviously tangling with that manifold was a bear, and getting that stuff fitted up is the pain, making the merge and the blend and everything. Everything else from here on out choices to get home are, this is still a driver, this has an open exhaust, or the blue C5 bed, which is wicked loud.
When emergency strikes, first responders rely on the latest technology. That's why T-Mobile created T-Priority, built for the 5G era. Only T-Priority dynamically dedicates more capacity for first responders.
A tasty take on the soft, bite-sized blind. New Chips Ahoy Big Buds.
AR7. AR7, which is
even louder.
I'm gonna see when I get home with, it's not gonna wake the entire neighborhood. I'm gonna fire this up. Might as well anyway.
There's no right answer here.
I think this might do it.
Real race marker off here.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Still a driver. Here we go. That's fine. Pretty loud.
I did wind up taking Snow Cone C5 home that night.
Whole new day here. You're rocking and rolling. Got a standard 90, I think, main fit to get this servo on pipe mounted. We're going to loosen this and see if we get it snuck on there. It's way easier to have 2 layers of pipe on a slip fit and just do a quick ring weld than it is to always be hand-to-hand butt weld, because it's just 14 gauge stainless and it's hard to weld. As quick as we're going with the MIG weld especially. Kind of nice that looks. Alright, we're going to run this slip fit 90, we'll weld all the way around. And then we'll probably put a V-band on top of this, because having the whole up pipe in one piece to make it impossible. But I'm hoping we're going to tack this and remove everything.
We did it. That's good.
Very great. Alright, so let's do that. Back up. I'm leaving as much space in the control pan as I can. I'm sure a million people are going to try to beat up people or whatever, but to be honest, not that much oil sits up there, it sits in here. And also, I don't super care about it. And then we're gonna, so this is our pipe coming up. We're gonna put a V-band on it so it's separate there. Turbo a little bit up so it lands right about here. There we go. Yeah, where do we want it to be here? So, little Z pipe should be fine. Sick. Alright, let's see if you can get that out. Bring weld this part.
We just pulled this out of the truck. I'm going to weld this up real quick. This joint here, throw a V-band on the end, and then we'll put it back in the truck and keep building up from there. But this kind of is solidified now, and we want to lock it.
Here we go.
As good as it's going to get. You know how you make a weld look good? This is stainless steel. It's a stainless steel with mild steel welding wire. That's why it looks super dirty and burned and nasty. But we're not building a show car here.
Let's go.
Yeah, good enough.
Done. Turbo goes up here. We have a V-band, so it's movable. And now I'm ramming it into place. Sending it on. For hopefully the last time for a while. Either ball and socket valve, there'll be a little bit of wiggle room. A little bit of it. Although where it needs to be is right now.
Ball and socket flanges?
Ball and socket. That's it.
You said ball and socket valves.
Valves. Like big valves.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yep.
Alright, coming down. Start coming down.
About something like that, but cut this back quite a bit.
Yeah.
Right?
So it's a tangential housing, so it's going to wind the turbo back in. You know what I mean? And it does go that way. It'll roll just like this.
That's perfect now.
Yeah.
Alright, you got a marker? You want to mark this?
I mean, I got this hot marker back in place.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, everybody close your eyes. I'm gonna get my welcome in. You good? Coming in here lefty.
That's a good marker. Look at that.
Hold on.
Yeah. Hey.
With the help of Zero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips. So business is a breeze. And I'm just in a plan. Search Zero with an X.
Still searching for the one. Olay Super Cream SPF. The power of 5 in one super cream. To hydrate smooth, bright, firm, and protect.
Alright, so let's put in there 2 fireballs.
Oh, yes. Probably don't put the GoPro right under it. FedEx is here. I wonder what they have for us.
I hope it's a fire extinguisher. That's gonna be hard.
We're gonna find out.
Now, anytime you cut the exhaust off, you gotta fire it up, let that thing breathe a little bit. Give me some, Barb. BMW. Hi, buddy. Alright. Jeez. It's wild.
I can see it from here.
Turbo's gonna love that. He's gonna love it. Woo! That scared me half to death. Alright, it's turbo time. Landed in for the last time. Here we go. Feeling good. This is a lot of fabric we have to do. Promise it fits. That's the guy. Yep, that looks awesome.
Yes. Oh, there it is. Now it's awesome.
Alright, that's what I meant. That looks awesome. We're gonna get rid of most of this junk. Big old Ollie 500s going on there. Gonna be sick.
Now.
I'm ready. I think it's perfect. Let's call
Make
it.
the brace, mount the turbo, and start making there.
Like wastegate's gotta go in there too, but that looks good. We are just marking where we're gonna stick the wastegate. Wastegate dumps exhaust gas around the turbo turbine wheel, so it more or less slows it down, reducing boost, sucking life out of the mark. Right here. Barb's got a mark, we'll do it out of the car. Best we can. Tack it, make sure it's cool.
Yep.
Find a pipe that size. We have to get the TIG welder out.
Yep.
Maybe. So we're gonna coat this tube, which basically means like take a half circle out of it that it fits on the side of that pipe. You should use a bigger hole saw just because this is a 3/4. That's 2.5. So you get the right curve. They have great little, they call tubing notchers and stuff. I've used we have this little bridge board.
Here. 2 5/8.
It'll work. Just down there.
Alright, baby.
Alright, watch your feet. wastegates come with a bunch of different ways to set them up. I'm just gonna put it right on top, correct? So you're gonna have to block off 3 of these inlets. And if you get fancy boost control, you can complicate things. We're trying not to do that right now. But basically, you can use the top and the bottom ports in different ways to make this thing sing.
Which one has enough fentanyl in it to trigger a fatal overdose? Neither can we. Fentanyl is showing up in illegal crops.
Yeah, this fits.
Alright, so we are mounting this uplight rest of the way on here. Finally, we're good, I think. We put a locking nut and anti-seize on it. I think that means it's set. We'll see. But Tony just put the wastegate on, and we are one step closer to getting this turbo on there. We're all set. It's going to hear it, honestly.
I think this will look for a real.
Oh yeah, here we go. Turbo, boys and girls. Yes!
There we go. Turbo time. Looking awesome.
Yep.
Big down line. There it is. Our turbo is mounted for good. The wastegate is on. The up pipe is done. I think that's a big step forward. I'm feeling awesome. Yeah, this thing will be boosted up very soon.
Hell yeah.
Good work. Great work, everybody. Great work, Ryan.
Good stuff.
Alright, Mr. Speeding Rods will be speeding on some rods soon. Yeah, give it. I can explain to you the visceral satisfaction of giving that.
Wait, you don't have to explain it. I got an idea.
What?
Stand it.
You're not gonna hear it. Listen close. You not hear it? That's how your turbo should sound. Turbo is sitting pretty in there. We now have to start doing all the supporting mods. Turbos need at least an oil feed and return sometime. We're not doing that. And it's going to need a proper carburetor to breathe through. Like I said before, we're doing what's called a blow through. Essentially, boosted air will hit the carburetor and go through the carburetor. Lark setup, suck through, is when the carburetor sits in front of the turbo, it sucks charged air through it and then crams it in the motor. So, 2 different ways to do it. Lots of ways to skin a cat. No big deal either way. But this is going to be a little bit better for the hard situation. I'm going to pull this carburetor off here. I've never seen so many vacuum lines and fittings and air pump and EGR in my life on a carburetor vehicle. The great 80s. Crazy. Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it. Like a Marlboro Red rolled up in your sleeve. Alright, but, you know, you have something that looks like this, get rid of it. I'm pulling this old Rochester off. I'm going to wire open these valves. There's some kind of heater valve that hooks up, I don't even know, emissions, nonsense. So, yeah, lots of stuff. What do I do? Nothing anymore. Forget it. But, yeah, I'm going to lose 10 pounds of junk out of this thing. Hopefully it'll run better. Pull this 2-barrel Rochester off of here. Yeah. We don't need this. This is back when we just named your company after the city that it was located in. Same with Bridgeport over there.
Fun fact, I used to live in Bridgeport. Alright, so I'm working on the oil drain line here. I pulled the mechanical fuel pump off and shined right there, and sure enough, I can see the bottom of the oil pan. So there is plenty of clearance to put the oil drain in there. I need to make a block-off plate that I'm going to weld a -10 AN bung on there so we can run our line here. I just have a piece of cardboard and rubbed it against the dirt on there to get my hole spacing and the shape of the plate. I'm going to go transfer this to a little piece of metal, a couple holes in it, and all the fitting on it. We should be in good shape for that.
Alright, I got carburetor going on.
Whoa.
Look at that. Look at
that nasty thing. Get it out.
What is going on here? It's like looking at one of those weird paintings where like the stairways go everywhere.
It's like a Rube Goldberg thing. Alright.
You're sure you have an adapter plate that fits this thing? I'm sure it's weird looking.
I think we'll take carburetor up.
Doesn't look that. Not that much. Alright, so lots of stuff in hot running to go as planned. You just buck up, turn the cameras off for a while, say a bunch of bad words, make a plan, and then get after it. I'm going to make a custom adapter plate. Because of the spread of these two bolts, there's no chance I think it'd be really flush, so there'll just be a flange like this, and some pipe between them. Mount this sucker up, and wipe off out. We're getting it. I want that sound. What's happening? So these are some base plates. We didn't use the gauge out of the C5. They are just the right material that we need. Pick it up. We keep walking. Right, Barb?
What's up?
Recycling this.
Recycling is good for the environment. And for our shop.
Yep. There's an opening in the middle. I'll probably open it up so that it matches the holly. Well, depends on what the intake looks like itself. If I can make it more available, I will.
Put this in here. These two holes are drilled. Center hole is drilled. I'll cut the perimeter. And then I'll just take weld from the back side. That way the weld doesn't get in the way of where the bolt heads go. Should be good to go. Not bad, huh?
There you go.
Around the corner. Here we go.
New chips are where baked legs are. So soft. With chocolate chips. So not good. So irresolvably good.
I'm gonna give this a couple of beep boops here.
Sometimes it takes twice as long to just talk about something as actually do it. I whipped this one flange up pretty quickly just in the bandsaw. I'm now going to drill an oval hole by just drilling 3-hole saws with the mill. I have it set, this way I have it set up with these parallels. I don't want to drill into my vise. There's a stop here. Basically, just eyeball it so it's not going to get me in trouble. I can go all the way down with it. Boom, and it'll stop itself. Now, I just have to find the center on this thing. And I'll bring it all the way down. I use a 1 5/8. My experience that pole saws usually Can't buy it. I mean, what's going to happen is you're going to get a piece of oval tubing I already have. Cut it, hold it between these suckers, and then I'll have a place to mount my hose. See if I can keep my blow-off valve. This Holley 500 CFM 2-barrel carburetor, I'm going to set it up for blow-through turbo, which mostly means setting it up to have a boost reference power valve. Back in the day, that was like a big pain in the butt. You'd have to drill through the main body of the carburetor and through the metering block and sort of make a channel that would go from the metering block to power valve. You don't have to do any of that stuff anymore because they make actual boost reference power valves. These are like $40. You can get them online anywhere. And all you have to do is a few things to get them set up. Number one, for a blow-through turbo setup, you should have solid floats. You have a choke lever arm that goes through the base plate of the carburetor. You got epoxy closed. This carburetor does not. It's already ready to rock. So the main things you want to do for a turbo blow-through carburetor setup: solid floats, jet extensions, and a bootstrap power belt sometimes. Which, like I said before, you would be like grinding here and trying to get this port to connect, and then you would put a giant nipple in here and then run into boost source. You don't have to do that anymore with these things. These are pretty slick. They're adjustable. They will add fuel to the main jet circuit under boost, you know, as soon as this thing opens. The only thing you have to do is come in here. You have to get rid of the connection from the power valve base in here to the bottom side of the carburetor, right through the base plate. Easy enough. Shouldn't be in the world. So they send you this little tab. Don't put it in a drill. You don't need to. Just either do it by hand with a ratchet like this. Now light it with the plug in here. Make those brake clean and then jam a set screw. Alright, so I've got that screw in the base plate set there. I'm taking out the regular power valve. Get ready to put the sweet boost reference guy in there. Before you do that, you have to open up the channels. This is kind of like a jet swap for the power valve. They come in like 60 thou or so. We're going to drill it to 5/64, that's 78 thou, so that's apparently a pretty good upgrade. I'm going to check the depth of it with a piece of wire first, make a mark, and then very gently drill into this little metering block. Clean it out, we're just about ready to rock. Alright, so the goal is to stop drilling when I hit the tape. Whether I do or not, I'm going to tell you that. Here we go. Guessing something. So clean this out. Hit it with some compressed air and get ready to reassemble this thing. So I will now put in the adjustable power valve. Thread's right in here. This is the adjustment screw. Take your best guess and rock and roll. So I'll be doing that.
We got this line made up here. Light it down. Got the oil system done. Fill this off. Get on the next thing. Cool. Do it.
Thanks. Sure did. Nobody else wanted to do it. Like, you know, companies or whatever. Nobody's telling you that thing. Alright, we are whoops, and we're gonna wrap it up for the night. Turbo is sitting there, up pipe done, wastegate done, Mark is already cracking the down pipe. Oil lines are done, the carburetor's sitting on a adapter plate over there. All the emission stuff is gone off of this thing. We're rocking. I'm feeling good. I'm excited about all the turbo fury this thing's going to put out tomorrow. We've got to do fuel, throttle cable, charge pipe, blow valve, run a bunch of vacuum lines, and make at least 8 more inches of exhaust. Yeah, not that bad. We've been blazing down, maybe pull a couple degrees of time again. I'm excited for the sounds and smells you get with a turbo.
Hell yeah.
Turbo's come with lots of extra sounds. Open wastegate at full boost, so just a giant exhaust leak. Hilarious and awesome. Blow off valve sounds. Amazing. And you can be a super obnoxious with 10 out of 10. And then just the general turbo whine. Just screaming.
All of it.
All good stuff.
You never heard anybody say anything bad about turbo. No, I don't like the way that sounds.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Hard to believe something this small can kill a person. Well, not this. This.
Alright, it's the last day to work on our truck. We're going to finish this turbo system up. Barb is heading out on a baby moon at 4 o'clock. We've got to get this thing jamming, or we're going to lose this chopper. Barb's going to lose, I don't know, lose, not lose anything. It's doing great. We're jamming. The idea is this. I figure we're fresh, it's early. We're gonna do everything under the truck. It's a pain in the butt. We gotta drop the full tank, finish the exhaust, put a different pump in that sucker, put it back up, and then once we're whooped and it's noon, we'll do all the little stuff on top, get the truck out on the road. And I'm telling you, I think this thing is gonna fly. We've done a pretty good job so far, pretty simple.
Let's go!
Let's go, baby! Also, I don't know if you know what a baby moon is, but I've learned this. Mark, it's not like a little moon. It's like where you go on like a little honey where you have a baby, because Mark has bigger. So we're stoked. We're stoked for it. Woo! Arm is blazing through the exhaust. It's just cooling now. We built up pretty much the whole exhaust scratch head laying around. That pipes muffler. It's going to turn out awesome. I wanted to see the down there, so I'm going to just try to see too much boost. Bad. Too little boost. Just not as fun as more boost. But here's the deal. Too much is a disaster. Not enough. We can always crank it up later. Especially, we need to get a remote boost controller. Yeah, I've got compressor. Shop air down to about 10 pounds. I pulled the boost gauge out of the cyclone. We're just going to watch this valve move. I'm guessing it's too high. So that is 9 psi. Is it opening up? Yeah. So,
it's not bad. It might be pretty close. Yeah. Looks like 7 or 8.
That's what we want. Just don't want to go out there and have it go to 15 pounds right off the bat. I'm going to pull it out anyway and look at the springs. If there's a lighter one, I may throw it in. I'm really aiming for like 6 to start. But again, I just want to do this so we have some access, get this dialed up. But you can do this with like a little inflator, anything. Just put a T in this thing and watch for the valve to lift up. So we are getting it to lift a bit. What, 8 pounds? I guess we can roll the dice.
It's a lot.
Let's get it out. Let's see. They come with a couple different springs. I might be able to pull one. You can put. Anyway, I'm going to whip this out and we're trying to get. Alright, so most people are trying to go up in boost, so they give you stiffer springs and additional smaller springs to go in there. I'm trying to find the lightest thing we got and we can go up from there. We found in the Cyclone with their wastegate kit came with their spring. It feels a little bit lighter. I'm gonna toss this one in. We'll get rocking. And just send it. Whatever we got now at this point, we're sending. So, other spring is in there. Oh yeah, get a lot more left. If that's it, mine gets eyes wide open. We'll call it 7.5. Yeah, that might be. Alright, 6. We're gonna send it. Let's go. Let's go! Here is our sweet downpipe. V-bands. Stainless. Very fancy. I'll weld it up. Rock. Here we go. I've done something here. Got the wastegate in already. Got lighter spring in it. Had a dump tube we whipped up. Got the whole exhaust with a muffler. Tight. It's like got the weak stuff out here. Call the Ripper people. We're doing it.
Done every single thing possible to avoid dropping the gas tank, which is my favorite.
Alright, so we got the exhaust up. It's way nicer than it needs to be. We had a pipe violator muffler laying around, some pipe tubing. We will use every scrap piece we have. This will be a tailpipe that sticks out the side, but the lift arm we'll do later. We got a hanger here, and a hanger here, and a tacking muffler, so dial. We're now going to yank the fuel tank out, do an in-tank pump, and we'll show you when we get there. It's time to get dirty. It's smelly and awful. This has been at the bottom of the to-do list the whole time. Nobody wants to do it, but we're going to just get it. Alright.
I got this wow skin from Olay Body Wash. It's new super serum. Sinks into my skin with 5 powerful ingredients. 5 benefits in 1. Look at this Olay difference. So luminous. Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
When emergency strikes, first responders rely on the latest technology. That's why T-Mobile created T-Priority, built for the 5G era. Only T-Priority dynamically dedicates more capacity
fuel for that. We've got this Holley Sniper fuel injection conversion kit for the CNK trucks from 73 to 86. This is a super cool unit. It's on a fuel injector setup. It has basically, this is like almost a return regulator right in the tank. As soon as it builds up EFI pressure, probably 58 PSI or so, it's going to just dump all the excess pressure back right into the tank. So it's super cool. You can just run a feed line that they call deadheaded right up to a sniper and it'll run. Awesome. Similar with how factory Corvettes do it, but everything is here inside the tank. And then there's a vent line. Now we're going to run a big return line to get down to carburetor pressure, 6-7 PSI or so, and then we want to add 1 PSI per pound of boost, so it's a little bit involved. We have to have an external regulator that is boost reference. We're going to do all that. I'm just going to leave this in here. We're never going to get pressure that's going to be so high that it's going to open up and release pressure. It's just not going to happen because we're trying to get down to like 7. So that's cool, but we do have to add a port right up top here in the hat for a return line. We're going to do that. Then we'll go to the charcoal canister. We'll just maybe run it up and vent it, and then this will be the feed line. We're going to run push lock style boats. So a little bit of drip. Add a fuel sock, this goes right in. It has everything. Fuel level sender, it's already all wired up. It comes with a sub harness you can wire into. Very cool kit, doesn't take too much time.
Alright, cool. So we got this conversion hat in the tank with the fuel pump in there.
Added this week.
Added this. Yeah, we didn't show you that one because, you know.
Yeah, run up there and kind of.
Yep.
But it fits in there good. It's got a bulkhead fitting, which has these soft gas that's walking on both sides. So this will be where the fuel returns back in. This is the feed line. We're going to run A end and some regular rubber barb line because it's what's going to get the job done.
Push lock, baby.
smoking out the shop, brand new turbo. Gonna the exhaust house is gonna warm up. But she's running like it's hot. Hell yeah, dude. And I said 3 days of work, about $1,000. We have a quick turbo little ripper. Wheel ball now. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Alright, I said we'll check the timing, add a boost gauge just under here so I can see it, and we'll go. Take it for a rip.
Take it for a rip.
See what this thing will do. Turbo truck. Hit that guy. Feels pretty good. Turbo's doing turbo stuff. It's definitely more sound than before. I don't understand. This thing feels like it's long turbo. It felt like super ratty before, super rough running. Cars love turbo. They love them. Car runs bad. Put a turbo on it.
Car runs great.
U.S. General for Harbor Freight,
Turbo
roll
on it.
cans, carts, accessories, tool organizers, and part trays. For the weekend mechanic and the accomplished technician. Only at Harbor Freight.
Try Olay for firmer, lifted without pricing procedures. Only Olay.
Only. Olay.
It's a ton better. Woo! This thing is good. I can get Barbara here. Oh, again, the truck didn't run that great. Put a turbo on it, get rid of all the junk on it. It runs. I can't tell how fast it's running. I might have overshot it with that drill bit a little bit. We gotta get the mixture thing on right, but it's smooth. It pulls awesome.
Sounds awesome, dude.
I mean,
It's like
it's basically a 2JZ.
Yeah. You're gonna get in trouble with this one.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Right, so Barb has to go in like 2 minutes. We're not going to get the air fuel dial for the boost up. But that's all right, 5 pounds. I can drive this thing. It's so much better than it was before. It's taking 3 power. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Alright, here we go. 0 to 60 rip. Last time it went 16.4 seconds to 60. We'll try to beat that now. Beat it, man. Let's grip one. And it's going to do better. That's awesome. So we knocked 5 seconds off 0 to 60 time. It's not tuned, and it's only running a couple of pounds of boost. This thing rips. It's so good. Alright, so we worked our butts off on this thing for about $1,000 to be fast together at turbo kit. We knocked 5.5 seconds off 0 to 60 time. This thing is epic. I love it. It runs so much better. It's crazy. Turbocharged, everything. This is great. Let's see if it'll finish on it. Alright, that is it for this episode of Stay Tuned. This has been awesome. My little 6-cylinder work truck has now been...
Funny thing is, you don't even realize how racist America is until after you leave. You know? Like, I
did a show not too long ago in Edmonton, Canada. There was no racist vibe in Edmonton. Well, first of all, ain't no niggas out there, so anybody be mad at me. I must have walked around that motherfucker for 4 days looking for a black person. Finally, I saw one. I ain't even know the motherfucker. I just ran up to him and hugged him. Like, nigga, where you been? We need to stick together. He was offended. He was like, dude, get your hands off me, bro. It's like totally absurd. I was like, shit, they got him. It's too late. I couldn't save him. I had white kids looking at me like I was an exotic animal. It was like, Mom, look at him. He's so chocolatey. I want one. He kept trying to pour milk on me. I was like, it ain't gonna change colors. Fuck off. I see some of the white people, y'all getting comfortable. Don't get uncomfortable. I love white people, man. Y'all my people too. It's just certain shit I can't do with you. Like go drinking. Every time I do a show in front of white people after the show, you always want to hang out and buy me a drink. I can't drink with y'all. It's not that I don't want to, it's just I can't hang. You motherfuckers are the undisputed champs for drinking. Y'all drink till y'all fall the fuck out. And I know when y'all get good drunk, because that's that noise y'all make. Woo! Don't do that. That scare black folk. There's a lot of bad history behind that noise. Black people, we hear, woo! We start looking out for pickup trucks. Where the fuck they at? See, this one like fucking with Earl. He played too much. I'm serious. A party ain't a party to y'all till the fucking cops show up. And black people, y'all know we see the police party. Oh. White people, y'all have a freedom we just don't have. Y'all see the police, y'all get braver. Dude, what's your fucking badge number in your name? No, don't fucking touch me. What if I fucking touch you? No, you shut the fuck up and move along. Aries, why are you crying? Relax. Do you know who my dad is? I'll sue. I swear to God. Get the fuck on. Black people, we be in the back doing sign like, and to any black people that hang out with white people in a group, make sure y'all go out drinking in a group. Go with them when they order drinks. Because y'all like to anoint somebody the designated drink orderer. Anytime I hang out with my white friends, when they get it from the table and go to the bar to get around, I follow right behind theirs. Because y'all like to go order drinks and then bring it back to us like it's a top CIA secret. As soon as you hand me the drink, I'm like, man, what the fuck is in this? Dude. Don't worry, don't ask. Just fucking chug it. 20 minutes later, I'm butt naked with a cowboy hat on. I fucking love you, Brad. Hey, just for fun, let's go hang some niggas.
Most people have no clue that in 2025, there's a hidden law that allows any American to launch their credit score.
Hey, just for fun, let's go hang some niggas. Keep it safe. I was here, like, I want to be an actor and shit, and be like Will Smith, be a big movie star. Yeah, but I get frustrated because I hear about these actors that get paid $20 million a movie to act, and the key word is act. But they pay this to guys who never can fucking act. Like, how do you ever pay Stallone and Schwarzenegger $20 million a movie? Pay that to the guys who deserve it, like Pacino, De Niro, Denzel. These guys are actors, man, you know? Because to this day, one of my favorite movies of all time is Heat with Pacino and De Niro. Yeah. It's like watching two heavyweight boxers go head to head. Pacino sitting there with De Niro at the dinner table, he's breaking shit down to him. You saw a bad guy. I'm the police. It's my job to stop guys like you, murderers, rapists, killers. That's what I do. There may come a time when our paths cross. I'm gonna have to take you down. I won't like it, but I'll do it. Keeps me hot on my toes. Where I gotta be. De Niro comes back. You know, there's a flip side to that coin. A good friend of mine, Jimmy Stack, once told me never get attached to anything that you cannot walk out on in 15 seconds flat if you spot the heat coming around the corner. And I also like guys like you that like guys like me because you keep me hot on my toes. Where I gotta be. And you're right. You're right. Our paths, they may cross. I might have to take you down. I won't like it, but I will not. La 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 la. That's the thing. That's a great scene. Then picture the same scene with Stallone and Schwarzenegger. You ain't gonna be able to understand shit. Stallone is doing Pacino. Hey, I gotta take you down. You don't know what that thing is. You know, there's a flip side to this coin. I'm gonna have to take you down. I won't like it, but I'll do it. Even deaf people are like, what do you say? What do you say? that nigga makes. Can you imagine him asking his woman for head? Maria, come on, give me head, go down. Don't come up for air, breathe your ears. Swallow it, that's potassium and calcium is good for you. Fellas, you want to freak your woman out? Make that noise during sex, so the fuck up. You be hitting it from the back, you be the fuck is wrong with you? Don't worry about what's going on up here, put your head down. Ladies, it'll work for you too. You don't want to get your man head, do that. It'll stop immediately. As soon as you get down there, be bitch, what the fuck? No, I'm cool, go ahead, I'm cool. Ain't gonna put a handicap sign on my balls, I'm good. That's a good noise to make if you want privacy in a public bathroom. You will clear that motherfucker right out. As soon as you get in there, be sir, you alright? Get the house, get the way. Get to the chopper. I don't know why he says that. He says that in every movie. Get to the chopper. I like to make that noise if I got a fart on a crowded elevator, I'm telling you. People just assume there's something wrong with me. As soon as I rip one, be, oh my God, what was that? Smell it, it's nasty, smell it. Get to the chopper. Oh my God, he's retarded, oh my God. He doesn't even have a helmet, oh my goodness. It works. You know what's funny is some of y'all gonna go home and fuck tonight and you're gonna come and do that. It's gonna be hilarious. I'm finished, give me a napkin, come here. Wipe me down. Get to the choppers. It's fucking awesome. I'm actually on a mission, man. Like, I don't even think comedy is my calling in life. I think I'm meant for something greater. Like, I had a vision the other night, it came to me. I think my mission in life is to help white people. Like, really, I want to feel comfortable enough to walk in your house unannounced at 3 o'clock in the morning. Just wake you up and go, come with me. Like comics, we don't do shit when we're on the road except stay in a hotel room and watch TV. And I'm flipping through some of the stations and I'm watching these programs like Oprah and Phil, and I'm seeing some of y'all's kids is out of fucking control. I really want to ask white people, I've always been curious, why don't y'all just beat your kids, man? Beat them, whoop they motherfucking ass. Y'all give your kids all kind of timeouts and special places. The fuck is a special place? To a black child, that's a coma. What is a special place? Black kids don't know shit about timeout. We know about getting knocked the fuck out. That's it. My mother used to slap the shit out of me in public, and I would look at people for help. Like, shut up. White people felt my pain. Oh my God. She just struck her child. Black people see black kids get hit, we be like, hey, get your shit together. Black people will beat other people's kids if they fucking up too, man. Like, miss, you need to whoop this ugly motherfucker. Put that shit down. Here's my website, email, home address, call me. I'll fuck him up in a damn your knee. You ain't got to kill him, just watch him turn red. Just choke him out. You know what I found out growing up? Totally shocked. White kids are just as shocked to find out black kids don't talk back to their parents. Because we're here to talk back to theirs. So I used to have a little buddy would come over my house on the weekends, little Nate. We'd be in my room playing video games. My mother used to come in the room on us, cuss me out for no reason. Just scare the shit out of both. We'd be in the room playing Mario Brothers. She'd come kick open the door like SWAT. We'd be on level 4. Harris, how many times I told you to clean this motherfucking room? Cut that goddamn game off and clean this room. I come back, this motherfucking room ain't clean. I'm gonna take that Nintendo cord, wrap it around your neck and stick it in your ass. Nigga, I ain't playing with you. This ain't no threat. This a promise. Try me, motherfucker. Try me. I wiped the shit out of the white boy. He turned into me. Where in the world? My mother was a champ at whooping ass too, man. She had a gold belt and everything. I remember one time I stole a bike and she had to leave her job to get me out of jail. You know, you grew up in a single parent household with a black woman and she got to leave work to get you out. I knew I was going to that special place. I knew the ass whooping was serious because when we got home, she took her work clothes off and put on a jogging suit and headband. Like, what kind of ass whooping is that you prepared to sweat?
She had a stopwatch and a bottle of Gatorade with the belt. I said, at some point, this bitch is fitting to refuel on this ass whooping.
But I need some more. Your antics make me bored, 'cause I just came around to say hello.
I think my mother took special joy out of fucking me up too. She came up with unconventional methods of whooping ass. Shit that I knew far exceeded normal and necessary. Like, I remember one time she woke me up out my sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, you've been woken up out your sleep. You know, when that light hits you, it take you a second to get your shit together. You be discombobulated. And I'm 8. She came and kicked the side of the bed. Nigga, get the fuck up. You thought I forgot about that shit you did earlier. You gonna go and get suspended from that private school where I make all that money and work 2 hard jobs? You gonna get suspended by telling the teacher to suck your dick? Here, I'm this on. And she threw some boxing headgear at me. You know that leather helmet boxers be wearing for practice fights? I'm like, Mom, why am I putting on boxing headgear? She said, 'cause I'm gonna hit you in the head with a pipe and I don't wanna kill you. 'Cause you my baby, I love you. White people, that's my study y'all, I envy y'all. I'm envious of y'all. Y'all are a race, y'all do whatever the fuck y'all wanna do. Y'all know y'all are free. Y'all the only race of people that can look at a wild lion and go, I can be friends with that. That's why y'all are always on when animals attack. You will never see black people on when animals attack. You might see us on when cops attack, but you will never see us on when animals attack. Y'all will do shit like tranquilize a lion and hold that motherfucker till he wake up. And that be heavy shit to y'all. Y'all be in the camera. Well, my partner Bob and I, we've been tracking this particular beast for quite some time. Her name is Utulu. She's 6 months old. We just shot her with 5 cc's of tetracordyline darts. When she gets up, she's gonna be fucking pissed. Oh my God, Bob, do you feel your heart pounding? This is amazing. Oh my God, she's getting a wow. Oh, she mauled me. What an experience. The Africans don't be out there fucking with the lions. They ask them, Mr. Matumbu, why you don't play with the lion? I'm not fucking with that motherfucker. Fuck him and fuck you. That shit is not in the brochure. I'm not doing that shit. When my shift is over, I want to go home to my children, Mangulu, Mongala, and I can't do it fucking with that. When the shit around, you better come, I will leave you in the car. It's rules. Ain't no African people here, is it? Are you African, dog? My bad. I want to piss you off with you. Motherfucker. You know what's fucked up? African people don't like black people. I know they treat us like shit. They talk down to us. They think they better than us. And I don't understand because we from the same tribe, kind of. But they like white people though. They treat y'all like family. So as y'all come around, they get excited. Excuse me, Mr. White Man. Thank you for bringing us here. We love you. Yeah, the white man. This nigga. We don't like the black man in America. Motherfucker, you don't work, you don't do shit. We don't like you, you black motherfucker. Like, who are you calling black, motherfucker? I'm brown, you get nine. Who the fuck are you? You gotta know how to talk, you gotta come correct. Motherfuckers in Africa is used to having their way. They got 15 wives and shit. And African women are very obedient. They tell their women what to do. It's not even an issue. Bitch, when they come home, you... I don't know why they do that. You better clean this shit from the floor. You know? They be in the club stalking women out here. You can't even see them. They be as black as my jacket. You just see the yellow in their eyes from a distance. Looking like Congo in the bush. As soon as you go buy your drink, they jump out the shadows and scare the shit out you. Bitch, what is your name? Come here. Don't run from me. You're going to be my wife. Monaya, Monaya. I don't know, man. It's crazy too much. And I respect the art. Like, I get upset when I hear about these actors that get paid $20 million a movie to act. And the key word is act. But they pay this to dudes who never can fucking act. How do you pay Stallone and Schwarzenegger $20 million a movie? Pay that to the dudes who deserve it, like Pacino, De Niro, Denzel, all those types of fucking actors. Because to this day, one of my favorite movies of all time is Heat with Pacino and De Niro. Anybody that's ever seen the movie knows what I'm talking about. It's like they took the two greatest actors of all time and put them in a scene together. Never seen the movie? Go rent it, smoke a joint. It's great. You got that scene where they meet for the first time and Pacino's sitting there with De Niro. He's bringing shit down to him. You, sir, are a bad guy. I am the police. It's my job to stop guys like you, murderers, rapists, killers. That's what I do. Then may come a time when I pass cross. I'm gonna have to take you down. I won't like it, but I'll do it. Keeps me hot, on my toes, where I gotta be. De Niro comes back. No, there's a flip side to that coin. A friend of mine, Jimmy, once told me, never get attached to anything that you cannot walk out on in 15 seconds flat if you spot the heat coming around the corner. And I also like guys like you that like guys like me, because you keep me hot on my toes, where I gotta be.
Ready, set, spark. With Rose Sparks, you get the effects of Viagra, but faster. Why? Under the tongue dissolvables hit your bloodstream more quickly compared to pills. Connect with a medical provider at ro.co/sparks.
You know what I hate more than anything? Terrible Chinese products. Did you know that those little things will shatter if you drop them from shoulder height? So this is Stop Box, and the best part about it, it's all mechanical.
I don't need a Stop Box. I just need to teach my kids gun safety.
How are you going to teach a 1 or 2-year-old? Or what if I have one of my friends over and I don't have enough time to teach them gun safety?
Okay, bud. I would never lock up my gun. If I need my gun, every second counts.
Where do you put it now?
I keep it in my drawer.
Nothing is faster to access than a Stop Box. It's even...
Where I gotta be. And you're right, up there, they may cross. I'm gonna have to take you down. I won't like it, but I will not hesitate. Great scene. Now hold up, picture the same scene with Stallone and Schwarzenegger. You ain't gonna be able to understand shit. Stallone is doing Pacino. You know there's a flip side to the coin. I'm gonna have to take it down. I won't like it, but I'll do it. Even deaf people are like, what do you think? I don't understand. What do you think? Can you imagine him asking this woman for head? Maria, come on, give me head, go down. Don't come up for air, lift your ears. Fellas, you want to freak your woman out during sex? Make that noise, or the fuck up. You be hitting from the back. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't worry about what's going on up here. Put your head down. Ladies, it'll work for you too. You don't want to get your man head? Do that. It'll stop immediately. As soon as you get down there, bitch, what the fuck? What you making, keys or something? No, you ain't gonna put a handicap sign on my balls. I'm good to go. That's a good noise to make if you want privacy in a public bathroom. You will clear that motherfucker right out. As soon as you get in there, sir, you alright? Get down, get away! It's going to be an explosion. Get to the chopper, now! I don't know why he says that. He says that in every movie. Get to the chopper, now! I like to make that noise on a crowded elevator, especially if I got the fart. People just assume there's something wrong with me. As soon as I rip one, oh my God, what was that? Smell it, it's nasty, smell it! Get to the chopper, get down! Oh my God, he's retarded. He didn't even have a helmet on. You know, it's like some of y'all laughing, but some of y'all gonna go home and fuck tonight. And when you come, you're gonna do that. It's gonna be hilarious. Like, girl, finish, get me a paper towel, come here! Fight me down, get to the chopper, now! Don't drink and drive, because if you get pulled over, that's exactly how you sound. Sir, if you've been drinking, yeah, we're in patrol, to the chopper, now! We're gonna need backup, And apparently we need a chopper, I don't know why. I actually met Arnold Schwarzenegger, man. True story. I was doing a show in San Jose, California. And it's like a 5.5 hour drive outside of LA. And I stopped at a Chevron, and this motherfucker was on pump number 7, filling up his H2. Now, I don't really get starstruck. Like, if this had been Van Damme or Seagal, I'd have been like, whatever. This is fucking Terminator. This is Conan. Like, I grew up on this motherfucker. And I saw him, and I was so excited. I was like, yo, Arnold, man, I love your shit. He didn't even look at me. He just said, yeah, how are you? And I called my boy, and I said, nigga, you ain't gonna believe it. Arnold Schwarzenegger is on pump number 7, filling up. He was like, nigga, you lying. I said, I swear to God. He was like, Arnold Schwarzenegger? I said, nigga. And Arnold heard me, and I swear he went just like this. It's like his Marco Polo. He understood. It's like a mating call. He knew. Some of the fellas might remember where I got that. Remember the scene in Predator when he got ready to fight the alien and he covered himself with mud? He's like, I'm here, kill me, come on, do it! Funny, man.
Well, I'm here. He ain't here, motherfucker. Are you ready? Take some of that yeehaw out your tongue. Don't sound Arab at all. You sound like type of little girl. I like this. He sounds like that. Are you Arab for real? Where you from? This is the most confusing one. Can you imagine a person even has a big line with? It won't get my goddamn club. What is this? You said what? You said what? From Beirut. You're from Beirut. That Rouge, Beirut. That is the most confusing I've ever seen. Can you imagine him going home, knocking on the gate? Somebody let me in. What do you want from me here? Yeah, I won't eat that. Bullshit.
Driving in the rain, many people only know to turn on the wipers, but the visibility inside the car is still very poor.
So what is happening here? Is that you? Both of them? Damn. When you escaped slavery, got the freedom. How? Explain this to me. Like, they both your ladies? You went and got 2 white girls. You greedy motherfucker. Said, I ain't never going back to the South no more.
Down by the river. Oh my Lord. To the 2 white people, join in. What's your name, brother? What is it? King Fredo. Okay. Did you sell them your cocaine? Oh my Lord. What you do for a living, dog? You do music. Okay. You got something that's out? Okay. I don't believe this. Okay. Am I allowed to talk to him, Fredo? Huh? They ain't talk back. Goddamn, Mike. He told him in the garden, look here. I don't know what this motherfucker might do. But you don't talk to this now. What's your name, sweetie? Aaron, and you are? Maya. Does y'all's father know about this? I'll get him back for not getting me that pony. Y'all always been in black eyes? Y'all always? Okay. What is it you like about him? What's one of his good qualities? Look, he looking like, what did he do? What's one of your good qualities? No, we're not playing riddles. Just name one. Give me one. We are all waiting. Guess what? It's mine. You know it's not what the fuck he wanted you to say. He gonna cuss you out of the car. It's my man. You know my is big. I'm driving, my is in the back seat. What the is... God damn, Fredo, you the baddest in Houston, man. I know when you walk, they 2 steps behind you. I'm your mama, I'm your dad. I'm that in the eye. So, wait, give me a name one more time. Aaron and Maya. Where'd you meet him? Well, we were in an alley and he said, stick up. Where did you meet him?
I met him on Instagram.
You met him on Instagram? We'll be right back after this commercial. Welcome back. You met him on Instagram? No comment. How did you do this? So what do they do? They like their dances or they sing or you don't even know. Walking around with 2 white. And if the cops pull you over, don't you tell them that same shit. What are you doing with these 2 white girls? Oh shit. This is the wildest night of my life. Ladies don't ever stop. Nick, will you stop with the ice? This nigga done finished his blue fishbowl drink and is eating that motherfucking ice.
Are you a busy parent who doesn't have time to spend with your children? Let this military-grade 8-wheeled stunt buddy be the early education commander in your home. This robot can respond to 120 commands per minute and has 4 control modes: remote control, voice commands, gesture programming, and
It's like I can hear this shit. He real with it to you. Lamont, what's up?
you cool? All right, solid. Yeah. I'm telling you, if y'all get real quiet, you can hear him eating it. All right, I would hate to rob a bank, but this, we'd be hiding in the corners. What's your name? Sheila. And you decided to name her?
Sheila Glenn.
Sheila Glenn. Even the Asian dudes was like, whoa. I never hear this. It says Sheila Glenn. Shiglina. Oh. Also, her whole name is Sheglin Lynn. Glenn. Last name's Glenn, and your name's Sheila, so you combine the two. Yeah, that was the dumbest I ever heard. Transformers, more than meets the eye. She was real creative with that. I bet you was doing drugs when you came with that. Now, what we gonna name the baby? See, my name is Sheila. Last name, Lynn. Shalilian. We don't give a fuck. You should see this white man. Oh my God. Next time I'm gonna see Wayne Brady. How you doing, sir? How you doing? Good. Why are you looking at me scared? You all right? This look is staring at me like I'm looking at the police. What's your name, sir? Harry? How you doing, Harry? Harry, you got black friends? Black friends. That had to go, huh? Last black friend I had, I signed his freedom papers. Harry, are you married? You are? You didn't want to bring the missus with you? Your nephew invited you. How long you been married, Harry? 52 years. I think me and you should shake things up. I think after the show, me and you should ride around with some black. Today's your training day, Officer Hoyt. You want to go to jail or you want to go home? And we're gonna a real black woman. We ain't gonna no Ambers. We're gonna some Keishas.
How you doing, sweetie? I grew up what was it, New Jersey? New Jersey? Yeah, we grew up together. I think I'll talk to my best friend Ivan tonight. He told me, yo, remember Natasha? And like, she's there. I was like, yeah. He's like, you tried to girl. Do you remember that?
It's different now. Don't make the same mistake you did back then. I'm in the 50% tax bracket. You know, black friends. All right. So you live here now? Okay. Yeah, how long you been here? Mind your business. You're all in her ear. Damn, like you got it? Yeah, how long you been here? Damn, you right there. You didn't feel that heat on you? Those motherfuckers are rapists. What's your nationality? What are you? You look like you could be...
Do you know what garlic does to your liver? Watch this.
This is how to detox the liver in 2025.
Lemon water detoxes your liver, mate.
What's your name, man? Manny? What's your nationality? What are you? You look like you could be something. Oh, you Ethiopian. Oh, somebody bring this meal. Ethiopians, y'all look like light bulbs. I got big heads with little necks. I'm hungry. Where's the food? Please. Did you eat today? What'd you eat? Wings. Eat a whole chicken. What's your name, sir? Steve, you got a nice head of white hair on you, brother. From the side, you look like a colonial coin. That was awful. That would sound like he admitted to an STD. Steve, you ever heard this? Yeah. Damn, sweetie. What's your name, sweetheart? Martha. Damn. But you come with a bingo card. 837. Right here. How old are you, Martha? You look good. But that's just a song open. Huh? What? Really? So you just gonna keep that alive? Mark. Come with a sewing machine. That's why he went. You don't see how well it's happening. I thought you, but she said that she got one lined up. Yeah. How was it, Martha? It was good. What was his name? Darren. She didn't the hospital. She got the good times. Goddamn, you've been struggling with that. Is that to sleep? This guy got the pen and the bill in his hand like this. That price was so outrageous it made you tired. This dude was asleep with the bill and the pen in his hand. What's your name, dog? Was it Jimmy? You tired, Jimmy? How old are you, Jimmy? 67. Yeah, you tired as a mother. I wish I would have saw this. This dude was like this. You looked at that bill and went, damn. Come on. Damn, Jimmy, did you see the whole lesbian? That's where he fell asleep. Ooh. So Jimmy, who you with? You by yourself? Oh my God, that's the creepiest shit I've ever seen. Who the f comes to laugh alone? You hear a good joke, you want to bump elbows with him up. And then, Jimmy over here. Next time, bring somebody help wake you up. Hello to the beautiful young black ladies right there. How y'all doing? Y'all look young. What's your name? Takara. And you are China. Wow. Sound like strippers. Give it up on the main stage for Takara and China. Who y'all with? y'all with? Y'all just together? Both of y'all? Okay. How you doing? To the black guy right there. I thought that was your like father or something. Who you with? You by yourself? Oh. What's your name, brother? Al. How old are you? The Lord works in mysterious ways. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes.
Fly and cool, but I need some more. Your antics make me bored, 'cause I just came around to say hello.
Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. What are you doing sitting in New York and Los Angeles? God damn, Ray and Clark Gibson. In the upper room when you y'all don't know each other. How you doing, sweetie? What's your name? How you doing, Susan? Is this your man? What? Is this your man? Okay. Maybe it's easy. Sweetie, I'm gonna be honest with you. He don't laugh much. He's telling you what to do on a second date. You need to get out of this. This is some red flags like a motherfucker. That laugh like he only got 4 laughs in life. He used 2 yesterday. He trying to make it to the holidays. Like he let one go on accident. Ah, shit, I need that. And when I asked him who he was, he was scared. Like, who is this? That's my second date. Dog, you like to laugh? Do you laugh? All right, well, goddamn. Seems like the type of motherfucker put hot sauce on ice cream. Ice cream is a happy food. Fuck all that joy. Alright. What's your name, brother? Timothy. Something weird going on. I thought your name was Ice Pick or some shit. Sound like you work at a bank. My name is Timothy. So this your second date? This your second date? You think so? Sweetie, you in trouble. Y'all don't know what domestic abuse looks like, but with these vague answers, I don't know. Is it going well? Is the day going well? Are these the answers that he told you to say? He was in the van that just asked you. Did you say it's going well and you shake your head? Susan, huh? All right. Where did you meet him? In the alley? I met him during the bank robbery. Where'd you meet him? I believe you. At a restaurant. You said at a bar and then you went at a restaurant. Are you sure you are all right? She is nervous as a motherfucker. At a bar? No, in a restaurant. When I talk to you, don't look at him. Look at me. White lady, you laughing. You need to help her. Because white women, y'all love helping. You do. Help this woman. Look, she's really serious. Are you all right? Should I dial 911 and just wait? Are you guys okay over here? Yeah, y'all some talkative motherfuckers. No, y'all got cocaine energy. Shut the f*** up. Feels like we live in a very moist era of comedy right now. If I have to tell y'all to shut the f*** up one more motherfucking time, shut the f*** up. Either suck every in here or shut the f*** up. I'm usually a hustler, but you're turning me into good times. I love it, miss. It's nice and eclectic array of women in here. You know, look at these motherfuckers. They're straight. They don't even know that I'm talking about them. Look at them. Look, just talking. Don't give a f. Yes, yes. My man. Let me see something. All right.
Big phone companies don't want you to know this. What if I told you that slow, over internet and expensive roaming fees are a manufactured problem? Internet providers make...
Pay attention to the f***ing show. Shaka. Frank. Nikki. I need y'all to take care of this. Oh, he needs a small one. So what happened to you? Yeah, you couldn't even say that right. It's slick. Yeah. Where the f*** you been? Harry Potter just got here. I needed you 52 jokes ago. Now he coming over. You know what I'm talking to him in his shower. Yes, sir. All right. Is this your lady? She's beautiful, very beautiful, very beautiful. When she talks all the time. What up? You take care of her? What you do for her? What you do for her? Fancy restaurant? What's a fancy restaurant to you? I swear, if COVID was a person, I need you to laugh like that in his ear. All right, well, so this white gentleman right here, sir, are you having a good time? Well, then laugh, goddammit, show me something. Every time I stare at you, you keep looking at me like I was with OJ that night. Like I gave that the knife, you need to handle your business, dude. For the last 5 jokes, this motherfucker ain't budged. Sir, make me feel comfortable, come on. You saw me walking in your direction on a dark street at 4 in the morning, and I ain't show you no teeth. You be uncomfortable as a mother. Show me some enamel, goddammit. I hope you don't beat your with that same enthusiasm. I'm f***ing with you, man. That you white, you'll make a call, shut all this shit down. Went too far, shut the lights off. You should see them, this motherfucker is upset. How you doing, sweetie? What's your name? Patricia, is he all right? Does he usually laugh like he got chest pains? Patricia, are y'all married? I like you. You see, there's a big difference with you and him. Like, I can tell you're smiling, you got a beautiful smile, you have a warm presence, you seem very inviting. But him, you know what that tells me? If slavery was still here and you guys owned me, you would eventually let me go. You give me a blanket and an apple pie. He's at the market, Aries, go! I'm running through the woods. I stop, beat my pocket. can't. Is she deaf? Oh, he's deaf. Oh. Right now, why did you say something, dog? Whole time I'm with him, this nigga like, just know if nothing else, you my.
You know what's fucked up? African people don't like black people. I know they treat us like shit. They talk down on us. They think they better than us. And I don't understand because we from the same tribe, kind of. But they like white people though. They treat y'all like family. As soon as y'all come around, they get excited. Excuse me, Mr. White Man. Thank you for bringing us here. We love you. Yeah, the white man. As soon as they see us, they get an attitude. Hey, how you doing? This is nigga. We don't like the black man in America. Motherfucker, you don't work, you don't do shit. We don't like you, you black motherfucker. Like, who are you calling black motherfucker? I'm brown, you midnight. Who the fuck are you calling black? Like, nigga, if you sit up against a building, you look like an apple.
This one easy trick will save you thousands when buying a used car. Did you know that some dealerships will clear the check-in codes on? And then you'll end up buying that car without realizing you're about to get hit with thousands of repair fees. Carfax.
Like, nigga, if you sit up against a building, you look like an alley. Who the fuck are you calling? This shit is unjust. African men don't understand why when they come to America, they have a hard time getting American pussy. You can't be that aggressive with American women, especially black women. You gotta know how to talk. You gotta come correct. Motherfuckers in Africa is used to having their way. They got 15 wives and shit. And African women are very obedient. They tell their women what to do. It's not even an issue. Bitch, when they come home, you... I don't know why they do that. You better clean this shit from the floor. Maybe in the club stalking women out here. You can't even see them. They be as black as my jacket. You just see the yellow of their eyes from a distance. Looking like Congo in the bush. As soon as you go buy your drink, they jump out the shadows and scare the shit out you. Bitch, what is your name? Come here. Don't run from me. You're going to be my wife. Monaya, Monaya. What the hunters? It's instant. I like to smoke weed and watch National Geographic. Because I like the Nature Channel. Like, I want to go to Africa one day, go on a safari. See the animals in their natural habitat. But the difference between us and y'all is we stay in the truck. White people, y'all got some shit called up close and personal. Like, it's just amazing too, because that's what black people, we just know certain shit. You know? Like white people, that's why I study y'all, envy y'all. I'm envious of y'all. Y'all are a race, y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Y'all know y'all are free. Y'all are the only race of people that can look at a wild lion and go, I can be friends with that. That's why y'all are always on when animals attack. You will never see black people on when animals attack. You might see us on when cops attack, but you will never see us on when animals attack. Y'all will do shit like tranquilize a lion and hold that motherfucker till he wake up. And that'd be heavy shit to y'all. Y'all be in the camera. Well, my partner Bob and I, we've been tracking this particular beast for quite some time. Her name is Utulu. She's 6 months old. We just shot her with 5 cc's of tetracordyline darts. But she gets to be fucking pissed. Oh my God, Bob, dude, for your heart pounding. This is amazing. Oh my God, she's getting a wow. Oh, she mauled me. What an experience. The Africans don't be out there fucking with the lions. They ask him, Mr. Matumbo, why you don't play with the lion? I'm not fucking with that motherfucker. Fuck him and fuck you. That shit is not in the brochure. I'm not doing that shit. When my shift is over, I want to go home to my children, Mangulu, Mungala, and I can't do it fucking with that. When the shit around, you better come, I will leave you in the car. I know. It's rules. Ain't no African people here, is it? Are you African, dog? My bad. I don't want to piss you off. Motherfucker.
In a world of pet messes, there is hope. Nature's Miracle Advanced Stain and Odor Eliminator. People love it. Whitney B says it's a must for dog moms and dads, or any pet parent. Trust the reviews and trust the miracle. Nature's Miracle.
Women ain't gotta worry about that. Cause y'all walk around with your whole titty all day. I don't know how y'all get work done with your whole titties on you all day. Y'all ain't gotta worry about bullshit like erectile dysfunction. You never with your dude like, I don't know what's wrong. This never happens to me. I swear to God. I swear to God. They big as fuck. I swear to God. I don't know what it is. I got whiskey tits. I must be drunk. I got whiskey tits. Can you imagine if y'all had the pop a titty pill? You trying to stall with a nigga for that 45 minutes in the kick in? No, I said no, stop. I'm not ready. Why stupid Tyrone? Damn. Bitch, I know your dick on soft. I know your titties on soft, bitch. I ain't.
Give me some clean, comfortable, and I'm gonna have a good time. And it used to be real clean back in our mama and them generation. That civil rights coochie was hygienic. It was sterile, boy. Good housekeeping, seal of approval. Back when all they put in it was hot water and a cap full of vinegar. Coochie was never cleaner than it was back then. Now y'all got all kind of shit. Bitches drop an Alka-Seltzer off in the bus and let it burn in. On the way to a nigga house, pull the pants off, it smell like flowers and champagne and shit. I'm sick of these new coochies that only smell good on the outside. I know I ain't the only one. I know I ain't the only one that's got one of these flowery sewer dumps, goddamn me. Coochie fragrant as hell until you open it up and stir it around 2 times. Don't leave me by myself like I was the only one. And the reason why ladies are looking at me dumbfounded is because y'all never even thought to ask y'all man what he like. Y'all don't care. You assume that the shit you do, he really like. Because men are great actors. We will later, she's talking about sorry. No, see, y'all fake orgasms. Bitch, we can fake a relationship. We can fake. You wanna go here with me, bitch? I can fake like I like them kids of yours. Men can fake orgasms too. Be in it from the back, nigga, spit on your back and pull out. Oh, that was the best. Oh, it was. Oh, I'm sleepy now. I'm gonna go lay down. Men will suffer in silence. Women will stop you if you're doing some shit she don't like. She'll, come on, dude. Over here, that. Ain't that over here. Ain't that. Right there. You get the fucking up too hard, she will grab both your ears like they are Formula One paddle shifters and will get you where you need to be. Dudes, on the other hand, will grunt and grimace our way through the worst scenario ever. She is giving you the back teeth head, nigga. I'm talking about when the back teeth is closed together like she is afraid to open her mouth. Look at the white man over there knowing what I'm going through. He won't say nothing to that later. I got you tonight, brother. Touch your spirit. She in there going hard. You like that? He's like, yeah. Yeah. I don't want to say no. Because women can't take rejection. You tell a woman you don't like some shit she doing, not only will she stop doing that, she'll stop doing everything. What's like, y'all don't dig in, nigga. I ain't got to say. What? No, I was just saying slow down. That's all I was saying. I'm an 80s baby. I remember when there wasn't no such thing as fresh wipes. remember when the only thing she could wipe that coochie with was toilet paper. And that toilet paper would leave remnants behind. Every real man over 30 to bust some cheeks open and had to pick a little cotton for your ancestors. Yeah, I gotta treat that booty like aspirin, get that cotton out the top. Yeah, you got that tissue peel out of there one time, my boy. Fucking with that black girl, just when he got that tissue peel out of there. And we ate that coochie anyway. And you know why we ate it anyway? Because we ate annihilators where the paper didn't peel all the way off. And you ate that annihilator anyway. Didn't know you was gonna need them skills later on in life. Every woman in here over 30 that had tissue in your butt, and the man was too much of a gentleman to tell you. He just sat there and dug at it. You never noticed because his stroke never broke the whole goddamn time he was in there. I gotta go, y'all. Black
Medicaid is important because it helps to save lives, protect our care.
First of all, thank you. Yeah, what is 323, bro? Yeah, that was wrong, nigga. That was wrong. It's 313. Yeah, 313. That's right. That's why you don't say shit you don't know. You just, you know what I'm saying? You just let that shit slide. You say my name, where I'm from. You doing extra 323. His mama was a, what was that mama again? I don't read me into my intro. Say my name in a minute with a 60. What was it again? What is it exactly? Supposed to be my friend. God damn, you know. Like, man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody we saw. Shit, I mean, you know, it's crazy when you go up in a show like this and the lineup is stacked. Sometimes the subject matter get talked about. I was gonna talk about being thick. She took that away. Oh, all my thick shit is gone. None of my thick jokes are gonna hit anymore. Shout out to
sweet. So we start by saying hello to my crew, my DJ SW1. Starting over here, Carrie Ann, Lisa, Michelle, and Deidre. Right. Sit back, relax. We'll be there in a minute. See ya.
Welcome to the first meeting of Complete Self-Defense for Women. I'm Bob Jackson. I'm a black belt in karate. I've studied martial arts for over 20 years. I'm also a former world champion. Now, this course may cost more than others, but I guarantee you'll never be afraid of violence again. Now let me ask, what are you ladies most concerned about? Yes, you.
Okay, say you find out something about your husband, like he got another wife and some kids. Well, what I want to know is, how do you kill a man in his sleep?
Let me think about that one. Why don't we start, though, with defense against the knife attack? Who would like to attack me?
Oh, me. I got one in my purse.
Why don't you try?
This is a real knife.
Don't worry about it, grasshopper.
I don't know. I don't think I should.
It's okay, come on!
God, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean it. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I shifted my internal organs to avoid the knife. However, like a lot of beginning students, you attacked me wrong. You're supposed to come at me like this. Remember that and try it again.
Okay. The downward thing. Alrighty. You seem to be losing a lot of blood. Can I get you anything?
You see, you're still bending your elbows. You've got to keep your arm completely straight. That's the whole key.
God. All right.
Try it one more time.
Straight. Okay. I got it. All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just like that. Yeah.
Are you crazy? It's our first day!
I just wanted to show her how easy it can be.
Yeah.
After 20 years.
This class is a rip-off. I want my money back. Right, me too. And I looked it up, and in 1976, Chuck Norris was the world champion. What?
I never said I was the only world champion. There were lots of them. I sparred with Elvis.
Wow. Okay. Say, you wake up from a deep sleep, and your wife is doing this. Ow! What would you do then? And I turn it up this. Elvis does this.
That might have hurt if I had shifted Mr. Happy.
Well, congratulations, Tom, on your new promotion. You represent our commitment to youth. Thank you, boss.
Later, babe.
Bye.
Gee, another promotion for Tom. What is it? Youth? Hey, he's 2 years older than I am. Maybe it's this gray that's holding me back.
That gray adds some zest, some color to your life with new and improved Gratian Formula. Gratian Formula makes the change so gradual that no one will notice.
I'll call you back. Jim, there's something different about you. Are you wearing a new suit? You look a little, more manly.
You know, Jim, in the last few weeks, something seems, different about you. You've been working out? I know you lost some weight. Well, whatever it is, keep it up.
New and improved Gratian Formula adds zest and color. Live from Las Vegas, it's 21 hours of counting here at the Jerry's Kids Telethon. Here's your host, Jerry Lewis!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
This is love. And love is this. If you're just joining us. It's the 21st hour of the Jerry Kids Telethon. We're here to fight a deadly affliction. One that is suffered by millions of inner city youths across this great nation of ours. Also many public figures, such as the entire singing group Full Force. Say hello to one of Jerry's kids. This is Rodney Washington from Compton, California. And this is the dreaded activator that he craves so very desperately. Rodney, tell the people out there what happened to you as a result of your Jerry crew.
You know, first it was the in thing to do, man. Everybody had one. You know? Then things started going bad, man. My woman left me, man. Because she got tired of watching the pillow covers, man. Man, I was like a walking fire hazard. At my job at McDonald's, man, I couldn't even go near the heat lamp or
It's okay, let it go.
And we met with the Kleenex here.
Okay, Rodney, give me the good stuff.
Well, I finally made that call to Jerry Curl's deactivation center. Yeah. You know, the hardest thing I ever did, man, was staying away from that activator, man. My hand was just, I just needed that activator.
Oh yeah!
It was terrible, man. But I'm on my way back. And next week, I'm going to get a flat top.
So you see, there is hope. Won't you please send your donations and your love? Help us fight this Jericho syndrome. Is it time? Let me Unfortunately, this year we could not get clearance on Never Walk Alone. I was devastated. So I wrote my own song. I hope you like it.
Get up and jump where your head all bleeds. What I'm going for with that crazy thing. Your head just blew my crap. That freeze ball under attack. Hold that freeze ball.
Honey, listen to me, okay? You can't rush a Tracy Chapman song, all right? You know how the creative process is. Man, that's just the way I get inspired. I wait till the last minute. Have I ever let you down? All right, then chill out, okay? I'll have the song tomorrow. Peace. Children today ain't got no respect for adults they see. Knock it down and take it back. Make advantage of your knee. Hair all night, it's not in the nose. Half a nigga ain't got no clothes. I write a fast song. The way I do it, I can never go wrong. I write a fast song. Just look out my window, see what's going on. Old man hit my bus. I think he broke his neck. Was shoveling down to the welfare line. Had to pick up his check. Ambulance came, took him away, but he can't afford his hospital stay. Metal twisted and turned. There's a traffic jam and the buses burn. Oh, yeah. Big bad Ben hit his wife. Just walk around and got a butcher knife. He don't look so tough no more. He's running across the tower like a little coward. Oh no, this walker tripped over the cat. Ben ran and grabbed a baseball bat. I always thought to think he's dead, but now he's got her in a chokehold. Miss Walker picked up a statue, knocked him in the head. Now he's out cold. Oh, he's up again. Oh, he was going, but now he's back. His Walker picked up a table, knocked him in the head, and he's no longer able. I got a bad soul, the way I
The accused stands before you on trial for his sins.
Forgive me. I loved it, you.
Liar. You only love your freedom.
Is that a sin?
Life will be a sad and lonely one.
That belong to no one. Belong to no one. Belong to no one. If living oppression is a sin, then I'll be guilty.
Oppression for black men. If only he wasn't so dark.
I'm the only one here, the phone ringing, huh? First ring I get, everybody else will go together. Hello, Snack and Shack. There'll be a 45-minute wait.
greens.
I know you didn't order no greens. You didn't order no chicken, but you didn't get that convenience you back. Getting on my nerves. You know.
Like get yourself some phone or something.
Oh.
Acting like you a stranger and mama quit making me feel old man like that. Mama don't have to expect you to get on that. I'll take Joe Collins. Take care of you, baby. Mom gonna special treat you.
We're cooking now.
Oh, look at you, baby. Just as having that little twinkle in your eye, just like my grandbaby. Mama gonna cook you a little treat for you. Let me see what Mama got down here. Yeah. How about a piece of pecan pie for my baby?
I'll save it for later.
You don't hurt Mama's feelings like that. You want a piece of pie?
You know what I would like is a new fork if I could. This one is filthy.
Say what?
I'd like a new fork.
Your fork is dirty. Oh, baby, that ain't nothing but a little bit of dried up cabbage. Hey, when I just make my feet stink. There you go, sweetheart. It's a good cold baby. Look at you. You just as skinny as you want to be. Skinny as a beanpole. Ain't you skinny as a beanpole? Fat as a beanpole.
I would just like the salmon croquettes, please.
Baby, you gonna have the Salisbury steak.
I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, I'm a Capricorn.
See, she doesn't eat red meat. That's what she's trying to say.
Oh, you little damn smarty pants, just like my little grandson. Baby, Salisbury steak ain't red, it's brown.
I don't eat anything that braces.
That's why your teeth are so young. Just being. Look up. I need a Salisbury steak and a double order macaroni and cheese. Ain't much Salisbury steak. No, not a Salisbury steak. Look, we got a Salisbury steak. Ain't much Salisbury steak.
Forget the steak and can I just have a Perrier, please?
You want to pay a what?
Perrier, it's bottled water.
It's wig. It's. Feel like something done crawled up under my head and died.
I'd really like to speak to the owner, please. Oh, I please speak to the owner.
Oh, my hair flowing out on. You want to speak to the owner?
Yeah.
Lady over here wants to speak to you. I can make a book of talk.
What you say?
See that guy? That used to be me. Overweight, tired all the time, flabby and unfulfilled. So I got to work researching what could possibly be the cause.
I went on last time and started and I was a good second and I had to drive home and do no damn show. I was crying like a fat ass baby. I was like, they don't know you get me on love. They booked me a shit. I was like, where is he in St. Louis? What the hell's going on? And I wanted to win that money bad as hell too. It was $250,000. I wanted to win that shit like something. But I was gonna clown when I won that goddamn money. I was gonna clown, boy. I
tired of the bitches.
Let me tell you something. A woman who lives with her man, that's her job. She honors that man. She takes care of that man. And there's nothing to be ashamed of with that. That man is really expected to hold her down.
I'm sorry, Georgina, but I got
Oh my God!
best Oscar moment ever!
Wow! But see him that's in the game and trying to take from a man, that's a foul mother. What do I mean when I say a woman that's in the game? If a gotta be seen, that's not a bit to be with. Let me say it in layman's terms. If you're around a woman who needs attention, who needs to be in the spotlight, that's not the one to deal with, brother.
I've been dying to pay him back for 22 years. Wow. 21 years, and I got a chance to pay him back on his big night.
There we go.
It's almost like a challenger's moment. You kiss him, he kissed Georgina. I was like, whoa, they're recreating it. Georgina said I could.
Yeah.
Coolest girl ever.
Ever. Girl power.
There's no way a woman who has the urge to be in the spotlight is going to be able to do what she needs to do as a woman for a man.
I'm here with the kids tonight. He is holding it down tonight. Savannah. That's a good man, Savannah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for the family.
How do you get a woman to be a good woman if the spotlight is what she's seeking? That woman needs to be by herself, and anything she doesn't get from the spotlight she's seeking, she's supposed to get it on her back. What is wrong with that? It's highly respectable.
As I've aged, naturally, but somehow as women, we have to do the unthinkable. We have to figure out a way to do it, and unfortunately, we're turning ourselves into monsters trying to do that.
If you want to feel young, don't go get you a young girl. Go get you an older woman. Older woman to make you feel young, goddammit. That's what I do. I keep me a nice vintage piece around. That's right. I can't put you unless you got an ointment drawer.
Miss Frankie, the devil knocked when we opened the door. How do you plead to count one? Child abuse.
Ruby is lost a line. Guilty of abusive to psychotic.
Put you unless you got an ointment drawer.
My entree into perimenopause was dry vagina syndrome. I did have about 6 months, 7 months. We struggled with finding a way to have sex again, getting rid of the dryness, making it more enjoyable because it got pretty rough for a minute. Feels like you have to take a razor blade. Yeah. Teamed up with Joy Lux to come up with one of the best intimacy gels ever there was. It's clean, it's fresh, it's very, very lubricating, and it's become my new best friend. I couldn't find one on the market, so I said, and I made it myself. Because when I was 54 years old, I had just met a man. I manifested this man. And then one morning, I tried to go to the bathroom, and I couldn't go. It took me almost 10 minutes to just empty my bladder because it was so painful. Substances were down there that I had never seen before, and I thought, what is this? So I go right to the doctor. He said, it's a really bad case of herpes.
Man, this some old bullshit.
So you're in his office, and now what? And now Dan, my guy, he drove me there because this was so swollen I couldn't even put my legs together to drive. So we spend the next 72 hours kind of doing the blame game, trying to figure out who gave it to me, who gave it to him. And then a couple hours after that, my doctor called me and said, "You do not have herpes." And that sent me on my own reconnaissance, my own researching. And that's when I came up with dry vagina syndrome that women have when they're in perimenopause.
Menopause game. Some of these other old hags, some of these other old heifers want to try to corner the market. Shout out to Holly Berry. No beef, no beef, no beef. But what do y'all think Mel's inner thoughts were when she saw Holly Berry trying to come for hers again.
Stole my idea. She gonna start running down this. First she did this. Then I was at the party, she did this. And now you got my idea?
Greetings, you polite savages. Ladies and gentlemen of polite savages, we are now about to embark on a journey sure to anger feminists and modern women alike. It's a little funny how some people can have everything in the world, but still can't get no satisfaction, because all that glitters is not gold. And sometimes, no matter who you are, you gotta slow your roll. The only thing we can do is guarantee to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. And at times, the truth is a bitter pill. But it's time to shut up and take your medicine. So there's nothing else left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Let's go. Wait a minute, stop the music. Holly Berry has been fine my entire life. There are rumors that she is bat poop crazy. There's rumors that she is high maintenance. There are rumors that she can't get no satisfaction. But if anyone at all, anyone says that Holly Berry has not been, for the last 3 decades at least, one of the most beautiful ladies in Hollywood, you are absolutely tripping.
What?
It's time.
No, you're right. I just can't believe she's gone, baby. What am I doing, right?
I mean, she was cute. You got to get over this.
Think I won't? What time our flight, baby?
Now.
Hey, what?
Howdy, about
Baby, you dreamt about Howdy?
yeah, not anymore.
I was too.
It came up on a Joe Budden podcast when they were talking about a medical issue down there that she had, that she went to the doctor, she was misdiagnosed, so she self-diagnosed herself and got into self-care, self-help, and that led her all to market a new lube for the ladies. That's right.
If you are a woman of midlife and you are going through perimenopause or menopause and you feel like you have razor blades in your vagina, here's something that will help you out tremendously. It's called Let's Spin. It's an intimacy gel.
The over-the-hill ladies, when the cat can't get moist anymore, she got some cat moisturizer. And I'm not even going to hate on it, because listen, a lot of dudes, they get older, they need that blue pill. And yes, the ladies are right there to make fun of them, but let's keep it a buck. You're going to be happy he had it, and he'd rather have it than not have it. So it is what it is. But what I want to deal with right now is the fact that Holly Berry, being as beautiful as she is, as successful as she is, cannot find a man that she wants to maintain a relationship with. And she's been down that aisle multiple times, been with the most high quality of gentlemen, it would seem, all types of races. But regardless of what's going on, this lady is not having a good time keeping a man and absolutely maintaining a relationship.
Halle Berry's 4 ex-husbands. First husband, David Justice Halle, married David in 1993. She couldn't balance her career and her relationship. By 1997, they were officially divorced. Second husband, Eric Benet. They hit it off fast and started dating. They married in 2001, but things fell apart when Eric cheated. The marriage ended in divorce. Third husband, Olivier Martinez. In 2013, Halle married French actor Olivier Martinez. They divorced in 2016. Fourth husband, Van Hunt Halle, and Van met at a concert. They started dating in 2020, and while Halle had said she wasn't expecting much from marriage anymore, they're still going strong.
Now, a lot of ladies in the community are going to turn it around, put it right back on you and say, well, listen, if Holly Berry can't keep a man, then obviously something wrong with all of these men. But just like the late, great Kevin Samuel said, you are the only, yes, the only common denominator in your relationship.
Denominator in all of our relationships.
I don't know. It's the patience.
You know what a common denominator is?
Yeah, it's the bottom line, yeah.
The only common denominator in all of our relationships is us.
Correct. But men these days, it's difficult because they want their cake and eat it too.
Here's how I eat low carb, high protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore or keto isn't cheap or fast.
And eat it too.
We don't really give pretty women a pass like we used to. We're looking for pretty energy. Like men are willing to forego the pretty face if the energy is right. We don't want an 8, 9, 10 in the face, but a 2 or 3 in the energy.
We are so sorry, Miss Mary. It seems like just having a pretty face, being one of the bomb diggities, is just not enough to maintain who you wanted to maintain.
Why, Holly's never gonna beat the allegations, man. That's it.
Of what? Why she can't keep it in?
The allegations.
The allegations.
There's no way to the water.
There was rumors or allegations about the quality of the coitus.
Hasn't she also been labeled as crazy as well? And don't you all say up here that crazy is the best? But
okay, let's
is
fix
it possible that there's some sour grapes involved in?
Just like they said on the podcast, having a pretty face, but you are absolutely psychopathic is not something that anybody can really deal with when they really gain enough status and have for their own. And of course, you're looking for the man on your level. Imagine that. Probably about 30 or 40 dudes that you really want to deal with. And when you found somebody you thought was on your level, guess what you got? Oh yeah, reverse Uno card. So we all know how it turns out and how it goes down. Ironically, it appears that you spent your whole life building your career up, but you didn't spend time to build up the inside.
And now she sells lube.
And now she sells lube.
She fixed it. She found the cure for it.
Oh, so that's why she's selling the lube. It makes sense.
Holly out here trying to do the marketing for her.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Bro, she's selling off the story that she got dropped.
She did a master class on menopause with a bunch of doctors.
Marketing.
Work for this middle, but this middle is not the same middle it used to be. Yeah, forget things. I actually fighting with everybody. It's crazy. Anxiety, so much so that people started to say that I probably needed to go get on medication for it. There's all these things that people are trying to tell us to do because they really don't understand we're in this phase, and it's not really about medicating ourselves. It's finding other ways to get through this.
I've got some good news to share. Remember when I told you last month I had this new product called Lex, and I was working on it for our intimacy issues. Guess what? You guys believe me. We went on about it, and all the feedback I've been getting has been 100. And you know what? Thank you for believing and trusting in me, because I created it for me, but I knew all of you would really love it too. So just like you all have been out, so have I. Boom, guess what? It's back in stock. We order a gang more, so head over to Reese and pick up your Let's Spin, because baby, this has become my everyday necessity. So let's spin it. What?
Yeah, that's classic marketing.
Well, yeah,
ladies,
also,
I at Dropbox. I'm not just a hair club president. I'm a client too.
Lights out, just open my full. Holly Berry was an it girl in Hollywood, dating and running numbers up with any man that she can get her talents in. Her talents got her far in addition to getting any male star that she wanted. Many men of various forms of status, high-powered entertainers and singers were willing to grovel at her feet to put Miss Halle Berry on a pedestal. But oh, how Father Time trolls.
It's not a day. It's a season.
Mama made everything that was fun in life seem like you had to wait till you get grown to enjoy that shit. And we used to say hopefully on Saturday mornings we was eating cereal, full of ambition and admiration and aspirations. When I grow up, we used to tell our friends, when I grow up, ain't none of us who the fuck we thought we was gonna be. I don't mean to blow nobody high or fuck up nobody's mood on this Sunday evening, but examine your own life. I don't know what you do, but I bet that shit ain't what the fuck you thought you was gonna be when you was no little boy or no little girl. I know that. Big ass nigga, what you wanted to be when you was a little ass boy? He was like, stockbroker, cuz I did. Nigga don't even have an E-Trade account. Do you trade stocks, my boy? Hell no. What you wanted to be? A football player. Told you BTV in 11th grade. Don't play football, do you? How far did you get in your football ambition? Jeez, that nigga said, shit, I started gangbanging, so it was over. Football team wore the wrong colors, cuz. God damn, he could have been an all-pro running back if they would have just wore blue, but they didn't. Or red, I don't know what neighborhood you're from, I'm sorry. Point I'm trying to make is you don't play football, do you, my boy? What you want to be, sir? An accountant. No, your daddy told you that's what you was gonna be. Cause you're an Asian man and you don't get to pick your own career. I know what the culture do. Don't tell me. Did you end up accounting? Business owner. It's almost. They kind of fuck with you a little bit. You had to hire your cousin to do the accounting. They was fucking with you. Oh, shit, man. He said, I'm a real Korean. I don't even know what that means. I've never been around enough Koreans to differentiate the real ones from the fake ones. Is that the same thing as I'm a real nigga? Is that what you just told me? I think that's what he just told me. Real nigga to real nigga. Yeah, yeah. For all the real Koreans in the building. I tell you who didn't have no plan on what they was gonna be. Stepfathers. Nobody in their whole goddamn life told their partners, hey, listen, I grow up, I'm gonna take care of another nigga's kids. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna man up for another nigga. I'm gonna feed 3 niggas that tell me I ain't their daddy. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. So I got playing with my life. She kissed him in his mouth, cause he a stepdaddy. Don't try to stroke his goddamn ego now and shit. They love you, babe. They love you. No, they don't, Mr. White Man. They tell you every day. They walk around every day. My daddy will beat you up when he get out. It's the fucking life we live. These are the cards we was dealt, people. Whole handful of Uno bullshit. Now you ever play Uno and you get all 13 of your cards. But ain't none of them hoes good. You ain't got no skips in there, no reverse in there. You ain't even got a regular wild. You can't even change the color of what's going on. You just gotta play and shit. You ain't got no draw nothings in your hand. You just in here just, I'm gonna lay all 3 of these 6s down together. It's the best I can do. It's what it feel like to be black in America. We was dealt the bullshit of this Uno hand ever. We sitting there with 6 7s in our hand. Mr. White Man just said, oh no, and gave us a draw 4. Now, bitch, you see me with 17. Why would you give me 4 more?
Christina. This is all very cloak and dagger.
Does anyone advise the president to raise the threat level? That's bold. But reckless.
Are we alone?
You tell me. Why, Bert? Explain to me why.
I'm the Secretary of Defense. The fat, puffy, and spineless president refuses to confront the increasing threat.
How big is that?
Minneapolis is already another couple. Baltimore, Baghdad, Dearborn, Lebanon. Which American city is next?
It's not so hot as an American citizen.
What are we doing here, Christina? Do you honestly believe that you can stop us? That you can get in our way? Am I that weak to you? You see, people like you can't even begin to imagine what America really wants. Thousands of young men and women in this country will have no other future because they actually don't want any other future than to go over there and lay down their lives for their country. Of course, we're not alone. You are now standing directly in the crosshairs.
FBI's problem now. Which means federal prison. With any luck, he'll get a cell next to Jim Reynolds. I'll take that out now. What happened?
Turned out to be nothing.
False alarm? Well, thanks anyway for letting me hang. It was sweet of you.
Think about what you said. Close with you. You're right. Mighty hard to let go.
I understand. More than you know. Can I... I'd like to help.
It's okay. Let me get through it.
Because this much I'm certain of. Callie would not want you to do anything that would ruin your life. It wasn't impossible, was it?
I can't tell you what it was. What I can't tell you is it's over and you're safe now.
Is that your way of saying I should go home?
That's not what I meant. Long day.
I see you like to cook.
When I get the time.
Your fridge doesn't look like it's seen a grocery for a while.
Busy few months.
You got time now? Because I'm starving.
Let's do it. Meal for the right place.
How are you holding up?
Ah!
favor I want to ask you. You're gonna think it's silly.
I could use a little silly just about now.
Okay, well, more boring than silly.
I'll take it.
I went to a doctor.
You alright?
No, I don't know. Wait, no, I'm fine.
Is that why you've been sitting out there for the last 5 minutes, debating whether or not to even come in and ask for whatever it is you're struggling with now?
I was on a call.
Okay.
No, I wasn't.
If you want to tell me.
It was just a checkup.
And?
You're gonna think I'm...
Yeah, you said that.
Would you be my emergency contact?
What's that?
That's it. I didn't know who else to ask.
Whatever you need. No questions asked. Because honestly, I don't think I could bear losing you too.
Jones! Here, that's fine. Ryan! Come! Come meet my son. Here? It's okay, say hello.
Can you play soccer?
Good job.
We got one.
6:30. Put that by 5:30. Yep. It's about 4:30.
bicycles. So I want to get married, and I want to be faithful, and I want to be with this woman for the rest of my life. But I don't want to live with her. I'm in a financial place right now where I want to buy her a house. Get you a house, boo-boo. I'm paying for all this. I'm not going to live there, though. I just want to live across the street. I know y'all like, that's weird. No, I just want to live across the street. She can have the key to my... I got the key to her. And you can come and go as you please. You don't even got to knock. Just come on in. It's your too. I just want to have the freedom during the middle of an argument. You, bitch, I'll go home. So I want to get married, and I want to be faithful.
Is a scam. Did you know we're getting totally ripped off every month? Americans are paying a fortune for internet, up to $90 for speeds that Europeans get for just $25.
No woman should be sitting on a man's lap like this, all hooked up and moved up like this. It doesn't matter who the man is. If you notice, we say thou shalt not commit adultery. It didn't say unless or but it's okay if. Talk the truth! Alright, what's good, YouTube? It's your man, Booker Back Running, aka Dr. BOA. Yep, I got time today. You know, I did a piece of content, maybe last year, about how wonderful Jermaine's wife was and how she turned $2 million into $6 million for him, and you know, all of these amazing things that support a man, maybe overlooking the fact that she already has children because she's proven herself valuable in other ways. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I spoke a tad bit prematurely about how amazing it was for her to flip this money for me, because now, at the urging of one of my loyal supporters, I have done a little research on her and that money, and I'm going to be honest with you, what I found is it's not very good, and it shows to be one of the reasons that as Gucci gravitated toward her as his wife, he lost a lot of his friends in the industry. So let's take a listen, man. We'll take a listen to this first clip, man, and also we're going to see a controversial clip about her that's out right now where she's sitting on a man's lap. Now, the man is a member of the Rainbow Coalition, but he's a man nonetheless. We have seen situations where a man has been a part of that same coalition and ended up possibly getting his quote-unquote best friend pregnant. Let's take a look at that clip first.
God, man, we got faces. I don't have no problem with homosexual at all. We can hang out, kick it back. You looking at my girl with hunger in your eyes, like, I know how heterosexual man is. You turn around, you looking at her butt. They ain't moving, tripping off the girl's butt. You looking at her butt for it. You feel me? All the time. Every time you open, you looking at her butt.
Like,
hold on, every single time you come over,
it's like
you looking at her
like
butt.
Stuff, you know
want to linger on her hand and stuff.
Like,
oh, Jordan, you
I can't look at her. I can't look at anybody's butt.
Don't get to the girl, bro. Like, don't get to the girl. What's wrong? Why you around mine so much? Like, why you
I'm around your girl because your girl comes around me talking about shit.
God. I mean, I saw y'all friends
all the time.
God, man, really?
Had sex right around the time that me and G-Bunny got together. And that kind of happened around the wedding. And I told you I would too by myself. We decided to take that to the grave.
I want y'all to listen to this, man. Listen to this.
And there's another thing that even Kai does not know.
Keep that.
That I told you I would too by myself. We decided to take that to the grave.
Hold on.
That kind of happened around the wedding.
Okay, all right.
And I told you I would too by myself. We decided to take that to the grave. And there's another thing that even Kai does not know. I
clip, man, and we're gonna hear Gucci sing the praises of his wife. And then we'll watch what I think to be a disturbing clip, but what do I know? I'm just an OG.
And right now we're looking at a lot of couples that are going through it, that's been together for a lot of years. They're breaking up, they're getting divorced.
I feel like a lot of these marriages that's falling apart probably stealing for money. You know what I'm saying? When the money funny, you can't really focus, everybody go for self.
Right. What's the thing that y'all really sit down and have that bond over that you know that is going to be lasting?
My wife was a special lady, and for me to want to marry somebody, it would have to be a unique woman, you know what I'm saying, with unique characteristics, and she has all those, you know what I'm saying, like, I'd be a fool not to hold on to her the way that I do, you know what I'm saying, because she's super smart, and she's super loving, and I learned a lot from her.
This combo meal's got combinations, make this thing your own creation. Entree, drink, choice of size.
A few moments later.
This is my baby. She gives me the best advice ever. This is my baby doll. She's a queen. She's rich and she's fly. And she's super humble and the bitch is smart. She's very smart and she gets business. And y'all can learn the things.
I know you look at this and you say, okay, man, this is really nothing to worry about. But I'm going to be honest with you. It's because of this society, you lack any understanding of the way you're supposed to live. There's a bunch of things about this that the Most High doesn't condone. See, we lack godliness in this society, and so anything goes. You should have seen the women in the comments talking about how, you know, this is no concern and this is nothing. He's like one of the girls. Well, he's not one of the girls. You understand? His physical makeup is not that of a girl. It doesn't matter how you want to live. It doesn't matter how you live your lifestyle. The bottom line is what you see right here is a married woman sitting on a man's lap. And I'm going to be honest with you. If you think this is okay and you think this is nothing to be concerned about, it's because you lack understanding of energy. You lack understanding of how energy can be transferred from one destination into your own home space. And the reality of the scenario is, it doesn't matter who the man is. No woman should be sitting on a man's lap like this, all loved up and moved up like this. It doesn't matter who the man is. If you notice, we say, thou shalt not commit adultery. It didn't say unless, or, but it's okay if. It didn't say, well, you know, you can do it. It didn't say that. When we look at things, man, we have to understand that everything matters if you look at it from a spiritual perspective, a biblical perspective, a godly perspective. But this is a there is evidence and information of Gucci left her was money that she used to invest in the cosmetic line that she has, that she originally started as a partnership with Clyde's older brother and the owner of his record label, Big Gates. Now, this is documented. It's out there, it's well documented. I wasn't going to go down in there because I ain't feel like coming to y'all like news report or nothing like that. But I will leave a link in description to a channel that did an in-depth look at it. And this is where, you know, I went there and sourced the information. Some of the original information that led me down the rabbit hole, I heard it here. And I'm going to be honest with you, man, all of these things are documented, bro. It's documented. You understand? Like, there is pure, unadulterated, indisputable evidence of these things taking place. So the money she flipped from Gucci, she flipped that money from a business that she finessed from Big Gates, got complete ownership, and used Gucci's money as seed money to invest in it, because with Gucci's money, she didn't need Big Gates money. Now, on the streets, in the hood, y'all may say, well, the finesse game is right in, man, it's okay. You know, you gotta, the strong shall feed off the weak, anybody can do, you gotta do what you wanna do. But that's the very reason why, in the hood, you're limited as to how far you can go. You're limited to how far you can go. We're talking about the hood mentality. You're limited as to how far you can go. You look at somebody like, Jay Prince. Jay Prince is still out there living that same life, that same thugged out life. And that's why his record label is no longer relevant anymore. It's no longer relevant because you live a life and you live by hood rules. Those rules don't matter when you get to a certain level of life. So you're stuck with a ceiling keeping you from growing any further. So this is just cutthroat. This is just what happens when a man can't see anything further than his own desire for a woman. You know, when you hear, you know, about, we know for a fact that Gotti slept with her. Yo Gotti, we know for a fact that Yo Gotti slept with her. There's several other guys in the industry she's been linked to. She's been linked to Rick Ross. She's been linked to a lot of people. But I'm not going to go too far into all of that because I'm not going to show you on this video. I'm just not going to make that type of video for you. You know, I'm just saying that I was wrong to jump off the porch and be like, yada, 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 how she just, you know, jumped off, you know, and she held this man down and she flipped his bread, blah, blah, blah. You know what? So sad.
like that. Married men act totally different when they by themselves, don't they? You see him with your wife, what's up, Tony? Hey, man, how's everything going, brother? Oh, just taking it easy, hanging out with the old lady. All right, God bless you. Take it easy now. All right. You like that? Nigga ain't like that. You see him outside, what's up, Tony? Hey, where's the bitches at, nigga? Where's the bitches? Hey, your girl, where's she at? Where's she at? Did she pull up? She's outside? Every man in here is scared of their fucking girl. These motherfucking women are detectives. Just when you think you're slipping, they got your ass. That's right. They'll tell you they're going to bed and get up and come looking for you. You going to bed? All right. You nigga think I'm going up to look for this nigga's ass. I know where he at. He'll be chucking him from on 38th Street. Want to fuck this nigga off. Be looking at for you. I think your girls are proud and just seen a car. And don't fall asleep, fellas, before your girl, because they will ransack your shit. You ever fall asleep and wake up and realize you ain't got that phone in your pocket? You're like, oh shit, my phone, baby! What room you in? This bitch got my phone. Baby, what room you in? You see your mama? Where your mama at? Where your mama? Baby! They get that motherfucker phone, it is a wrap. That's a real nightmare right there, Detroit. You and the mother use a cold sleep, and that's all you hear. Who the fuck is this? You can't believe it's happening.
Listen, we are too grown to let diabetes boss us around. A freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor.
And that's all you hear. Who the fuck is this? You can't believe it's happening. You be like, is this a dream? You keep looking with your eyes squinching and shit. Who is this nigga? Ain't no sun in here. Nigga looking like the sun in his eye. Ain't no sun in here. Who is this? I don't know. Call the bitch. You walk around the house butt naked with some underwear on, call the bitches. Yeah, this is my don't ever call me again, bitch. Fuck you, you know what I mean? You could be looking at this girl talking to you, yeah, bitch, don't ever call me back again, yeah? Call the other bitch. You. Yeah, this is Mike. Don't ever call me back again. You fucking my family up, bitch. Bye. Let me saying bye at the end, nigga. You're trying to leave some hope, ain't you? Changing the number in the morning. Now, fucking women put the pressure on the nigga. They want to feel your balls when you come in the house. Let me feel your nuts. Your nuts still empty, man. How much did they weigh before I left, man? I didn't say nothing yet. That bottle of vinegar next to the tub. Look, all the old bitches know what that is. Snap that pussy back. Yeah, I'm gonna tighten this pussy up on this nigga tonight. 2 capfuls of this vinegar. Snap that pussy back. Girl, I'm looking in my cabinet. I done ran out of that snack bag. Come over. I'll be right over there. Snap that pussy back. All the young bitches still don't know what I'm talking about. What's the vinegar shit you talking about? They going to the store right after this. What house of vinegar on now? You must want to snap that pussy back. Look at them. They like that, don't they, fellas? They don't like when we make the pussy fart, do they? You trying to be funny, you making my pussy fart. Nigga make a song like Dougie Fresh. Yeah, be making my pussy fart. They think they done did their thing. The hair done got there, they done lifted the legs up. As soon as they lift them legs down, I'm so sorry. Don't be sorry. Which hole did that hair come out of? Because I smelled steamed broccoli, goddammit, and get up. I seen a grim of wheat dust come out of there. The fellas gotta fuck these girls good, because if you don't, they ain't gonna get you no play. You'll be like, boy, she don't say nothing to me no more, man. You see her in the club, what's up? She's going, hey. Sorry-ass motherfucker. Some second-ass, bitch-ass nigga. Wasting my time. You gotta tear the pussy down. You don't fuck them good, you know they gonna pull out their little look at them, they love that shit. Motherfucking toy out of the equation. You done tore the pussy down. You better watch out. Then the batteries go down. You're like, yeah, bitch. You wanna play now? She all in the kitchen, butt naked on the tippy toes, looking for batteries. Oh my God, the fillow's going away. I need some batteries. All in the kitchen drawers. Oh my God, there's a rubber battery. They finally take the batteries out the remote control. Get the channel you're gonna watch. Motherfucking remote control name. Taking the batteries out of here. They get mad we got a porno tape in the motherfucking house. Keep these bitches out of my house. Over the frisbee through the motherfucker. I don't know them bitches. They live in San Diego. We would love to catch a nigga jacking off. That's why you gotta have that remote control right here on your lap. So you can hit stop and put your dick on your shirt. Who was that? That's how women walk in the door on your ass.
This entire nature reserve is untouched by man.
Must be goose mating season or something.
Supposed to have a big game on the way in. Magnificent.
They're gonna kill us. We need to give the little one back.
That's how women walk in the door on your ass just like this. What are you doing? I'm gonna do it again. This is how they come around going like this. Caught your ass, didn't I? Smells funny in here. Well, it's supposed to smell like my balls is out. Cheers. Ladies, you gotta watch these men. Just because a nigga got money don't mean he got his dick cut right when he was a baby. The nigga pull his dick out and motherfucker get a turtleneck. I think his brother got a turtleneck. Girl, he got money, but he got blanket in on his dick. What do I do? What do I do?
I'm feeling good in the motherfucker. We got a black president. Can't nobody tell me shit. I feel like I can sell weed right in the middle of the street. Obama smoked weed. Look at that little walk he got. You see that little walk? I seen him almost fall one time. So this nigga's a pimp right here. Lips purple. He's smoking them great Christmas sweets. Look at his lips. Bush got all the money. He's a rotten motherfucker, that little Bush. He's somewhere right now with his shirt off, eating chicken wings, counting his money. Oh, I raked up pretty good. He just look at you with that little smirk like that. You know how Bush look at you? Like, you know I fucked you. but what you gonna do about it? Nothing. They tried to fuck Obama's oath up. You see when he had his hand up? He had to stop and look at the man like, I'll slap the shit out of you up there. You messed my shit up. I'm trying to read my oath with a now later in your mouth. You know Obama's real. He getting them threatening calls too. And that show was supposed to be me, keep up alive. This is a rotten motherfucker, man. You got Martin Luther King shot, man. I'm trying to fuck his wife. What's going on here? They still can't find him. Every chance he get, he let them know. Soon as Obama won, the nigga called we won, my nigga. Who is this? This the nigga you love to hate? It's Lottie-Dottie. And we likes to party. He's able to take every chance he get. This is my new video. The exclusive Rhapsody the bass mix. Who's my nigga Big Tiga? Give me that money. We give me that money. I'm doing man. Give me that money. See all this bust around video. Muslim women butt naked with just this on. Oh man, it's crazy out here, man. White people, I feel sorry for y'all. Y'all kids will kill y'all. In a moment.
How often do you think about your poop? Some people think about their poop a lot. Others, not so much. Did you know that every time that you pay
it will kill y'all. In a motherfucking minute. Timmy, you're grounded. You're dead, mom, bitch. Get fucking out of here, man. That's how they always do their leg and their foot. You're fucking dead, mom. You're dead. Fucking dad is dead. Timmy, what's the problem? You're the fucking problem. You're the problem.
told you I want my fucking skateboard out the shop, bitch! For the white people, I don't act like that. My son doesn't do that. You come home from school, little Timmy in the garage making a bomb. What are you doing, Timmy? Nothing, Mom. Get out of here now! That's why you're fucking out of here! You ain't never heard of a little black kid killing their mama, hey? Cause it will be a shootout in that mother. You know black mothers got instincts like they in Vietnam. What you doing in that room for motherfucker long? You need to say something when you're in there. This is my room. You know the black mothers love jumping on their daughters. Cause the mamas and daughters always got that little rival thing after a while. You know when the daughters start getting spunky with her mama, you tell her to do something, I'ma do it, shit. What'd you say? I'll knock your head in between that wash and dry. Don't play talk that motherfucking shit to me. You know black mothers love to do that first jump on. Let's get an understanding around here, heifer. Then they call and tell everybody I had to knock Shanika's motherfucker. I tried to kick that bitch off. I had the damn washer dry. I guess because she got titties, she thinks she's running something around here. I had to let her know, buy your tampons. Until you can buy your tampons, don't say a motherfucker thing to me. Did you want to buy a tampon? Don't bring it back to this. Then the next 2 days, I love you, baby. Wanna go have lunch? Like he done beat me all upside the fucking head and told everybody at the church. Black mamas will hit your ass anywhere. Church, parking lot, court, any motherfucking where. You ever get hit, you be looking to see who's seen it. Be a white man just looking at you like that. You better be careful, little buddy. You better shut the fuck up. It's pretty feisty, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna knock his motherfucking teeth out of his mouth. My mother tried to raise us Jehovah's Witness. I was like, oh, hell no, not that. No fucking Christmas gifts. Fuck this shit. Keep tying notes to my shirt, he's not to participate in any activities. This note won't make it this year. Getting a fucking gift this year. Knocking on people's doors. Do you know the truth? Get off my porch, bitch. Yep, the devil's in there. Let's get out of here, kids. Yeah, it's fucking crazy out here. I want to turn my life over to God, but it is hard as hell. Every time something happens to us, that's what we do. Oh God, please don't do it, man. I'm telling you, this is it, man. I'm leaving these niggas alone, all these bitches. I'm telling you, this is it, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. I should have been came to you. As soon as you feel good, nigga, back out. Fuck these bitches. Fuck these bitches. God be like, he's a lying motherfucker right there. A lying ass nigga. Don't you call me no more. These motherfucking churches are getting expensive. You think these preachers don't know it's a fucking recession?
seen an old lady snap out of the Holy Ghost. She's like, oh, hell no. And they just taking advantage of the motherfucker right there. Yeah. And that's it now. They got families that know how to time that motherfucker plate. You see the whole family get up. They know how to do it. You see the father get up first, just walk around. Kids be right behind them.
Looks like someone's going after these girls. Then they have to know to wash their backs.
Why are you looking at this?
It's Casey.
Pastor, look at this shit right there. Look at my time. That's what you call steering. Some of the pastors need to quit it for real. Like them niggas will be on TV 4:30 in the morning. They'll be like, nigga, what the hell? You got to understand, you see the law. Let's turn the page 33, Corinthians 33:45, and it'll tell you, you see the law. Like, nigga, it is a reason why you on the TV at 4 in the morning. You ain't shit. I'm telling you, man, TV and the computer is some bullshit. That's all they got is bullshit on there. Judge Joe Brown, you ever watch him? You mean to tell me you had $25 and you turned around and gave the other lady $8 of the money? Sit down. What about Judge Mathis? He's a motherfucker, ain't he? That's Detroit's finest. He'll call you a crackhead in a minute. So that's what the lady said. I know what she said. Go ahead, say it again. And she's a crackhead. That's what I know a crackhead when I see one. Go ahead. And you gave her the $35. I know a crackhead. Yeah, I know your stuff. I went to school with people like you. You trying to put a game on. Games, I've been there. Don't you hate that guy on that college commercial, that Everest college commercial? Get up, come on, what you doing? You ain't doing no yourself. Come on, look at you, look like a bum just sitting there. You ain't doing nothing, just doing yourself. Come on down to college. Man, you ugly as hell. Man, come on, man. Look at you, you ain't got no job. You ain't doing nothing with yourself. Come on, get a college degree. You be like, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm doing something with myself. Get that nigga down to Everest College, man. 10 minutes later, here come the bitch. Come on, what you got there, huh? You ain't doing nothing yourself. Nice fuck time. What about First 48? You ever watch that? You gotta read the Bible after you watch that shit. I'm straightening my life up after this episode. That was fucked up. I ain't bullshit, it can happen. They need to call First 48 snitches. Cause there was some ratatouille ass niggas on that show. I haven't seen an episode yet where they didn't tell. So the police ride up. Put your hands up. Tony Clark. Police, wait a minute, nigga. Who is Tony Clark? I'll tell you who it is. Come on, let's go downtown. I'm ready to get a soda. Ready to drink a soda, baby. Let's do it. Better get 2 90-minute tapes because I got a whole lot of shit I want to talk to you about. That lady made everybody tell. What's her name? Miss Mason? You know how the show come on. First 48. And they get the nigga in the room to go right in there at it. Now, little cookie, you know that I know that everybody in the hood know who killed Little Poo Poo Thursday night.
This how you know the nigga gonna tell when he go like this. Oh yeah, I think we got it. When they come back from a commercial, nigga didn't say something. You can tell because he got a cigarette, nigga relax. Yeah, I seen a little something. By the time the show's going on, this nigga got Red Lobster. I've seen 3 murders. Give me that butter right there. Put that. Nigga, you done told for an ultimate face? What I can't understand about a nigga telling, niggas still go to jail. You did all that telling, you still in here? Niggas in jail are the lyingest motherfuckers ever. Niggas be in jail lying like that. You know they took 100,000 from me, man. Keep it up to 100,000, took 50,000, man. Took everything. You're like, why you ain't got no money on your books? They took everything. I didn't even have $15 to put on a nigga books. Niggas go to prison, man, they turn into everything. Straight up. Nigga, I know a nigga done killed 9 niggas. These niggas in a Christmas play this year. This nigga R.I.P. They know who they got this.
24-hour moisturizing body wash that locks in 4 times the moisturizers of your old body wash.
Just 12 ingredients.
That's right. Clean moisturizing body wash isn't a myth, it's native.
They know who they got in this place. This nigga is gonna tie Santa everybody up. Niggas come home from prison, they want you to take it to the mall. Take it to the mall, baby. You know I just came home, man. Y'all get me right, baby. Take it off, man. Baby, give me a sweater. Yeah, man, take it, man. They tell everybody, too, me and Tony got me 2 sweaters. I just got 2 sweaters. Tony gave me 2 sweaters. I got a pair of pants, got a knife. See the nigga a year later, man. You know I just came home, don't you? Nigga, you've been home for a while now. Good lying motherfucker. And if you've been selling dope for 20 years and you ain't got shit, it's probably time to get a job. I mean, straight up. You can make more money on a job than them little kibbles a bitch. You've been throwing rocks at the penitentiary for $140 a week anyway. For $140 a week. Might as well go get a job. You're in it for the lifestyle, not the paper. You're tricking bitches with a gold chain. Look at the sugar daddy right there. You can have whatever you like. Say you can have whatever you like. Hey. Look at sugar daddy, sugar daddy! If you don't fit your big Billy King looking ass, you can have whatever you like. Hey, stacks on me, Patron on I, put it on down, but the dust steady, you can have whatever you like. That's right, give it up for him, y'all. One more time, sugar daddy. That's one of the old players be looking over his glasses in the club. Round this is the end of the night. Nigga had this big thing, goddamn, that's a damn nigga. Goddamn, it's a bad business. Spin running in the bad business. Oh, look at that ass fat, the country boy back, look at. I like to have a goddamn pussy the other night. I like to have a goddamn pussy. I like to have a goddamn, That's how old men be talking. Look here, man, let me tell you something. I just got a whole new, look out there in the back of that trunk, get out of there, get your soda out of there. Get your soda out of there.
When them old men coming in the house, that's all you hear.
Damn, what key is that? I don't know what got.
Then you hear him holler, Baba!
What goddamn key this is right here?
There's some sugar daddies in here, because I seen about 9 vans outside. That's all them old players drive, is vans.
Shit, I ain't about no goddamn hotel. Take it right in the back of that goddamn van. It sure did. Bust them for $77.
Niggas always say an odd number.
Shit, give me something that puts for $38 those nights. Sure did.
There's a lot of older ladies in here trying to give away some of that cougar pussy.
You can have whatever you like.
Come on, get some of this cougar pussy, young boy. Shit, them older ladies buy your lawnmowers and hedge cutters and shit.
Mama bought your hedge cutter, baby.
Go to yard work, bitch. Let me use the car. I got a buddy under investigation right now. This nigga been taking food up into the nursing home. Feeding old women, getting their checks. He riding around with the old women in their car. Old women got the same jogging suit he got on. Yeah, man, it's my girl in there. I said, nigga, that ain't your girl. Take that old lady home. 3 o'clock in the morning, she in the car asleep. This nigga eating chicken outside the car, music playing. Old lady in the car knocked the fuck out with a jogging suit on. I said, man, take that old lady ass home. She about to get up anyway. It's about 4:30. She get up anyway this time. I said, this is a rotten motherfucker right here, nigga. You going to double hell with gasoline drawers on. You are fucked up. I said, do you fuck any of them?
Every now and then I hit one up here. Every now and then I hit them, split them. You know what I mean? I do a little something to them, you know, waiting there.
He's a foul nigga. If I catch you near my grandmama, I'm gonna fuck you up. Some of them grandmas, though, they be hot.
Listen, we are too grown to let diabetes boss us around.
Feeling out of control? We're way past that.
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor sends your numbers straight to your phone. With the proper steps, you can do diabetes your way.
Some of them grandmas, though, they be hot in the pants. They be in there talking all nice to you and your friends. As soon as you walk out, they jump in your friend's face. Man, come and get your grandmother. What? They did nothing. Nobody done nothing. There's some sugar daddies in here tonight. And I know it's some older ladies in here tonight. I just want to let y'all know that times have really changed. You know times have changed. How did we go from, oh, girl, I'll be in trouble with my leg down. So I was getting some head. I was getting some head. My grandmother is 80-some years old. She don't know what head means, the word head. My little nephew was playing that song. She came in there and said, cut it off right now. Before I come there and get some head out of all of you. And I've been cutting it off right goddamn now. I get your daddy here, your daddy here, your daddy here. I've been getting head around here for many years. Now cut it off. They was laughing like a every 5 minutes they was running in the room playing. Grandma, what? Still gonna get some head like you said you was earlier tonight. You damn
damn right I'm gonna give you, man. Like I said, keep on coming in there. I'm gonna give it to you right now. Hey, like I gotta pee. I can't do it right now. She didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. My auntie told her what they was talking about. They was in their sleep. She came in there. Damn, I'm not stopping a kid girl in the day. My grandmother sit on the toilet like this with a cigarette, just open her leg, thump the ashes out. Come here, get grandma some tall pants. Sometimes she lift her whole ass up. I look like Chris Brown is the new Ike Turner. Every day, every night. We don't know what that Frankenstein is that did to him. There's two sides to the motherfucking story. Shit, I'm down with the women, you know what I mean? But the new law is, whoever gets the phone first, the other one's going to jail. Shit, niggas be calling now. Yeah, my wife just hit me in the eye. Get down here now. They don't fuck around with that shit. They will give a nigga a basketball jersey number for that shit. One time my girl called the police and hung up. Them motherfuckers still came out. Unfortunately, somebody gotta go down. It was like, for what? With taxpayers' dollars, you made us come out here. She looking at me, I'm looking at her. I went down there and got her, man. She was mad. What? I had to work that night. She had to go on like that. I'm like, I know how it is. I'm just bullshitting, I'm just playing. They all jokes, motherfuckers, jokes. Y'all get sensitive and shit. And now I'm in the movies. Motherfuckers just want me to crack a joke all the goddamn time. I'll just be places, man. Say something funny. Nigga, you say something funny. People just want them ask stupid ass questions. We talked to Ice Cube the other day. No, motherfucker. Stupid shit. And people love to call me Day-Day. How long am I gonna be Day-Day? Forever? 50, 30, 35, 40, 45, 47. I know the white who? The water on your lips. And I'm started by top flight security of the world. Yeah, it's crazy around here, man. I ain't bullshit, man. I went to the strip club the other night, the Brass Key. It was rough up in there. Smell my fingers. I ain't bullshit. Come here, man. I cannot get this cat smell out my hand.
I intend to marry your daughter.
You make a spectacular bride.
You're mistaken. I intend to marry your other daughter, Alessandra.
The townspeople believe her to be cursed.
A powerful man wants to marry me in spite of my cursed face. How will he react when he sees my face without my mask?
Big dog.
A girl squirts some baby milk. I'm like, what the hell was that all about?
I just had fun.
I said, do you see him in here? Hell, a C-section scar that went across this way. What you have, a baby or heart surgery? What the fuck kind of scar is that? I wouldn't have told the manager. It's a girl squirting goat milk over there in the fucking corner. I know who it is. Fuck you let her work for tonight. You know who it is. I love Detroit. Y'all niggas is gangsta out here. Yeah. I've been coming to Detroit since 1989. I went to the job corps right there on Jefferson Street. My mama sent me up here to be an electrician. I went back home with a finger wave. She's like, oh, hell no. You getting the fuck out of there. I had a briefcase and shit on. What the fuck kind of new shit is this? What's in the briefcase? Nothing. I love y'all niggas in Detroit, shit. And nigga asks why y'all here at the show during the recession. Cause y'all are some hustling sons of bitches. I don't know where you get your money, but you get it. And if you're poor, we won't never know it. Y'all keep y'all fronts all the way up. You stay down until you come up. A nigga won't never know what you got. Until he pull you to the side and say, man, I'm having hard times right now, man. Nigga know not to fire out, man. That's how one of them old players get some money from it. They just stare at you for a minute before they say something. Soon as they catch your eye. I don't know. They all with this nigga one right here. Look, man, check this out, man. You know they took 3,500 from me the other day over at Tony Earl and like, here this nigga go with one of them stories. You see that white man Madoff took all that money. You see that shit? Man, if that was a nigga, he'd be dead. Shit. You can't take $1,000 from a nigga without putting a hit on you. I'm for real. You borrow money from a white person, don't never give it back. This is it. This is the last $30. You borrow some money from a black person, they're gonna threaten you before they give it to you. Let me tell you about my money, player. I works too hard for my shit. You know what I mean? And I started not to give it to you. You be like, you know what? Fuck you and that $20, right? About to fucking lecture me, nigga. Yeah, they give you, the black people give you the money and tell everybody. What you doing? Oh, no, just get Carlos $40. Doing pretty bad this week, man. You know, I guess God will bless me for it. You know. And everybody got to do the right thing, you know what I mean? Try to look out for each other. You know what I'm saying? Shit, well, that's all we got is around here, this motherfuckers each other, shit. That's right. We ain't got none of the old folks no more. All these little young kids, they fucked up. They ain't got no direction. Shit. These little kids is on everything. Syrup, pills, Xanax, Oxycontin, painkillers, cigarette, weed, Hennessy, vodka. These little niggas is Martians around here. They go through 19 emotions. You be like, what's up, little Tony? Ah, I love you. Oh, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm on everything.
I'm a retarded. I've been in special ed all my life. They have surrounded me around retarded kids all my life for nothing. For real. They said, you retarded. My mother said, you was retarded when you was little, and you grew out of it. I said, nah, I ain't no fucking growed out of it. I told her, stop telling people that shit. You was retarded and grew out of it. I fucking grew out of it. If I was retarded then, I'd be retarded now, right? Do I look retarded to any of y'all? Who said, yeah, fuck you, man? It's
The CR-V is one of the most popular SUVs in America, and it's also a Car and Driver 10 Best for the 3rd year in a row. To see the Honda CR-V for yourself, see your upstate Honda dealer today.
There's some retarded kids in here because I seen a van pull up outside. They on a field trip, about 6 of them together. That's how retarded kids walk when they don't know where they're going. Leave me alone and get out my face. I went to school with a nigga named Junior. Nigga had a big old booty, wore corduroys every day. Corduroys and convoys. You say, what's up, Junior? Get out my face. It ain't that loud. Nigga tongue always hanging out. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I walk in the bathroom, this nigga done pulled his pants all the way down, pissing like this, ass out, belt buckle, underwear, everything down there. I said, man, unzip your shit. Let me alone. One day I'm in the motherfucking club, this dude pull a hot dog out of his pocket, in the bun, ketchup, mustard, everything. I said, did this motherfucker just pull a dressed hot dog out of his pocket? Leave me alone. I stayed in special ed. And the bell will ring, teacher, sit back down. I said, bitch, the bell just rang. Put your helmet on. I said, I'm not putting no more fucking helmet on. I was in there with a nigga.
Good morning.
Hey, could I have your phone number?
484-546-1164. Yep.
Thank you.
Sugar.
Had a hand like this, but the nigga sing R&B. Nigga, baby. And I really wanna love you. I said, baby. And I really wanna love you. Little hand be swinging. You know, girl. That's how I wiped the sweat off his head. This next song is one of my favorites. Sometimes it gets sexy with it. Nigga, baby. That's how he look on his debut album, like this. Where will I go next? Y'all think I'm going to hell for that? Hey, you going with me? You was laughing, baby. That's how you clap his hand. Come on, put that nub together. Come on. You know, ladies, when I look into your eyes, that's how you get a lot of women. He get the number with his back time. Put your number in the front. They be getting the pussy, you don't see none but their hand. What is that moving? Don't worry about it. Soon as mother come, baby. There's a lot of big girls in here tonight. Where the big girls at?
I grew up here, and so did a lot of the girls working the avenue today.
Over the past several days, 3 females have been found dead.
Looks like someone's going after these girls.
I'm gonna start pointing y'all's asses out. You don't want to make it known. I see your honey bun smuggling ass up in here. I made a song for the big girls. Come on, y'all clap. We're gonna do the song for the big girls. Come on now. Everybody got a big girl. You know what I mean? Some of y'all mamas is big girls. And some of y'all niggas is big girls too. Come on now. I like big girls, I cannot lie. If you need a man, baby, I'm that guy. Up in the club, VIP, big girls everywhere, and they loving me. Yeah, I want a sandwich, I'll take 2. Put it in the kitchen, they know what to do. Lobster, chicken, biscuit, put it in the oven. Kool-Aid, pizza, damn, I love it. Big girl, big job, big salary. Big girls don't care about calories. Big girls don't care who's looking. All they want to know is damn who's cooking. I might just stay down the drive.
Your Mike is an idiot. down here hearing the fucking shit up. Just gonna keep calling people. Now there ain't no line no more, huh? Oh, fucking bitches, stupid as shit. Pennsylvania to Maine. Let's settle up.
Me? I'll touch it.
Can you touch it?
Yeah.
As long as I can touch you
later.
And look, let's get a good one. Let's get a good one. Oh god damn. Oh jeez. I didn't know it was like that. Like that crazy. Dang. Why do you keep looking down like that?
You live far from here?
No, I live like probably like not even 10 minutes. Walking distance.
Yeah, let's do that.
You wanna go somewhere with me? I'll touch you.
Can you touch it?
Yeah.
As long as I can touch you later.
And look, let's get a good one. Let's get a good one. Oh god damn.
Oh, baby. Baby.
This girl took her boyfriend to Sabrina Carpenter concert, but he didn't like that and was feeling bored until this happened.
I'm not really having fun at the Sabrina Carpenter concert. I think I'm starting to like the Sabrina Carpenter concert.
This girl took her boyfriend to Sabrina Carpenter concert, but he didn't.
Okay, we just want to take you to Santa Fe Youth Conference is about to start.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Sheriff Adan Mendoza, Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office. With me today is Dr. Heather Giral, Chief Medical Investigator for the New Mexico Office of the Medical Investigator. Dr. Aaron Phipps, New Mexico State Public Health Veterinarian, New Mexico Department of Health, and also Chief Brian Moya, Santa Fe. This investigation started on February 26th with the discovery of Mr. Hackman and Ms. Arakawa and their dog at the residence. I just want to do a short recap and then touch on some new information. As we know, both individuals tested negative for carbon monoxide. City Fire conducted tests and deemed scene safe for deputies to conduct their investigation. The preliminary pacemaker interrogation results were released last week, and I'll let Dr. Giral touch more specifically on those results. The gas company in New Mexico, they also did an analysis of the residence, and they found one minor leak in a single burner on the kitchen stove, which was 0.33% of room air, which was pretty minute and insignificant. Since that time, Xena, the deceased dog, been taken for necropsy at the Veterinary Diagnostic Services, and we'll be awaiting those results. Let's speak a little bit in reference to the timeline for Betsy Arakawa. We know from our investigation that on February 9th, 2025, she picked up Xena from Bruta Veterinary Hospital. There was a procedure that was done with the dog, which may explain why the dog was in a crate at the residence. Let's move on to February 11th, 2025. Mrs. Arakawa had an email conversation with her massage therapist at about 11:21 a.m. Moving on into the afternoon, Ms. Arakawa was at the Sprouts Farmers Market between 3:30 and 4:15 p.m. Ms. Arakawa was seen on surveillance video at the CVS Pharmacy in Santa Fe from 4:12 to 4:20 p.m. She then stopped at a local pet food store at about 4:54 p.m. Her car was seen on surveillance, and the remote control clicker that is assigned to her and her vehicle was used to enter the subdivision to gain access to the gated community at 5:15 p.m. numerous emails were unopened on her computer on February 11th. There was no additional outgoing communication from her or known activity after February 11th, 2025. Cell phone information, the cell phone information and the cell phone data is pending. We're working with state police to get the information from those phones, but our investigation shows that all the last known communication and activity from Ms. Arakawa was on February 11th. I'm going to go ahead and turn over the podium to Dr. Gerald. I would ask that everybody refrain from asking questions until everybody has provided their statements. I'll step up to the podium and then we'll go ahead and field questions from the media. Thank you.
Good afternoon and thank you for being here. I'm Dr. Heather Gerald, the Chief Medical Examiner for New Mexico at the Office of the Medical Investigator. I'd like to begin by stating that it is unprecedented for the Office of the Medical Investigator to make public statements about death investigations. However, the circumstances surrounding these two deaths require accurate dissemination of important information. I've also spoken with the Hackman family prior to this conference, who are aware of the autopsy findings and conclusions and are aware of this conference. On Thursday, February 27th, I performed an autopsy on Mr. Gene Hackman. Medical examiner Dr. Daniel Gallego at the Office of the Medical Investigator performed a full autopsy on Miss Betsy Arakawa Hackman. Also on Thursday, February 27th. By report, Miss Arakawa Hackman's legal name is Betsy Hackman, which is how she will be referred to hereafter. The cause of death for Miss Betsy Hackman, aged 65 years, is hantavirus pulmonary syndrome. The manner of death is natural. Autopsy examination and full body postmortem CT demonstrated no findings of trauma internally or externally, with microscopic findings consistent with hantavirus pulmonary syndrome. Laboratory testing was positive for hantavirus at a clinical lab, with required confirmation testing positive at Scientific Laboratories Division. Testing for COVID-19, influenza, and other common respiratory viruses was negative. Testing for carbon monoxide was negative. There were no other significant natural disease findings. Pills present, which were being taken as prescribed, and is not currently a concern for a contributory cause of death. The cause of death for Mr. Gene Hackman, aged 95 years, is hypertensive and atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease, with Alzheimer's disease as a significant contributory factor. Autopsy examination and a full body postmortem CT examination demonstrated no acute findings of internal or external trauma and showed severe heart disease, including multiple surgical procedures involving the heart, evidence of prior heart attacks, and severe changes of the kidneys due to chronic high blood pressure. Examination of the brain showed advanced Alzheimer's disease, as well as blood vessel changes in the brain secondary to chronic high blood pressure. Laboratory testing performed at Scientific Laboratories Division was negative for COVID-19, influenza, and other common respiratory viruses. Testing for hantavirus was negative. Testing for carbon monoxide was negative. Additionally, there were no autopsy findings concerning for hantavirus infection. I have been asked when death occurred for these individuals. There is no reliable scientific method to accurately determine the exact time or date of death. Mr. Hackman's initial pacemaker data revealed cardiac activity on February 17th, with subsequent pacemaker interrogation demonstrating an abnormal rhythm of atrial fibrillation on February 18th, which was last record of heart activity. Based on this information, it is reasonable to conclude that Mr. Hackman probably died around February 18th. Based on the circumstances, it is reasonable to conclude that Ms. Hackman passed away first, with February 11th being the last time that she was known to be alive. Lastly, clinically, hantavirus infection is characterized by flu-like symptoms consisting of fever, muscle aches, cough, sometimes vomiting and diarrhea that can progress to shortness of breath and cardiac or heart failure and lung failure. This occurs after a 1 to 8 week exposure to excrement from a primarily particular mouse species that carries hantavirus. The mortality of hantavirus, the mortality rate of the hantavirus strain in the Southwest is about 38 to 50%. The hantavirus strains in the United States are not transmissible from person to person. And so this is an appropriate time to segue to Dr. Aaron Phipps, the state public health veterinarian with the New Mexico Department of Health. But before I do so, I'd like to kindly ask for everyone to please respect the privacy that Mr. Gene Hackman, Miss Betsy Hackman, and their family and friends deserve. Thank you.
When is a thyroid condition?
Be the boss, and they're upset about being the boss. That's the thing. Like you shouldn't be upset about things that should make you happy. Like a man boss is not an unhappy guy. You want to be the boss. A man without a girl who's got a lot of girls is not unhappy, but a woman that has no man without a lot of men isn't happy.
All right, so if a dude got a poppy shot, tell him how to pop it right now.
You just gotta be real honest. Yes, you have to have money. Yes, you have to match money. You know what I'm saying? If you make it more money than me, at least match.
Then wait a minute. I'm a professional woman, and you're a failure. Don't tell me nothing about your profession. You're a failure if you can't keep a man. No profession can make you happy. No profession. Call yourself whatever the hell you want to. If there ain't a man in your life to make you happy, your profession can never do for you what God made man to do for you. How do you rest his mind, sister? When that man is productive, when he comes home, he needs to rest and draw strength again to go back and produce some more.
Man, you have to be for a woman like us to allow you to lead.
Talk about that.
That's the real issue.
Talk about that.
The thing about it is, if I'm inquiring the chef and I'm out there getting
the way you get respect as a woman is by being feminine. There's nothing, we can be equal and very, very different. I'm not saying that there's no equality, but you've confused equality with the same. You can be equal with completely different things. You can have a bishop and a knight on a chessboard. They're equal in terms of points, but they do different things, right? A woman can have equal respect to a man if she's very good at being a woman, and a man gets respect for being very good at being a man.
See, you know what women talking about, you know what kind of man you got to be for a woman like us to allow you to lead? Here's the problem with allowing you to lead. Bro, you can't allow me to lead. I'm going to lead my own life. I'm not coming into your life. Tell the truth! Women fight long and hard in their lives to be in a position of power, to be a boss. You hear the one thing they brag about the most is being a boss. I'm a boss. I run things. I don't need you to do this for me. I can do this for myself. I don't need a man. I just want a man. Well, isn't it ironic that we as men understand that the things we really want are things we absolutely need? There are certain women in this society who had no confidence in themselves, no belief in themselves as a woman because they lacked femininity. And now they're in a position where they have the things that represent masculinity. And just like anyone else, you got to take what you got. You have to use what you got to present to the world, what you want to present to the world. And so their power lies in the many ways they can replicate the things that men do. But it's always only professional, always only in the workplace. And even then it can't be replicated because they sit and complain all the time about pay inequality. So if you're not being paid what I'm being paid, you're obviously not doing what I'm doing. If you're not earning what I'm earning, then you're obviously not presenting value to the world that I am presenting.
But women want to run. Women want to be the boss. And they're upset about being the boss. That's the thing. Like, you shouldn't be upset about things that should make you happy. Like, a man boss is not an unhappy guy. We want to be the boss. A man without a girl who's got a lot of girls is not unhappy, but a woman that has no man but got a lot of men isn't happy. That old woman from Venus, men from Mars shit, that shit's true. All you gotta do is go how you feel, and it's the exact opposite how she feel. But somebody's opposite has to lose. Somebody has to suffer. So why should it be me? I don't understand why I suffer because you don't understand me. I gotta suffer because I don't understand you, or I understand you and I gotta suffer.
So even in that arena, you can't measure up, but you have to pick your poison. If you can't muster femininity, then you have to pursue masculine energy and apply that to your life as a woman. And these comedian women are the ones who do it the absolute most. Name you, Jess Larry and Lisa Simone. And they're girls, because birds of a feather flock together.
At Mint Mobile, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for premium wireless. That's why instead of hiring an expensive director for this commercial, we found someone willing to work for candy and approval. Hey, Dentic Sweetie.
Lisa Simone. And they girls, because birds of a feather flock together.
Cat, I would bet my money we would succumb to it all for a man who could lead.
You're right.
I would bet money on the fact that I think if we were presented with the opportunity to be with a man who was just a man in every way, who just
follow
just
God.
was that, and that was, and his only request was like, stay home and just, watch the kids and make some food.
Now, notice she's going to define, you see how that a man in every way, look at that motion. She's fantasizing about what she thinks a man is supposed to be in a romance novel. This ain't got to do with what you're really supposed to be as a man. This got something to do with the fantastical imaginations of a woman who wants to determine what a man's supposed to be. His only request was to stay home, watch the kids, and make some food. Now, here's the problem. A woman like this will never be happy doing that. Why? Because she's already felt the masculine energy of getting to the money. She's already felt the masculine energy of getting to the money. She's already felt the masculine power of getting to the money, of being able to walk in somewhere and not to be a financial burden. Once a woman has experienced that, she does not want to be in that other role.
When a woman decides she wants to act like a man, or a man wants to act like a woman, that's where all gets done. We try to pretend it's the same. It's not the same. Men and women are good at different things. We have different strengths, different weaknesses. There's nothing wrong with accepting that. There's nothing wrong with saying, I'm a woman, I'm good at X, he's a man, he's good at Y. Then we work together as a team, we have a beautiful family, we're happy forever.
Here's a group of women saying, I've created this world. It's a hard world. I didn't know it was going to still be this hard when I created it. I would love for a man to come into this hard world that I created for myself and to rescue me from this world. Don't take me out of this world. Rescue me from the burden of this world. Rescue me from the financial burden of this world. Rescue me from the focus on bills of this world. Rescue me from the focus on competing in a world that is a dog-eat-dog world, and I realize I ain't no dog. Rescue me from the that I've created by building this world for myself. And then I'll let you lead. Of course, like hell, you're going to let me lead in a way that's going to benefit you and clean up the mess you made in your life. Of course you are. But why the hell are we as men acting like that's a prize to us?
We would still beef about how much we make. Cause I'm like, I make more. Like, I let him be on this house for a while. And Wayne is so competitive. I'm like, okay. And at first it was cool, it was cute. I'm like, okay, I got it. It's like, okay, challenging. All right, cool. It's like, he never say this. He was like, well, if he is, I don't even want you to be touring and doing. I want you to be. You want me to do what? Stay home. You want to take care of me. That sounds great to a certain type of female.
It sounds great to a feminine type female. Yes, at any given time, a woman like, well, this is hard, and it's hard being this. But then the very next day, she like, man, I ain't finna do now. I love getting this money. Let her get a new check. I'm getting this money. I'm blah blah.
You just gotta be real honestly. You actually have to have money. Yes, you have to match my. You know what I'm saying? If you make it more money than me, at least match my. You get some money. And you know what I'm saying? And after some jewels being dropped, damn, it's more. So I need you to have your money right.
So she's all over the place. So when you hear women talk like this, they're defining a man as someone who just comes in as Prince Charming and say, okay, you ain't got to do none of that no more. The problem is, no man wants to do that with a woman that's already been scarred by getting out here in the dog-eat-dog world, competing with men to get to the money.
It's nothing more than we want than to be comfortable in our own femininity. Our masculinity is a defense tactic. Yep. For whenever we feel threatened, or we feel overwhelmed, or we feel not protected, or we feel not loved, or not seen, or not heard, is when we have this defense mechanism where we're like, hey yo, bro, no, not yo, nah. Fuck out of here.
See, look at that. Oh, yo. Hey, yo, bro. Fuck out of here. Oh, yeah. Man, the problem is your masculinity is a part of who you are. Your masculinity is not a defense mechanism. Your masculinity is a part of your character. I don't even deal with women who talk like this. Hey, yo, bro, I got it. Fuck out of here. Hey, bro. I don't deal with women who say bro. None of that. I don't deal with women who use those terms. That's masculinity. Your masculinity ain't got nothing to do with you going to get money. Your masculinity is the way you act, the way you behave.
Send your strongest man is delusion. You are good at other things. You're better than men at a lot of things, but it's not the physical world. And the unfortunate reality about life is what we're saying when I was saying earlier that feminism goes out the window when things get hard. The harder the world gets, the closer it gets to the baseline of humanity. The unfortunate baseline of humanity is violence. Yeah. That's what happens. If all the electricity were to go out and all the police were to quit, this would become a violent place very quickly, and there would be zero feminists left.
We already know what we moan about. I mean, her mouth is filthy foul.
I know you, so. What do I do that's nasty? I'm not going to say. What? Don't shower every day? I don't shower every day. I don't think a lot of women shower. Is that nasty?
Yes. Yeah, is that a normal thing for women though, right?
It's like,
at least like 2 days.
Out of the week?
I know what I'm saying. Like you can miss 2 days.
I mean, yeah.
Like if it's a Monday.
Yeah, I'm not going out 3-4 days. Yeah. Unless I'm like cooking it.
You'll take a shower on Wednesday.
But when was you dubbing it? Like, if you take a shower on Monday, when's the next time you're taking a shower?
Wednesday.
At least Thursday morning. So 2 full days. So 3
Monday,
days.
Tuesday.
Oh, Wednesday.
Thursday, Wednesday.
But I mean, a Thursday probably has happened.
Like Monday morning, then Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah. Like if we're super busy, I'd rather sleep than shower.
And so we sit here and we look and we understand that the masculine energy these women portray is just who they are. They want to act like they can turn it on and turn it off, but they can't. Once it's on, you can't turn it off. Now you'd have heard, just between those two talking, man, you heard several cuss words, but let's finish. Let's finish this to explore this energy that they can turn on and turn off.
Like, we get on top and I got it. You don't got to do nothing. I got it. You're not going to do this? That's cool. I'm going to get this money and I'm going to do this at a third so you don't have the time.
Yeah.
But if a man really came in to your world and made you comfortable, like, listen, you don't got to do that. You ever had a man like, yo, fix your face. Calm down. Like, you know what I mean?
Never take your ass into a woman's world. See, that's the masculine energy of the woman who believes she's a man. She believes she created a world for you to come into. Any man who could come in and tell a woman who feel like she created her own world, that baby, you ain't got to do that, I got it. He's already got a world. So these are the type of women that are forever going to have their world, and they're forever going to keep just running up bodies Because no man who has his own world is going to give up his world to go into a woman's world. But notice the words. A man who can come into your world. I don't want to go into no feminine world. If women are for Venus and men are for Mars, men on Mars, I'm on Venus.
I think we're all in overtown here. That's fine. I'm at the wall. You're like me.
I was
Okay,
married
sister.
for 10 years.
Great. So you got to lower your standards and you will
I'm not
change
going
your
to
life.
lower my standards at all, ever.
But you're living in a pipe dream. If you think that you're going to attract a man when you're making multiple six figures, that's going to like be, and I'm sorry, you don't look that sexual to me. I'm just being honest. You don't look like you're giving ups every day. And are you going to be able
I don't want to look like that.
Hey, she really does. She look uptight like a mug. When you look at her, she looks super uptight. That's the type of one who ain't gonna be able to, she probably can get a man, but she ain't gonna be able to keep. She married for 10 years. After 10 years, man said, I can't deal with this no more. Because you know what? When the youthful exuberance is gone, you gotta be ready to do what you gotta do to keep your man, like Farrakhan said. If you can't keep your man, you ain't no woman. You have failed at womanhood.
Okay, great, cool. Then let's see what kind of man you get. Do you think that you're going to be able to give up your business if a man comes to you? You're going to drop everything, the covers, because it's clear that your significance is what's driving your life, and you know Tony Robbins' word.
Okay, that's
your opinion. Would you?
I'm not going to drop anything.
That's right. That's right. Point exactly. You're delusional to think you're going to get a high-value man who's going to pay your bills, who you won't and you're not going to drop your six-figure business for him.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
If you want to drop this,
start eating more of these.
Won't and you're not going to drop your six-figure business for him.
If you're not gonna do what you gotta do to get a man, keep a man, then you don't deserve one. Just stay over there. See, there's a bunch of women who don't need no man. And if you don't need no man, it ain't cool. Don't become a cat lady and be talking about, well, I ain't got no man. Don't do that. See, let me tell you something. That woman who's 40, she looks good for her age. And so there's enough simps out here who will give her the time. Younger simps than her who will give her the time of day just because of the fact that there's guys out here who got a little money and she's still, like to them, a dime. Because all they look at is, the physicality. They don't worry about how much makeup she got on, how much none of that. They just look at her. And she still can get a tad bit of attention, but she got a few more years left, man, before it just wanes. Because here's the thing that's gonna happen to all women. All women are gonna go through menopause. And at that point, the physical changes are gonna take place. The physical changes attached to attractiveness. The physical changes attached to attraction. The physical changes are attached to intimate functionality. They're gonna come. And at that point, no amount of beauty, no amount of reminiscing, no amount of any of that is gonna make you what you used to be. Let's keep it above. As men, as long as we stay on the path we're supposed to be on, we just get better. You understand? We just get better with age. It's just not the same for women. It's just the reality of it. It's just not the same. So here's a woman who's gonna find that out quickly. I mean, she's closing in, man. She about 10 years from being able.
I left my laptop over here, so I came to get it. And I get here, and the person that I had to be daddy for, because he didn't want to be a dad in the beginning, he in the house with his game hooked to the TV I bought. You know what I'm saying? His clothes in here. He just chilling. I got to leave. I live here. I live here. He's gone. He's gone. You proud of yourself? You proud of yourself?
Proud of myself?
It's funny. Okay. His game hooked on the TV I bought. And then she gives the daughter I've been raising, the daughter I taught how to speak, the daughter I taught how to walk, the daughter I taught how to use the pot. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, man. You just said that your baby daddy that didn't want to be a father, that you said had AIDS, all this shit, you said he came to pick up Summer, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV. That's what you said.
I said he came over yesterday
And why was he here yesterday?
to come chill with Summer.
You said get something. Now it's chill with something. You said he came to get something yesterday, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV I bought. He back here today at 12 a.m. to pick up something. His PlayStation still hooked to the TV. 3 days after you told me I had to leave because you needed to focus on you and your career and dudes, you didn't have space for that. You didn't have space for our relationship. The person that's been here through thick and thin, regardless if I stayed home a week because someone got sick and got me sick and I couldn't go to work and brought and gave you 300 out of the 350 I made because I was sick. Whatever I got, I did. And that's the reason. Come on, bro. It ain't about money. It's about loyalty. It's about. Come on, bro. You don't know what it's about. You know, the dude. Listen, you asked me to have a baby with you and killed it. Yeah. Because you got this dude. Where were you? You were not paying for everything. You had a baby. Okay. You had a baby with a dude while you were homeless and no car. You had the baby. Okay. You're not 17 now when you back around with his PlayStation hooked to my TV.
Co-parent. What are you talking about?
Co-parent? You had a parent in the house. What you talking about co-parent? You just kicked her parent that taught her how. I taught her how to use the pot. I taught her about you had a co-parent with this guy who didn't want to be a parent.
But quite frankly, you're not going to be together. I didn't want to be with you.
You want to be with him?
No.
Why did PlayStation end up here?
I'm not going to keep it.
So he came to pick up Summer.
Squared away.
He came to pick up Summer. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV.
He came over yesterday to see Summer.
You said, and he left his PlayStation. And he came to pick her up 12 o'clock in the morning. Really nice.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune. I've worked in construction for 20 years now, and it shocks me how many people pay a fortune to upgrade their gutters when there are services like the Gutter Remodel Relief Service. As long as you own your home, you can apply for and get approved for an affordable gutter transformation within 2 minutes. You can click the button below and find out almost instantly if you're eligible. I've done this for hundreds of my clients over the years, but still, so many people will pay $2,500 for new gutter systems without knowing it. The best part is that there is zero cost to apply for the service. The only downside is not every zip code is covered, but I know there are still spots available, so I would try immediately. You can find out in minutes if you're approved. Click the link below to learn more. There's literally nothing to lose.
What about the negative side that we should look out for, or the red flags when we're dating someone? What would you suggest to look out for?
Love bombing.
Pick her up 12 o'clock in the morning. Really nice.
It's not your child.
What you mean?
It's not your child. I'm just letting you know, so you won't, it's not your child.
So I've been paying child support on this man for what 4 years, 5 years, and he telling me it's not my child?
Yeah, it's not your child, but I thank you for everything you're doing, but
Oh, baby, we ain't going down like that.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, you about to go. I'm about to
Man,
tell you.
look, bro.
You about to just go.
I've been paying $700 a month for 4 years, bro.
The fact is, she knew that this wasn't his kid. If she knew what I DNA test, she already knew it. Bro, I'm telling you, you cannot be so voluntarily going, taking care of these children, bro. You can't do it, man. I'm telling you, man. Men be talking about how great it is and all that. Yeah, it's great for kids, man. Talk the truth. All right, what's good, YouTube? It's your man, Book About for Running, aka Doc BOA. Yep, I got time today. Being a stepdad is such a serious choice to make, and I just don't think men who make it really think it through the way they should. It's a confused stance to take on having a child and caring for a child. And honestly, it doesn't make a lot of sense. If you're a man who can't have children, or you're a man who has children and now they're grown and you want more children, or maybe you don't want any more children of your own, or whatever it is, or a woman just clicks in your life. If a woman just clicks in your life and she dedicated herself to everything you got going on, bro, then maybe you look at it. Maybe you look at being with a woman who has a child. I'm going to be honest with you. Being with a woman who has a child doesn't make you a stepdad. Trying to be that child's father makes you a stepdad. A child being benefited from your guidance and benefited from your presence is not being a stepdad. Russell Wilson is a stepdad. He calls that boy his son, and he wants that boy to call him dad. That is a stepdad. And I want y'all to understand something, brothers. You gotta know the decision you're making. But let's watch this clip, and then we'll listen to T.K. Kirkland talk about his take on it, man. And T.K. Kirkland, man, he's turned it into the OG to listen to, man, because he don't pull in the punches. He keep it a buck, and he says a lot of things that I agree with and that you agree with, but maybe only he and I are bold enough to say it. But let's watch this clip where this guy finds out this child's not his after paying $700 a month for 4 years. Now, he's been in the child's life and still don't want to be a stepdad no more. He want his money back.
It's not your child.
What you mean?
This is not your child. I'm just letting you know, so you won't, you know, this is not your child.
So I've been paying child support on this man for what, 4 years, 5 years, and he telling me I'm my child?
Yeah, this is not your child, but like, thank you for everything you're doing, but you know.
Oh, baby, we ain't going down like that.
Why it's not? I mean, you about to go, I'm about to take you,
look,
I'm about to just go.
I've been paying $700 a month for 4 years, bruh. You know how much that is? That's like $8,400 a year. 4 years.
I'm letting you know so you don't get a DNA test that he's not your child.
Man, that's like $30-something thousand. But you got the $30,000 to give me back, or it's gonna be an issue.
You can work something out.
What you trying to work out, bro? Because that's $30-something.
Something if you want to take me to court to me, I don't know, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah,
something about DNA test.
Yeah, something gonna happen because I ain't playing.
So it sounds like you want to take a DNA test. She went on and came clean before he found out the truth, which don't make sense. It don't matter that she came clean. The fact is, she knew that this wasn't his kid. If she knew with that DNA test, she already knew it. Bro, I'm telling you, you cannot be so voluntarily going, taking care of these children, bro. You can't do it, man. I'm telling you, man, men be talking about how great it is and all that. Yeah, it's great for the kids, man. It's great for the kids. And you be hearing women talking about, well, it takes a village. Yeah, it takes a village of women. Like, women care for kids. Men take care of the community. Women take care of the kids. Men provide for everyone. Men protect everyone. Women take care of the kids. But y'all so weird, man. Y'all got here, man, jump out the porch, man, and be talking about, don't worry about it, I'll save you. Here I go. Save it down.
Fuck no 30 racks. I don't care if the child or not. I love him. But you telling me they ain't mine, so I don't care about none of that.
Alright, you about to go in.
Man, yeah, but hey, look. Figure out how you can get my money. Sure, you figure out you can...
Now here's what I want y'all to understand. I don't know what makes a man not have a paternity test in the beginning, unless you just know for a fact. Now you can know for a fact. You can know for a fact. You can tell if you got your woman locked down. But a bunch of y'all don't even have y'all woman locked down like that. Y'all be dealing with shit and all type of arguing and debating and all that. Bro, let me tell you something. If your woman arguing with you, you ain't got her locked down. If your woman debating with you, you ain't got her locked down. If the bro don't do that but complain all the time, you ain't got her locked down. So you knock her up, boy, you better be having a paternity test. You need to be going to get yourself checked out because you ain't got her locked down, man. A woman who you got locked down, man, she dedicates herself to you. You know what I'm saying? She dedicates herself to you. And if you never had that, you don't know what it looks like. And you might get caught up in a situation like this. You know, $8,400 a month, $8,400 a year, man. That ain't a whole lot of money, but for the average working man, $700 a month is a lot for the average working man, bro. That's a lot. I mean, it's a lot. And I just want y'all to understand that a lot of times these do be average working men. A lot of y'all men just average working men. Y'all got a job, you know, that way y'all can maintain your life. But y'all ain't really got no extra money that man to be giving away, man. But let me tell you something. When you take on a woman into your life, man, and that woman says, well, I believe that you should take care of me and my kids, and she don't bring that to your life, man, that sounds crazy. But let's just T.K. Kirkland, man, go in about the real about being a stepdad and the mindset that you must have when you look at that as a possibility in your life.
Have your own family. You'll feel better. If you have your own family, your own children, when you do for that child, it's meaningful. It means something. When you're raising another man's child, that's mental illness. Have you ever tried to do that? Because I've done that. Oh, you okay? So experience. Okay. Yeah, it's mental illness. It's really one of the worst things you can do. Raising another man's child is mental illness. It's mental illness. Explain. Because you're raising something that don't belong to you. That's some horrible shit to pretend. That's like a gay man who wants to be a woman, or a woman who wants to be a man. You're pretending to be something that's not natural. And nobody talks about it in our community. Men think that's what they should do. You know what happens? Financial fucking debt. And then when your money is out, the pressure's on you, the stress, you end up dying early. And you out of here. And don't nobody give a fuck. And the kids will love you. Yeah, you're a good person. But there's not stress. You ever notice that you can be a stepfather and the dad is birth father ain't shit, but they still love that motherfucker like he paid the rent? Right. It's the groceries in the house. They still show love to dad. that's identity. Exactly. No matter what. Why should you go through that?
So a lot of people have asked me about the headphones that I use, and you see me in videos using them. So you'll notice they sit in front of my ear. They don't actually sit in my ear. These are...
Exactly. No matter what. Why should you go through that?
Why should you go through that? As a man, why should you be willing to go through that? It doesn't make sense. It's crazy to go through that. Because here's what the real deal is. At the very moment you and that woman aren't together anymore, you have no rights to those kids. They may make you pay child support for them, but you have no rights to those kids because they're not yours. There's another man who has access to your household by default. There's another man who has a reason to call your house by default. Now let me ask you something. If that man is able-bodied and he's able to come around and visit those kids and get those kids and they that, why in the hell are you taking care of them? It don't even make sense, bro. Y'all making life too... Life is hard as hell for you as a man, and you gonna waste time trying to make it easier for a woman? It just don't make sense. It's just not a realistic outlook for a man to have. It's crazy for you and I to think that that's the way we should live our lives because it doesn't make sense. I dealt with a woman with a kid before. There's a responsibility that comes with that. There's a responsibility that comes with that. Now, I will say this. If a child's father is dead, that's a different thing. That changes what you have to deal with. So it's really not about her and her child. It's about the fact that there's another man out there who has access to this woman and this child. If that man is out there, let me ask you something. What you think gonna happen? If that man is out there and something happens to this child had to be in the emergency room, parents that are gonna be able to go in there. Not you. Or something like that. I say this, if you're a man and you want children, why adopt somebody else's spiritual energy into your life? You don't know who that child father is. You have no idea. You don't know what he's capable of. But what you do know is the energy of him is in that child. You don't know who that... Man, you adopt a daughter, you know who that child mama was. Man, that child mama may be the biggest scallywag on the planet. Now you done invited this scallywag energy into your life. I'm telling you, bro. You need to know the woman who's the mother of that child. Man, you need to be the father of that child. That's the only way to know what the child is gonna be. I've seen dudes in situations, man, where they got with a woman with a kid, man, married, man, and the kid just end up not taking advantage of the situation. Dude get money, the woman's successful, they great parents, man, they gave this kid every opportunity in the world. You know what the kid did? Man, ended up in prison. Just out there running the streets, wilding out. Why? Come to find out later that the kid was like that because he wanted a relationship with his dad, not the stepdad dude his mama brought along. Now that's not every situation. And I know some beta male sometimes gonna come in here and say, well, gonna be away? What about Shaq gonna be away? What about Shaq gonna be away? You do all that talking. But Shaq say, man, his stepdad, man, put him in the biz, man, and put him in the game, man. He's the best man he could ever be, man. So his dad put him in there, so he was headed for the streets. And his stepdad, man, beat him, man, put him back in there. Well, I guess it matters he did beat him. Yeah, Shaq do say he beat him all the time. And then you got to call him sir and sarge and all that. Okay, let it be away. You right. Well, unsubscribe. Man, let me tell y'all something. You can unsubscribe, but let me tell you this first. When a man's memory of his stepfather is always based on the discipline, always based on get physically disciplined, always based on having your dreams and accomplishments treated like they're nothing. All of those things. When Shaq talks about that next time, I want you to look at it. And I want you to see how dejected he is. He's successful, so it's easy for him to cover it. Man, but Shaq ain't happy about those times, man. He did those things and he had those accomplishments, man. And his stepdad was like, man, whatever. That don't mean that. Go do it again. I don't care about that. I want y'all to understand that, bro. Here's the thing. There aren't many people who have the most positive experience, even in the stepdad situation, because they can't attach to the man.
Yeah. So I think the difference is that some men, no disrespect to y'all,
right,
are not cut out for that because it takes a very extremely high alpha man, I think, that would be willing to say, listen, I saw all of you grimace, I watched all your facial expressions. Hold on, let me finish momentarily. That will be willing to step in and raise someone else's son. That takes a very brave, bold man, and there are men out there in the world who will do it when they see the value of a woman that's serving them and saying, listen, yes.
Did you say that there were men that openly came into your life and wanted
Yes.
to help raise your kid?
Yes.
Where are they not?
Well, I was going to tell you.
Why didn't they make the cut?
Well, first
Niggas are so out. That's what I ask women all the time. If you've had all of these good men you say, where are they? What happened to them? Wait. Hold on. So you had a man who was willing to come in and be a stepdad and take care of you and your kids. I'm talking about pay for everything, and you call him alpha. What happened to him? Wait, hold on. So you had a man who bought you flowers, candy, jewelry, took you places and cooked for you and rubbed your back and did all this type of shit, rubbed your feet, did all that, went down and got him a bowl of whenever you told him to. Where he at? Wait. So you had a man who catered to every whim that you wanted him to. I'm talking about you ain't had no complaints. The man didn't let you complain. If you open your mouth to start complaining, the man said, nope, I know what you're finna say. I got it. It's already taken care of. Where he at? Oh, no, that ain't what you said. You said you had the man of your dreams. That nigga was a specimen, wasn't he? You couldn't resist it. Where he at? Women don't know what the hell they want. And they never have. It's been decades since women do what they want. Now, what they have is option paralysis. They have so many options of what they want to do with their lives. They have so many options of who they can be with. They have so many options of who they can have sex with. They have so many options of what they can wear, what they can drive, where they can go, what social media they can be on, what they can watch on TV. They have option paralysis. They don't know what they want. So they can have every kind of man on the list that I just named and then still be single. So that was a great question that Kev asked. If you had this man who's so amazing, and he came and took care of your kid, and he's so alpha, and these men have come into your life doing that, where the hell are they? Why didn't they make the cut? So let's listen to another man. He's gonna find out that his kid ain't his on live, which I don't understand why y'all do that. Why y'all show all y'all shit on live? Just in case the kid ain't yours, you want to be on live crying like this? You got to understand there's a difference between 15 minutes of fame and 15 minutes of shame, man. Now, they right here 15 minutes of shame. Do I feel sorry for the guy? Well, hell no, I don't. Because I promise you know if your ass is with a scallywag, you just let it convince you that shit not one. For little old you. You so great. You the most amazing man who ever lived on the planet. This one been a scallywag our whole life, but you the one that poured the scallywagness out of him.
These Sephora colognes are a scam. Did you know these luxury fragrances cost almost nothing to make? David and I used to spend so much money on premium fragrances, and their smell would get overpowered.
The man who ever lived on the planet. This one been a scallywag our whole life, but you the one who poured the scallywagness out of him.
Okay, today we're gonna get to the bottom of it. I took Miles, and I don't care how nobody feel about it. DNA test. I got a DNA test, the results are saying. I mean, if you cheating, let me just cover my face and see this.
Yeah, I want y'all to notice how he just said, if you cheat. Let me tell you something, bro. Women ain't the only one that have intuition. They call it intuition. I call it alpha instinct. You know for a fact, if the woman that you have in your life is fucking somebody else, you know it. Here's two mistakes that you make. You know it, but you want to ask her to see if she'll show it. Don't do that. Let me tell you one thing a woman is phenomenal at. Explaining to you why the shit you know is true don't make no sense.
Dear Mr. D. Laird, we are writing to provide you with the results of the DNA paternity test conducted on the samples submitted to our laboratory. The test was performed to determine the biological relationship between you, the alleged father, and your child, Miles Laird. Participants, alleged father, the Laird child, Miles.
During one of the missions in Kill the Justice League, Harley has to pick up Batman's body and says,
Always wanted to do this. That shoe's on the other bad foot, ain't it? Ain't it, Bat? Gosh, you're really heavy. No, nobody help me.
which is of course referencing this mission in Arkham Knight where Batman has to do the same but for her, which became a very popular and notorious moment in the game for obvious reasons. During one of the missions in Kill the Justice League,
Like, get him out of here immediately. Yeah, like, this who y'all got representing Jersey?
Yeah, I'm a pass.
Who man's is this?
Alright, I'll see you at 9. Alright, I love you too. Be safe.
So you down tonight? I might have done something to drink. Can I get something to drink?
Put the phone on, bro. Yo, you gotta really be on the phone all night while I'm here.
Bless that bitch! And what a diabolical and despicable bitch that is. And to the nigga looking in the camera like he doing player shit. You don't get no credit for taking down married bitches. Hopefully you getting paid for that shit. Cause if the husband don't get you, God will. Adultery is extra dangerous.
Unbelievable. This is a mecha versus zombies battle game. You can assemble different weapons to annihilate zombies in thrilling ways.
Stop copying me.
Damn, I'm down.
It's not always about the or the or the sometimes it's just about the
Brittany, you're so cool. You're so funny. You're just so beautiful. I really just be shitting like 3-4 times a day. You're so pretty. You're so beautiful. I really whole time I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Guys, this shit is too funny, right? I dated some hot ass chicks, that's the truth. They'll end up blowing up your bathroom, and then you don't look at hot chicks the same no more. They're just a human. It's like it's not this big of a deal like when you were younger, you know what I mean? My ex, when I first got with her, she was hot, I'm telling you. She wouldn't go to the bathroom at my house. She would walk to the beach bathroom a couple blocks down the road. I'm thinking, why the fuck is she doing that? When I finally found out, ooh, it smelled bad.
Ew, what did you put salt in here in the hot tub?
Sure did. It's like seawater now. Maybe that clam of yours will open up finally.
I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like buck. Mustang on the beat, bro. Deep boat, any rap up here, beat boat, man, damn, come like.
Damn, what was I telling y'all? When they're 20, they're just hella more fun. Fucking right.
There is something weird about conservatives.
There is almost a cultish vibe.
Well, this there's always an exception to the rule. I guess they can be fun when they're over 22.
3 things a man needs from his woman. Not 20, not 50, just 3 things. Let me explain. Number 1, be his peace, not his stress. Now let me break this down. We're out there every day, fighting battles, at work, in life, wherever. And when we come home, we don't want to be battling there too. Home should be where we recharge. So bring some calmness, bring some grace, a little understanding. You do that and watch him start opening up, starting to relax around you. I'm telling you, that's how it works. Number 2, y'all, respect. Yes, ma'am, I said it. Men gotta feel respected. It's in our DNA. And I don't just mean lip service, I mean show it. When you trust our decisions, believe in our leadership, you make us feel like we can take on the whole world. But look, we know we got to earn it too. All right, so we step up, we put in the work. And number 3, intimacy. Now this isn't just about physical stuff, no. We want to feel wanted, appreciated. So when you put in that little extra effort, let me tell you, we feel that love and we love you even more for it.
Fellas, the biggest thing you gotta look out for in these relationships is respect. If the woman does not respect you, embarrasses you, acts a fool, doesn't listen, it is never gonna work. It has been the detriment of my other relationships, and I really wish I would have took it more seriously back then, because I would have saved myself a lot of time.
Hi y'all, it's time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is diesel. Don't worry about buying me a new pair of pants, diesel fit.
I see you looking, you must like me or something. I see you staring at that ass, must want to bite it or something.
People ask me all the time why I think people on the left are angry, you know, coming from the left. I guess I'm a fairly good source to ask. There's a lot of factors at play. Cognitive dissonance, 1, which if you don't know, that's the discomfort one feels from having contradicting thoughts or beliefs. Also, every issue on the left is made into an emotionally charged issue. It's all a form of some type of injustice. And if you actually believe that there's all these different injustices occurring in the world, you're going to be angry about it. But also look at the content that people are pushing out. I mean, most of the time when I see like super woke creators, they're yelling, they're screaming, they're angry, they're emotionally charged. Now imagine being locked in an algorithm on every platform, giving you all of that content. Imagine your friends, everyone in your life, being angry all the time about things that are going on in the world. You're going to be angry. And then on top of that, all the people dealing with a lot of emotional turmoil, and they might not know where to put that, so they're pushing it into politics. Just my 2 cents.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
Bro, I just like you so much, bro. Shut the fuck up. You fucking liar. You don't like me for shit. You like my face, bitch. Cause I'm pretty. And you trying to touch me where I pee at. You ain't fooling no fucking body, mentiroso.
Man, isn't that weird? We do like them because their face is pretty. And we do want to touch them where they pee at. What the fuck?
This that wet, this that drip, this that super soaker. Pussy wet, pussy drip like a super soaker. This that wet, this that drip, this that super soaker. Pussy wet, pussy drip like a super soaker. Like a soup.
I'm fucking ashamed to say it. I eat ass a lot, and I like it. It's healthy and fun. Fuck you, dude.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune.
What's your time? Extra small? Small. Medium. Large. Extra large.
If I make any mention on preference, YouTube is gonna give me a strike. Man, they're shady.
But nope. Nope. Yep.
See when you up and coming.
gonna fuck with you, you hear me? But as soon as you get some bread, some money, you're not paying they come fuck with you. You're not paying they come fuck with you. You know what I mean? You start getting the bread, they be around for a little while you ain't got shit. After that, they go on. They go on. As soon as you get a little more bread, they go. They go on. They went all the fuck with you. When they come fuck with you, fuck y'all. Be up soon.
Ma'am, what's your New Year's resolution?
To win the Olympics.
You think you got what it takes?
No one can run faster from the finish than I can.
She's right.
What do you think? Oh!
You go, Ho.
You go. Just a #1 champion sound. Yeah, Estelle, we about to get down. We're the hottest in the world right now. Just touch that.
Dude, this USA thing is so much worse than people realize. Do y'all remember when people were angry at Elon Musk for buying Twitter for $40 billion? Because he could have solved world hunger with that money. Okay? Keep that same energy. We were supposed to have sent like somewhere dollars to Ukraine. Remember all those little packages? Well, even Zelensky says that only about half of it even got there. So there's $100 billion that's just floating around somewhere. That could have solved world hunger. But your government was so inefficient and so corrupt, and you don't even care about it? In fact, you're more mad that we stopped US aid for a minute and paused it so we can figure out what the flip all of our money's going to, bro? This is not a normal response. Your reaction is being manipulated by the media. It has to be, because you would be mad under any other circumstances. Imagine your dad left you a business that used to make you $100 a month, and now that business is losing you like $10,000 a month. You would go in and go, what's going on? And it's like, pretend it's a mattress company. And you look at the expenditures, and you're like, well, these aren't springs and cotton and mattress sheets and things like that. No, we're buying cement into anybody else ever paid. What's going on? And then one of the managers comes up to you and goes, hey, you're not supposed to have access to this warehouse. What are you even doing in here? You would be like, I'm getting... Hell, Flint, Michigan's water costs like $1 billion and it would be fixed, bro. We give Ethiopia more than that every year. Then you start looking at all the politicians that have been connected to this thing, and you wonder, why are these guys yelling so much? And you look into how they're receiving their revenue. Oh, it goes out in USA, it does a little cool loop-de-loop dance, and then comes back to their families. Well, Ross, if it was this bad, the news would have told us about it. No, because the other thing USAID is funding is all of the freaking media, bro. They are deciding what you guys think, which is why all of them have made you all think that we're the bad guys this whole time. They knew that if we won, we would see this and cut off their funding.
Damn, guys, I don't know what's up with the Dems. I gotta keep it real. I think they should have bet 100%. How they're acting at that speech, and you know, they're literally protesting better health. They're literally protesting the USAID situation. I don't get it, guys. Like, just like this guy says, I even have a couple friends that are Dems, and they don't make any sense at all. It's like their critical thinking is broken. And if you happen to be one, please let me know what's going on in your head. But you know, one of these people said, I don't know if they're my friends anymore. I've known them for 20 years, but they said they think that Trump planned and orchestrated the attempted assassination, and not by having like a ketchup packet on his ear, but by actually hiring the kid to do the whole thing because he's wanted to get power so bad. I had to literally tell her, like, is your critical thinking all right? Like, if you're rich as hell and they said, yeah, he did do it because he wanted to get power so bad. It's like, dude, if your critical thinking is that damaged, you have a serious issue. So, I mean, let me know if you're a Dem and you really think that we should continue to do the USA. Please spell that out for me. This shit's out of control. I'm so glad things are happening.
When is a thyroid condition? No.
Here's how I eat low-carb, high-protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore or keto isn't cheap or fast, so I tried the...
Hey, do me a favor. I told you, don't do that. No.
It doesn't matter how good 35-year-old Vivica looks. She doesn't look better than 25-year-old Vivica.
Tell the truth!
Alright, what's good, YouTube? It's your man, Book About Run, a.k.a. Doc.
Creeps at the gym always watching, aka you're taking photos of yourself on the gym floor in your Gymshark pants whilst flexing to upload for thousands of people to look at you, and a gym member happens to glance at you whilst you're doing that, barely glancing. You see that person next to you lifting and not being an influencer? Do that. Six-pack tattoo. This can't be real. Unbelievably, it's real. No one will know the difference, mate. Time to hit the beach. Society's going well then.
Bro had to scurry out of there before he got absolutely bogged.
Alright, pipe down, Ronald McDonald. What just happened? Life lesson, never take sweets from the guy dressed as a clown in the changing rooms. Trust me. Film your brain farts in your own bathroom, not in public changing rooms. I remember a time when you could walk through a door and not become a TikTok unless it was a pull. I'm always trying to push. What's your set break protocol?
We are cooked as a society.
And it's not even a good type of cooked. It's not barbecue on a sunny day.
I mean, you literally set your tripod up in the middle of the gym floor to do a makeup tutorial because you want attention.
If you're going to do your makeup on the gym floor, people are going to look at you because it's a gym. 255 pounds. The simulation has officially glitched. "17 years old, benching 500. What are we putting in our Weetabix these days? Is it those weird little yogurt drinks that take up all the fridge space in the supermarket? No, seriously, if you look on social media now, you're going to see a trend of younger and younger guys with insane physiques. This guy's 19 years old and already juicing his way to a TikTok-worthy aesthetic, and also lifting big numbers. Of course, the normalization of PED use has contributed to this, the lack of fear from younger guys jumping on source, but also people are starting to train younger, people have access to information on training and nutrition at their fingertips. The gym is not the underground closed club that perhaps it was 50, 60 years ago. You have a guy like this becoming an IFBB pro at 20 years old. These examples I'm showing you are guys mostly 18, 19, 20. I don't even think I knew how to change a tire at 19. These guys could save you a lot of money on a jack. You see, I learned. And it's not just aspiring bodybuilders, you'll see fitness influencers at their age also displaying extreme results. Roid boy culture has gone too far in my opinion, and always remember that back day can take on a very different meaning if you abuse PEDs. People tend to posture on social media and only show their best, and the extreme results hit the algorithm and are pushed more into your eyeballs. But when you're seeing this stuff, remember not to fall into the trap of comparing yourself to the ideals presented on social media. Not sure if I'm going to get hated on for being honest about taking gear, but there's honestly very few things I hate more than fake natties. I'm not at all encouraging people to take gear, but I've always said I'm going to be honest with y'all, and I really mean that. Which leads me to what a natty physique should look like on planet Krypton, maybe. Because of the pitfalls of social media, even when people have incredible physiques or as strong as a horse, there will be comments that it's not that impressive, when it really is, because of this ridiculously high false standard that social misleadia has created. Of course, push yourself and aim for the stars, but if you see this guy with his natty physique and that is what you expect to achieve, just like your membership to Disney Plus, think again. Just focus on yourself and your goals, especially in this age of dopamine chaos and constant scrolling. Everyone joked around, mocked me, but I was serious and turned those mockeries into silence. Oh, I proved them all wrong. I worry about people's motives and how impressionable and influenced people are becoming from social media.
Bro, so I low-key almost forgot to take my creatine today, and it made me realize some people just don't know that you have to take it every day. You cannot miss a single day, or if, what they don't understand is that if you miss one day, you go back to day 0. And it takes 30 days for your body to even reach the full saturation. So you're basically just losing out on 30 days if you miss one day of creatine.
So no, you don't have to start again. When you start taking creatine, you can do a loading phase where you can saturate your muscles quicker, or you can just start on a regular amount, but it takes a lot longer to saturate your muscles. Some people will choose the longer course if they get stomach discomfort from a loading phase, but missing a day won't cause this complete decline in the amount of muscle creatine. It's hard to give an exact time, but in this study by Holtman et al, it took around a month of no creatine to return to baseline. And yes, creatine does not make you go bald.
truck.
I got your number. Put it up next week. It's convenient for me, all right? All right? Yeah, have a nice day. Cool. Who this? Short silver teeth. I call this one size. How you doing? Hey, you stay around this area? You don't? Oh, okay. What's your name? My name not here. Why you acting like that? What, you can't talk? Oh, okay. Damn. Just have to ask you a question. Not even all that. She must got her man. Still a 10. That was been a long day. Yeah, we're running. Yeah, we're running. Hold on, back up. You know, like, make on my window like this? Put your fingers all over my window, smudge it. You're like, what's up? But don't touch my car, touch your car, right? Yeah, look, you got fingerprints all on my freaking window. You can clean it. Which means the fingerprints all over my window. I'm sorry. What's up, man? What's up? What's on? I appreciate it. Why they even matter? Why it matter? So obviously on the sidewalk you wasn't interested, right? You was not. Okay, what's the difference now? The air is right here. I know it's not going outside. Okay, so what? They got nothing to do. Hey, some air, go to the crib. What you mean with my sound? You might like that. What do you mean? I heard, but I'm not here. Yeah, I'm not. So like, what's up though? Like, you wasting my time right now. What? Yeah, no, that's early, right? Yeah, so I'm good right now. Nah, it is late now. It is late night. Like now it is. Yeah. What you mean? That's your energy. What you mean? Why your whole energy just changed now? You don't know. Oh, because of my car. So you came back because of my car? No. Nah, I thought you came back because of my car. Oh, okay, I like that too. Oh, okay. So like all into this thing, this caught your attention. Like my face now. Okay. What's up, what's up, bro? I'll go get some meat, not my business. Whatever about it. Okay, then go get some meat then. Nah, I'm good on that. What you mean, why? You gotta earn it. I don't even know you. I mean, you ain't give me a chance, right? Well, it's still hard outside. But like I said, you gotta earn it. I don't just take any girl date on dates. You gotta earn it. And I don't know if you... Okay. Yeah, I don't shake hands. No, I don't do love you. Like, what's up, though? What's up? More than you look. And talk about what? Oh, I got it. I'm hard working. But that's how I got it. It don't even matter. It don't matter at all. What you say? What you do? Okay. Oh, okay. You too. That's why you should not Nah, really, I had a question. That's all. I was trying to see where the food pictures at, but obviously you weren't trying to get the time of day. Yeah. Like what? Oh, okay. What else? Okay. Maybe another day. But not right now. Like I said, I gotta know you living here. Yeah, I get you.
My name is Jerry.
Very unique. Which one is it? How many names you got? Oh. How unique? How you like? What's your name? I hear it. Yeah.
That's all.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you when it's convenient for me, alright? Well, yeah, I might be going. What do you mean, no? I got somewhere to be. I got somewhere to be, though. You're not coming. Can you back up a little bit, though? Like, you have my space. Back up a little bit.
No.
Back up a little bit. I don't know you, right? You don't know me, right? You back up a little bit. You all in my space. You're inside my window and everything. Now, you already just put your fingerprints all on my window. Back up a little bit now. What's up, though? What you mean I'm backing up? Now, what's up? I got your number to know. Let's leave it to me, all right? All right? Yep. I'm right there. Cool.
It's crazy. I heard exactly what you said, right? My chains, my car, my watch, that's what really caught her eyes. Everything else, me being like a person, she didn't care about that. She cared about all like materialistic things. These females, man, that's what they all focus on, man. Just that if you don't got that, they go on to the next man. But they not getting no time of day, they not trying to talk to you, they not trying to waste their time with you, none of that. If you not coming with a bag or they see some type of money, they go on to the next. And that's double. But y'all like the video right now, man. Subscribe, come trying to build, follow me on Facebook, Snapchat, and Patreon. I'm see you guys in the next video, man. I'm out. Peace.
Oh, listen to me. How you doing? What's your name? Okay, what's your call? What's your name? What's your name? Well, why you being so rude though? My baby told me your call here. What's your name though? I'm new out here. What's your name? Nigga, down. Why you being so rude like that? Don't do strangers. Let's change that then. My name not here. Let me get your gram real quick. Let me get your number then instead. Alright. Straight walk then, alright? Damn. That's crazy. So something to go back where I shoot you from. That's wild. It's all good. On to the next. It don't even matter, but what's up though? It don't even matter. What's up? No. I would not. You know, like, put your hand inside my car. But what's up? No, first off, what? Well, you can get back on the phone and keep on by your day. Nah, I don't let strangers inside my car. And I don't even do it. We're not doing that. Just meet up like that. I'm back to energy right now. That's all. It's like you want interest on the sidewalk, so I'm good.
I didn't know you had like a car like that.
Okay, me having this car, where they gotta do anything. Right. Right. We'll go get it then. Hold on, what? Nah, I'm good on that. You told me to go back where I came from, right? You was being real rude for no reason. You ain't mean to, but you said what you said though, right? Right? Okay then, so like what you want? And I don't like wasting my time, so right now you wasting my time.
Wasting your time?
Yeah. Okay, I see you, what's up? Alright, so what that mean? Nah, I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm nice day, I'm good. So can you not like, hold on, listen, can you not like touch my window like that? Unless you gonna wash my windows. Fingerprints all on windows. What's up? I told you I'm good. Like, what you want?
You was just trying to talk to me. Like
yeah, I was. I had a pride. I was. I'm good now. You said what you said over there. And it rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, you're not giving me genuine vibes, so like, why would I? Like, what's up, though? I don't want your number. Like, is it useful? Like, me getting your number, what it's gonna do? But that's what I'm trying to do at first, right? But you was like really like throwing me off. But like still, it's not giving genuine though now. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
So me having this truck, I look for a lot, but it don't even matter right now. It don't even matter. If I said it don't even matter. You like, what's like, it's worth my time. You know? Is you worth my time? So I need to apologize to you. Do a little spin for me. Okay. Where you from? Like Houston. Oh, okay. So why you was saying what you're saying on the sidewalk like that? Like why you was being so rude? So you're on the phone. Okay, so like talk to me now.
Like I said, I really like this car. I didn't know you had this car at first, but this is a nice car. And you know, it's not the materialistic. It's just like
That's what it sounds like though.
It's just my dream car. And I feel like it's like meant to be. You know
Oh,
how
meant to be.
like,
So just because I have this car, you see me drive this car, it's like we meant to be talking? Oh, okay. You single? How long you been single? See, look, come on, now, you playing games. I don't like playing games. How long you been single?
like a year now.
A year? Oh, okay. You my bro. What are you doing? I'm about to hop out. Yeah. Yeah, you must have heard me. These females be trying to hop in the car. Stranger car that they don't even know, like. Just ready to hop in a stranger car, huh? That's crazy. Damn, you just don't care, huh? Just because I got a nice car, you want to hop inside this car? Okay, I appreciate it. So what you got planned today? Nothing. Okay, it's your city, right? So what's popping out here?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Like you go to this place called Pride.
Pride? Okay, what type of place is that? What type of vibes?
It's like a lounge. You know, where pretty girls go, rich go, and everybody have good time.
Okay, what side of town is on?
It's like kind of downtown.
Downtown? Okay. So that's where you going today? With any friends? Or by yourself? You want to go with me? What type of vibe? Like it's a club, lounge, like it's a lounge?
It's like it's so like
I don't know how Houston is, you know. So what is it? A lounge? Well, I'm more like a bar type of guy. I don't really do nothing. Yeah. Why should I take you to a bar? Cause what?
I'm beautiful. You know, I'm a bad.
Okay.
You seem like a rich.
What that's supposed to mean? I mean, but like, what is it in for me? Yeah. Like we going somewhere, like what is it in for me?
I like.
What's up you like?
I like that first round pick. I like it. Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So where you trying to go with this? Like, what do you mean? Okay. So like, what's up? I'm not about to do nothing for you. That's all you got.
I don't even know what to take. That's what to take on how it feels.
So, why you bringing pussy? And so you want to what? You gotta do what for you?
Put me in a pink lounge.
So you want a pink line? Oh, you like move more a little bit? You scratching your purse all in my car. You know what I'm saying? Is you gonna fix it? If it's scratched up? Okay, then. So don't be too close to the car then. So no scratches on it, right? So how you bring it, right? Well, it's like you only good for one thing. That's it. That's what it sounds like. So that's all you good for? So if you good for that, then maybe we can go back to the hotel. We can do that. You with that? I'm beside. I like the lamb. You like it? How long has it been in your gym for? She was a little girl. Man, trucks haven't been out better.
Like, you know, I've always like dreamed about being
Oh, okay. A Lamborghini.
Yeah.
But not the truck.
Not the truck.
Oh, okay. I made something like Lamborghini. Trucks haven't been out that long. You know? Okay. So what you do for work? Okay. Oh, okay. How long you been doing that?
Can't get a hold of anyone.
Oh, man, you enjoy doing that? You got any kids? Okay. Yeah. Hey, you want some? Okay. Okay, so you working hard, you saving up to get that lamp truck that you want, right? So how you get the lamp truck that you want then?
I mean, like I said, the universe is like working in mysterious ways. Like I got you now.
You don't have me. I get down still, you don't have me. We just talking, man. I got a little time to talk. It's none of some business. Maybe we go back to the hotel and see what you can really be about, but that's it. Us talking, like, what you, like, type of level you think we on, we're not on that level. I don't think we'd never be on that level. Why not? I'm just saying. Because of the mentality that you have, how you bring to the table, ain't enough for me. Any girl can do that. So yeah, we can go to the hotel. Come back inside real quick. Come on inside over here. I just want to check y'all one real quick. That's weird. I just want to check y'all real quick. Come on inside. No, come get on this side. I just want to see it one more time. Yeah. Straight. I'm not gonna take out one. I just want to look at you again. You know, you look good. You look good. Because I want to see like why you standing up. You let's spin one more time. I'm good. Have a nice day.
Okay, this is blue. No, he has no right to do. Yo, he said he put his hands on him. Right. He has no right to do what you do. He ain't his father. He is his stepfather. Okay, he got every right. But that is our son, not his son. That's your son. No, that is our son, not his son. No, you're not going to come inside my house and tell me how to raise my son with my husband. You decided you didn't want this family. So now he stepped in and he's going to do his part. What's the problem?
The westernized woman, if you raise her child, you help her raise her child. After her child is raised, they both will tell you won't there one of them be in your life. And will make it seem like you the reason.
Now see, this is where reality kicks in, because being a stepdad sounds noble on paper, but in real life, it's like signing up for a job where you don't make any decisions, but expected to pay all the bills.
Hey, let me holler at you for a second.
What's going on?
My son said you put your hands on him?
He was cutting up while you was asleep.
Hey, you ain't think the better idea would be to come and get me out my sleep?
You were asleep. You was cutting up. I had to show him discipline. What you mean?
No, discipline?
Yes, discipline.
Listen.
All right, let me get this straight. The man steps up to take care of a kid that ain't even his, but the moment he tries to lay down some discipline, now he's the bad guy. Yeah, we've seen this movie before.
No, let me calm this down. No, I wasn't finna argue, but if you want to go there, we can go there. Let me tell you something. No. Discipline is drop and give me 50 up and down the stairs, some shit like that. Go stand in the corner. I don't give a fuck. You put your hands on.
What you saying? Listen, I'll take care of him.
I'll give you the right to put your hands on.
Help him with his homework, but now I can't put my hands on him.
No, can I? And he got a daddy that mama.
Are you with his daddy?
He got a daddy that mama.
Are you with his daddy?
It don't matter. That don't have to be with his daddy.
I'm not trying to hear.
Now hold up. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. Because if that's not what the real dad is doing, the same thing, why would she be mad? I need answers in the comments. Because this is not adding up.
I don't give a fuck.
Take care of him,
You could have came and got me first before you even decided to put your hands on my son. Let me sleep.
Listen, you want to keep bringing up, are you with his dad? You can go be with him if that's how you feel.
I don't gotta be with him. What are you?
I ain't got to talk to this shit. I'm not thinking. Listen, I'm about to go.
Listen, no.
I'm about to go. You really got mad because I disciplined our child?
Yes, no, you got mad because I confronted you about this shit.
Alright, this shit ain't gotta confront me no more. If that's how you feel, sure, that's the point of the shit, but I can't discipline him.
No, okay. And you gotta keep the up, period.
Fellas, drop a comment if you've ever been in this situation, because I swear it happens way too much.
And this is why so many good men will not marry single moms. Look at this. Watching this man walk away because my kids come first. My mother and my father have been married for 45 years, raised 3 kids together, and they're like this. That man could have helped you pay for those kids' college so they wouldn't get out and have college debt. That man could have came down and gave those kids confidence and structure and discipline and support. Put a roof over their head. And you ruined all of that because you want to make believe that you're a martyr. We see right through it.
Now let me ask you this, because I'm just observing how come when a woman gets a man, she expects him to treat her kids like his own. But when the real father shows up, he gets to do whatever he wants, no rules or responsibilities. Fellas, let me know, would you sign up for this? Because for what I see being a stepfather, it's looking like a thankless job.
I see you looking, you must like me or something. I see you staring at that ass, I'm bite it.
Oh, this one's about to be a masterpiece of self-sabotage. I can already tell.
Bro, hold up, bro, hold up. 6 weeks postpartum and you already worrying about the next dude that's finna crack. Bro, my thing is this, bro. We are doing a literal U-turn in society. You just dropped your baby. You ain't even give your private no time to breathe, and you already worrying about the next man to sleep with to have another baby. What happened to covenant? What happened to foundation villages, bro? 2-parent households. And I'm not trying to hear none of that. Oh, he a deadbeat. You knew that before you let him. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We gotta start using our brains, bro. It be a lot of millennials, bro. It's Gen Z, but I've been seeing a lot of millennials doing some Gen Z type activity. You just dropped your kid and you already talking about stepdaddy applications. We gotta pray for the babies, bro. We gotta pray for the babies. We're not going into situations with people that we have intercourse with and thinking about long term, bro. We're not thinking about the kid. We're just thinking about lust. We're thinking about getting a nut off, bro. What is y'all doing, bro? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Ladies, why y'all do this? Get a good guy, but miss the thrill of the struggle. Then wonder why you keep ending up in the same situations. Fellas, drop a like if you ever see a woman fumble a good man for no reason.
Because I've broken up with you, and I do not care about you anymore.
So
I
you
want
cannot
to
break up with my child.
Oh, yes, I can.
You can't.
Oh, no, with your child. No, you can't. Not only that one, and I will.
Now see, this the part nobody talks about, because when you date a single mother, you ain't just dating her, you dating the whole package, and the package comes with emotional attachment.
I can and I will, and not even that, I can and I will do with audacity. And the thing is, you actually know, with all this now entitlement from LCG, now you're here holding me back with your life, telling me CG now I should be connected with you, because you know what happens? That child is connected to you.
Fellas, let me ask y'all this. What's worse, dating just for the kid, but miserable in the relationship? At the same time, the kid's not yours.
And indirectly, a lady, what's going to stop a lady from now using the child as a hedge for me to move on from you? I'm breaking up with you, and you're using this child because I love the child. Now you want to use it as leverage, and I do not even bring this child to the what entitlement have we got? Let go. Let the guy move on.
Drop a comment if you ever had to navigate this, because I promise you, this is one of the hardest decisions you can make.
So when I got with I was in a previous relationship for 10 years, right? And I got with a single mother.
Oh no, I already know how this story ends. This man thought he was stepping up being a good guy. Now he's sitting in regret like a kid who traded his good lunch for a mysterious school sandwich.
And when I never had any children, right? And I specifically remember my mom saying, I don't know, son. This might not be the one, but I know you say you love her, but I don't know. And the thing is, my mom turned out to be right.
Right? Because my mom, as a woman of age, she's already having children. She could foresee the future that I couldn't see. I'm in love, mom, I love this woman, yeah, I'm great. She's thinking, down the road, son, there was no red pill, there was no manosphere to help me out when I was in that situation.
Drop a like if you ever see a man go through this and had to shake your head like, yeah, he should have known better.
What you
He
mean?
has no right, dude. Yo, he's sitting with his
don't
hands
have
on
a
him.
right. He got a right to
He ain't his
what
father.
as you do.
He ain't his father.
He is his stepfather.
Okay,
he got
stepfather.
every right.
But that is our
Wait,
son, not his
back
son.
up. Back up.
That is our son, not his son.
No, you're not gonna come inside my house and tell me how to raise my son with my husband. You decided you didn't want this family. So now he stepped in and he's gonna do his part. What's the problem?
No, what's the problem? He need to consult that with me first.
No, he does
I
not.
give him no
He
permission.
married you.
No, but still,
He
I don't
did
care.
not marry you.
I don't care. That's our son. No, he needs to talk to me about that.
Listen, wait, you keep walking up on me. Let me explain something to you.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune.
Wait, you keep walking up on me. Let me explain something to you.
This is a situation where the real father is mad that the stepfather is disciplining the son because he feels like he doesn't have any authority. But the woman is about to break down why the stepdad has authority. And I want you guys to take this video and share it with all the single mothers out there that can't seem to keep a man to stick around when he comes in your life. She's gonna break it down. Let's get to it.
You left. You remember that? This man stepped in, took your son, and raised him as his own. So when he gets fly in the mouth, he can get that mouth checked.
But if he don't get the mouth checked, it's gonna be me checking it, not him.
So he gotta wait to come around on Wednesdays and Saturdays. No, sir.
I don't care. He needs to consult with
Disrespected
me.
him. It had to be dealt with right then and right there. And why do you have your phone in my face?
Because you know why I got in your face? Because it's time for me to expose you and him. Because this right here is just ridiculous. Alright?
No.
If you're a father and you cannot afford to take care of your child, and a man has stepped up to take care of your child, I'm sorry, but you gotta be appreciative in a way if you're not around to do the things that he can do, especially if you love your child.
No. You gotta go.
No, I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving because we ain't done. Because what is he doing? What's he gonna put his hands on him?
Let me explain something to
Because
you.
he put his hands on him, it's gonna be it's gonna be
Well, he
an
already
issue with
did.
just
He already
him
did, and I gave him the
It's
permission
gonna
to
be an
do
issue
so.
with me and him.
I gave him the permission to do so.
Well, you should have talked to me about that.
I don't have to talk to you.
Yes.
I'm at mixed feelings with this. I don't know about putting the hands on the kids. Now get in the comments to let me know, is he right or wrong for that? Does he has the authority to lay hands on them, or can he just instruct discipline?
Yes, you do, because that is our son. Not you and him, our son. You know what we'll do? We'll take y'all to court. That's what
Take us to court?
Yeah, we'll take y'all to court.
What do you mean take us to court? Take us where you want to take us to court. You cannot. You're in my house telling me how to raise my son, but I'm disrespectful. You gotta go. Let's go.
No,
In this situation, get in the comments and let me know who's right or wrong. Does the stepdad have authority, or does the real father need to back up?
Psychological torture, raise another man's son. Torture? It's torture. So you're pretending to be something that you're not. You're raising a child that doesn't belong to you. That's rough. I don't care what nobody say. Now it gets done, and thank God we do have men who will do that, but psychologically, it's detrimental to you.
What about when you have, you're with a woman and she does have a child, but the father is active and is there?
Sure, you can handle it. It's still uncomfortable. Pulling up in the car, come to the door. She's really nice to him. No, he don't pay child support. He don't do nothing.
No, he pays child support.
I'm just saying, if he does, I'm completing my scenario. Okay. And he's in the living room watching TV. She hear him. Okay, fine. Return the kids. Give me back. Okay, it still represents to be so mature. My thing is, why? Just something like that.
You said that a man that takes care of another man's child is weak. That's what you said.
Can you please explain why?
That's not your child's, not your responsibility. Your intentions may be in the right place, but it's not, you're not gonna benefit from it. It is very rare. I know y'all love to use Shaq as an example.
Shaq.
Shaquille O'Neal, I think he wasn't raised with a biological father.
Oh yeah, right.
But how often does that happen?
LeBron.
Yeah, that's very rare. And even so, children deserve both of their biological parents, which is why it's imperative for both men and women, but mainly women, because there's more women out here with children out of wedlock than men. Pick the right person the first time.
So now, what if that doesn't happen?
I don't know what to tell you. Focus
No.
on yourself.
Because you can't say. So you're saying that every man that takes care of another man's child is weak.
Yes.
It is impossible for every man to grow up well. Right now, as we're talking, every man does not have a man in their life. Or every child and every boy and every girl does not have a man in their life. So who's supposed to take that role as the man in that life?
The biological father. If the biological father is not there, maybe I could be with for if the father died. Maybe if the woman's a widow, maybe it's not nobody's fault that the man passed away. But even that is rare. It's rare that a man is taking care of a child because the biological father is dead. You have a child. Kids are expensive. Why I don't see the point of taking all of your hard-earned money and investing into somebody else's DNA. And then statistically, children who are raised by step-parents, they don't turn out any better than children who are raised by single parents. Blended families have a very high failure rate. I didn't know. But it's true though. But it's true. Children usually turn out better on average.
What are 3 words every traveler loves to hear? Trips on sale. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Save up to $1,000 off these views, this beach, this snack. Basically your whole bucket list. So
Barrett-Jackson is one of the most famous car auctions in the entire world. They have some of the coolest, rarest, most make-your-mouth-moist cars roll across the auction block that sell for insane, record-breaking prices.
Check for $3.7 million.
But what I want to know is, get something on the cheap? Well, today I'll show you how to even buy a car at any auction, and then we're going to go all the way to Arizona to the Super Bowl of auto auctions to see some score deal. All while showing you how to do the same thing yourself. Over to Big Time.
I'll make it stand. What a beauty.
We just bid on this. What's our bid? Now before we head off to Barrett-Jackson, we need to do a little bit of some prep work. We can't just show up to an auction and bid on whatever we want. Oh no, one does not simply walk into Barrett-Jackson. Now there are 2 ways that you can get bidding access. The first is probably the hardest. You need loads of cold hard cash. At Barrett, all you need is to deposit $2,000. Kind of just like that, you bid on something. The only thing is, you can only bid on something up to $50,000. If you're in like the supercar territory, you want to spend a whole buku of bucks on your car, you need hundreds of thousands of dollars to put in deposit. Now, we don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars. Heck, I don't have 50 thousands of dollars. So the only other way I can get bidding access is to become a dealer. Now, why would I do this? Well, there are some perks to it. First being, at auctions, you get dealer pricing. I mean, you might have heard of blue book value from looking up how much your car is worth. Well, dealers, they don't really use that. Growing up, I'd always heard of this mysterious black book value. The black book value is what dealers pay for cars, which is typically thousands of dollars cheaper than the Blue Book value. Now, dealers will also look at MMR, which is auction values, and JD Power values to help inform them on how much they should pay. But probably the most important metric they're going to look at is what are comparable vehicles selling for on the market right now. Basically, dealers have a different set of tools to determine how much they can spend so they can earn a profit. What that means for us, though, is that we get to buy cheaper cars. So another perk of being a licensed dealer is you get dealer plates, and you can even export cars outside of the U.S. I'm not really interested in that. In fact, I'm not even interested in selling cars. What I am interested in is buying cars. So how do you get a dealer's license so you can buy cars? Well, it turns out